What I want, yet we'll drop a link when it figure it out cara pensativa.
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it? You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
I want tres more.
Raise your hands. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Hold your head up. Keep your head up, moving on. Hold your head up, moving on. Keep your head up, moving on. Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? I travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Sweet dreams, dreams of this. Who am I to disagree? Sweet dreams, dreams of this. Who am I to disagree? Hold your head up. Keep your head up, moving on. Hold your head up, moving on. Keep your head up, moving on. Sweet, sweet dreams, dreams of this. So sweet, sweet dreams, dreams of this. So sweet.
She wakes up early every morning just to do her hair now, because she cares, yeah. Her day wouldn't be right without her makeup. She's never out of makeup. She's just like you and me, but she's homeless. She is homeless. As she stands there singing for money. In my sleep, I see her begging, preaching to leave. Although her body's not mine, I ask God why. She's just like you and me, but she's homeless. She is homeless. As she stands there singing from money.
No more gas in the red. Can't even get started. Nothing heard, nothing said. Can't even speak about it. All my life on my head. Don't wanna think about it. Feels like I'm going insane, yeah. It's a thief in the night to come and grab you. It can creep up inside you and consume you. A disease of the mind, it can't control you. It's too close for comfort. You're in the city of wonder, it gon' play nice. Watch out, you might just go under. Better think twice. Your train of thought will be altered. So if you must falter, be wise. Your mind's in disturbia. watch out, you might just go under. Better think twice. Your train of thought will be altered. So if you must falter, be wise. Your mind's in the stereo. Like the dark, this is your light. Am I scaring you tonight? The stereo. You wish you were too light. The stereo. Stereo.
I am sitting in the morning at the diner on the corner. I am waiting at the counter for the man to pour the coffee, and he fills it only halfway. And before I even argue, he is looking out the window at somebody coming in. It is always nice to see you, says the man behind the counter to the woman who has come in. She is shaking her umbrella, and I look the other way as they are kissing their hellos, and I'm pretending not to see them. And instead I pour the milk, 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 pour the milk. Instead I pour the milk. And instead I pour the milk. And instead I pour the milk. And instead I pour the milk. I open up the paper. There's a story of an actor who had died while he was drinking. It was no one I had heard of. And I'm turning to the horoscope and looking for the funnies when I'm feeling someone watching me. And so I raise my head. There's a woman on the outside looking inside. Does she see me? No, she does not really see me, cause she sees her own reflection. And I'm trying not to notice that she's hitching up her skirt, and while she's straightening her stockings, her hair has gotten wet, gotten wet, gotten wet, gotten wet, gotten wet, gotten wet, gotten wet. Her hair has gotten wet, gotten wet. Her hair has gotten wet.
Be the
got my red dress on tonight, dancing in the dark in the pale moonlight. Done my hair up real big, beauty queen style. High heels off, I'm feeling alive. Oh my God, I feel it in the air. Telephone wires above are sizzling like a snare. Honey, I'm on fire. I feel it everywhere. Nothing scares me anymore. Kiss me hard before you go. Summertime sadness. I just wanted you to know that baby, you the best. You the best. I got that summertime. I got that summertime. Summertime sadness. Summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. Whoa, I'm feeling electric tonight. Cruising down the coast, going about 99. Got my bad baby by my heavenly side. I know if I go, I'll die happy tonight. Oh my God, I feel it in the air. Telephone wires above are sizzling like a snare. Honey, I'm on fire. I feel it everywhere. Nothing scares me anymore. Kiss me hard before you go. Summertime sadness. I just wanted you to know that baby, you the best. You the best. I got that summertime. I got that summertime. Summertime sadness. Summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. Whoa, whoa. Don't remind me, I'm minding my own damn business. Don't try to find me, I'm better left alone than in this. It doesn't surprise me. Do you really think that I could care if you really don't like me? Find somebody else, it could be anyone else out there. Don't fret, I don't ever wanna see you and I never wanna meet you again. One thing, when you're angry and you're checking me, you treat me like I'm worth nothing. I'm minding my own damn business. Don't try to find me, I'm better left alone than in this. It doesn't surprise me. Do you really think that I could care if you really don't like me? Find somebody else, it could be anyone else out there. Don't fret, I don't ever
small town girl, living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Strangers waiting up and down the boulevard. Their shadows searching in the Don't stop believing. Treat like people. Don't stop believing. Hold on to the feeling. Treat like some will win, some will lose. Some are born to sing the blues. How the movie never ends, it goes on and on and on and on. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Street light people. Bounce with it, drop with it, lean with it, rock with it, snap with it. All my ladies, pop your backs with it. Bounce with it, drop with it, lean with it, rock with it, snap with it. All my fellas, sip your hat with it. Bounce with it, drop with it, lean with it, rock with it, snap with it. All my ladies, pop your backs with it. Bounce with it, drop with it, lean with it, rock with it, snap with it. All my fellas, sip your hats with it. Bounce with it, lean with it, snap with it. All my ladies, pop your backs with it. Bounce with it, lean with it, snap with it. All my fellas, sip your hats with it. Snap with it. Bounce with it, drop with it, lean with it, rock with it, snap with it. All my ladies, pop your backs with it. Bounce with it, drop with it, lean with it, rock with it, snap with it. All my fellas, sip your hats with it.
Check, 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 check. Are we loud and clear? I hope.
The kisses of the sun were sweet. I didn't think I let it in my eyes. Like an exotic dream, the radio playing songs that I have never heard. I don't know what to say. Oh, not another word, just la 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 la. It goes around the world, just la 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 la. It's all around the world, just la 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 la. And everybody's singing la 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 la. And now the sounds are ringing la 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. It goes around the world, just la 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 la. Empty room, my inspiration flows. Now wait to hear the tune. Around my head it goes, a magic melody. You want to sing with me, just la 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 la. The music is the key, and now the light is gone. Still it goes on and on, so deep inside of me. I long to set it free, I don't know what to do. Just can't explain to you, I don't know what to say. Oh, not another word, just other 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 word. It goes around the world, just la 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 la. And now the bells are ringing la 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 la. La 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 la.
I'll show you what it feels like now I'm on the outside.
Look at what you've done. Stand still, falling away from me. When it takes so long, fire's out. What do you want to be? Now I'm holding on. Myself was never enough for me. Gotta be so strong.
Uno más,
There's a
Just
power
Win empieza a
in
salir
what you do now. Every other day I'm
Right,
watching you.
Jet City Woman, Lyrics, Official Remaster.
I show you what it feels like now I'm on the outside. Oh, we did everything right now I'm on the outside. We did everything right now I'm on the outside. So you give me no reason for me to stay close to you. Tell me what lovers do. I won't wait, still breathing. It's never for us to choose. I'll be the strength in you. And I'm holding on. Myself was never enough for me. Gotta be so strong. There's a power in what you do now. Every other day I've been watching you. I show you what it feels like now I'm on the outside. We did everything right now I'm on the outside. This my shit. All the girls never be like this. A few times I've been around that track, so it's not just gonna happen like that. Cause there ain't no holler back, girl. There ain't no holler back, girl. A few times I've been around that track, so it's not just gonna happen like that. Cause there ain't no holler back, girl. There ain't no holler back, girl.
Hi, everybody.
It's my shit.
It's Friday.
It's my shit. It's my shit.
Yes. This our shit. This our shit.
This my shit. This my shit. I heard that you were talking shit and you did.
Kind of the vibe.
That I would hear it. People hear you talking like that, getting everybody fired up. So I'm ready to attack, gonna lead the pack, gonna get a touchdown, gonna take you out. That's right, put your pom poms down, get
Howdy to everybody. Hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving. I don't need to play the rest of that. I just saw it and I clicked it. I saw it and I clicked it because I love that fucking version. How is everybody doing? First and foremost, I know I was not really online a whole lot yesterday. I hope everybody had a lovely, and I do mean fantastic, beautiful, blessed Thanksgiving. If you did celebrate, if you went out of town, if you stayed in town, even if you didn't do jack shit except maybe just stay at home and enjoy the fact everybody's really staying at home. I hope you all had a beautiful, beautiful day and a great time with family, people, and at least found a way, no matter where you were, whether you were alone or with a bunch of people, to count your blessings. Of course, something we should do every day, but hopefully at the very least yesterday, you were able to do some of that. I sure hope so. Why is this buzzing? Buzz, buzz, buzz. If it ain't one thing, there's another. I had a great Friendsgiving Wednesday. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. That's lovely to hear. Good to see you, sir. And hopefully, yeah, keep an eye on your health. I saw you mention that in the chat. Definitely make sure you watch out for that. Mike said, although, like I just see Nick, kind of hard picturing Artemie finding someone as good as Alyssa. I mean, if Nightwish can keep finding fucking crazy vocalists, I guess they're just flowing out. I don't know. I don't know how they navigate that. Mutual split, huh? Huh. Interesting. What else we got? Amanda, of course, I said hi. I do believe Amanda's bringing by some love. Mike's bringing by 4 songs. He brought by a hat trick and then, Queensryche, Jet City Woman. A song that I don't know if I'm familiar with, but I'm very intrigued by it. We could do the lyric video. That works for me. Ooh. Had a wonderful holiday. My brother proposed to his girlfriend and she said yes? What the hell? Wait, I probably should ask this first. Wait, I'm assuming it's a good thing and you like her, right? We like her, right? You said wonderful holiday. I'm making sure it wasn't like I guess this bitch is joining the family. We like her, right? We at least like her for your brother, right? Sure, I need to start asking these questions once these different holidays keep coming through. If somebody proposed to so-and-so, I'm just like, congratulations. Kind of an important follow-up. Look down about half a dozen deviled eggs. Crazy way to word it, but fair. Hey, that's not too bad. Half a dozen? That's light work. Mike, I hope you're doing fantastic. And shout out to Amanda and Mike for bringing by some reactions for us today. Gonna keep it kind of chill. It feels weird to be here on a Friday. Not in a bad way, but also definite, I know people were just not waking up from their food comas. I've had a non-stop week between everything, but we're holding on strong. F yeah, so I'm gonna think of that name every time I see you name Miracle. Fuck yeah. Tiana, good to see you as well. Who else did I miss? America, of course. I see you, sir. We're having an interesting showdown on fantasy, aren't we? Saquon didn't do shit. Monroe looked like he was out, got injured. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Amanda said quick. All right, no, I saw you put Johnny Cash already. I'm definitely down for that, but I like both. Amanda said, yeah, she's pretty awesome. Okay, well, that's good. That's good. Steve, what did your fantasy do this time? What the fuck did your fantasy do this time? We're not even at Sunday yet. What happened? What went astray for you? Or did something go really well for the other team again? That's just been your schedule has been apparently really your strength of schedule has been insane. Oh, 5 points from Lamar? Yeah. Okay, again, Lamar Jackson. Ay. The Ravens, bro. I mean, mind you, they're going against the Bengals, but I thought that was gonna be a much crazier like shootout. Wait, no, that was it Packers in it? And the other team had J Love, 4 TDs. Oh, the other I was like, wait, what? Okay, yeah. Damn. Did Jordan Love get 4? Did he get 4 touchdowns? Well, bounce back for him, I guess. Which I mean, I know you were happy about that side, but oh, you're going against Josh. That's right. I forgot about that. That's tough. He's another fucking superpower. St. Brown got hurt at like the first series, maybe second. I was gonna say he had 0, I think. Then it just said questionable, dude. Damn. I mean, this is just, it's pure entertainment though. It is pure entertainment. But holy shit, our fantasy fucking season is crazy. Try to keep Nicole down for you, Nate. What? Oh. That's right. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Thank you, Mike. As much as I was like, hey, Nicole, you gotta fix it. Never mind, just go with what your heart desires. Go with what your heart's telling you to do. You know, it's not on me to tell you. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Go crazy. Do something unorthodox this week. So yeah, I should have a prize for having the crappiest team. No. Yeah, I gotta think about if I'm readjusting shit, but I'm glad I went with Goff. Not. Oh boy. Caleb would have upset me greatly. Yeah, I couldn't have done anything better thus far. Brees, I need you to come in. I need you to play football. Brees Hall, I need you to play football this week. Please, for the love of everything. Saquon, we'll talk in the offseason. Worst luck trophy. I mean, just tough breaks. We might have to have an end of season awards or like superlatives. We need to have that sort of thing. End of season. Oh man. Teams that were bad but had the best kicker. I'm kidding. Got the pick of the happy couple cool picks. Can I share it? Love. Everybody's like, ew, love, gross this time of year, but it's also super sweet to see. It's also super sweet. It's super sweet. He better done it. I hope he did it well. I mean, the pressure at a fucking family thing, I'm assuming he knew he was going to get a yes. Because you don't do it otherwise. You don't only do it when you know it's going to be a yes. Because if you do that at Thanksgiving, dude. Playing with fire. Let me see. Oh, look at that. Yeah, boy, cheesing. That boy cheesing. Yeah, man. I'm more ew Christmas and of course ew people. Well, then you get the combo of this sort of stuff happening at the same time. Congrats to the fucking happy couple, man. Fuck it, it's Friday, dude. Dude, it's Friday fun day today. Keep forgetting we're actually, it's Friday, not Thursday. Hey, TGIF, baby. TGIF. Some of y'all went to work for one day today. I know that's right. But cheers to y'all. Cheers to the happy couple. I hope everybody had a blessed Thanksgiving. Yeah, no matter what you did, I hope it was fantastic. It was going to be a definite yes. Okay, well, good. So it was like a no-brainer. So they were together for a while or something. Cheers. Mike's just in here roasting your brother after he just got engaged. I'm kidding. Your brother looks kind of like Will Wheaton. I don't know who that is. Okay. Did he do like a big grandiose thing, or was it just like, did he like hide the fucking ring in a piece of like cornbread, or what did he just come out and be like, hey, I'd like to make a toast and then do it like that? Did he do something crazy, or he was just like, she gonna say yes. I ain't gotta act a fool. The award for QB who was the MVP and just bit the dust. Yeah, that too. Nothing wrong with that. Well, I don't know who the fuck Will Wheaton is. We were doing family pics and everyone backed up and okay, that's cute. All right. And you're already taking the picture. So you have the excuse to have the phone out taking the picture. That's smart. That's good plays right there. That's good plays. I respect that. That's good stuff. That's really good. All right. All right. That is fucking awesome. With the whole family in the picture too. Oh, slick. That boy slick. Steve, you good? No, I was talking about fantasy too. He had a short life on Star Trek. Let me look him up. Probably somebody whose face I know. Not personally, but you know. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. Let's see. Bill Wheaton. Oh, as a kid, maybe I've seen him. What, this guy? Will Wheaton. I kept saying Bill Wheaton. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never really watched Big Bang Theory, and definitely wasn't in the Star Trek world. Got you. Makes sense though for Star Trek and doing that. Okay. Wesley Crusher. Well, that's a compliment then. We're not dissing him. By the way, oh, that was the other thing I was going to say. We have 2 more days of Movember. Obviously, we've already done amazing stuff. I'm just shouting it out for the sake of shouting it out. $620 raised, man. $620 raised for Men's Health. We have raised all month, and people just finding the link, showing love. So fucking kind. Just an amazing feat, man. Every dollar helps in such a huge way. Yes, I'm still kicking Eric and Murphy's asses just out of fun, out of love, but as a team we've raised over $1,000, so that's pretty fucking beautiful, man. And well, at the end of the day, it all helps. And even just the conversations about the charity hopefully get people to start thinking about men's health a little bit, and us even having the conversational piece of saying, hey, where's your mustache? And then us explaining what it's for, and kind of sharing why really gets that conversation going even day to day, which is the fun part about the shaving thing. Of course, for me, almost back-ish to normal-ish, which I'll take. I'll stand by. I still love the fact that in there it says Pringles donated to the charity, which they did. Shout out to Pringles and Angelina. Tracy said, no, he's a cutie. Tracy, calm down. He's taken. Kidding. Oh, I'm on with the day, dude. I'm on with the day. All right, real quick, I want to hear everybody's. We're here for a little while. We got 3, 4, 5 requests. All right, Mike's bringing by 4 today. Amanda's got something from the Wellerman that I'm very excited for because it's one of my all-time favorite songs. Maybe not an upbeat song, but it was one of my all-time favorites. And it's acapella, I think. We'll see. Or just some insane voices. But my question, for everybody that had Thanksgiving shenanigans yesterday, what was the favorite dish that you ate? What was, if you had to pick the highlight, what was the best bite of the night? What was the best bite? What was it? Was it the turkey, in fact? Was it just good old mashed potatoes and gravy? It doesn't have to be anything fancy. Was it the dessert? What was it? Stream tomorrow. Undecided as of right now. I might have an answer in the next little bit, but I would like to say yes. I'm still dealing with TransUnion and trying to fight them with everything in me. Boy, I called about the shit going on with the apartment shit. They had an AI fucking person answer the phone. Shit was so funny. It's like, hi, I'm Brooke. How can I help you? And I was like, I think it's AI. And then it was like, sorry, can you speak up? And I'm like, oh, fuck. And I realized they put fake like computer noises, like office white noise in the background of those now. If y'all know what I'm talking about, like the AI assistants that will answer the phone for you. Shit was crazy. Like they put fake office sounds in the background of the voice. And I'm like, wow, we're really committed to this. Do deviled eggs count? Yeah, I bet whatever your favorite thing was you ate. Always yams. Really? You're a yams person like that? Okay. Asparagus casserole. Yes. Or the ham. Ham for Thanksgiving? Fuck it. Second is apple pie with Velveeta cheese. Ooh. Okay. All right. I don't know, but I know people do that. All Sean said I always go big for Turkey Day. You got to. You got to. I ended up not being a sad. Ended up going to Danielle's family was very kind to invite me over to their Thanksgiving, and first I was like, no, I'm not gonna go, and I was like, no, I'm gonna go for a little while. Had some good food, got to go out and about and spend time with my other bonus family, so that was really nice. I'm glad I ended up deciding to do that instead of just saying I'm just gonna do everything else throughout the day. The turkey was superb this year. Superb. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Didn't want to cook turkey. It was just me and the kiddos. Would have been too much. Oh, that's fair. Oh, then yeah. Let me some ham too. I only ate half the plate, which didn't have much on it. Couldn't eat anymore. I didn't eat anything at all during the day prior. Oh, yeah, because yeah. You always go after the stovetop stuffing. Man, some shit. Sometimes the most simple shit is the best shit. Or just the most familiar. Like, you gotta love some mac and cheese sometimes if it's made well. But me, I'm a sucker for a good green bean casserole. Even the fucking regular kind. Something about a green bean casserole, man. I used to not like that shit, but now I'm like, hey, man. Was it my favorite bite? I don't know. I can tell you the favorite bite. Danielle's mom made brisket. So, I have to say the brisket was the best bite. Turkey was good. Had some mashed taters and gravy, which is one of my favorite things in the fucking world. Mashed potatoes and gravy. Come on. But, brisket, I mean, shit. Chocolate cream pie. Ooh. Yeah, we talking like Jewish brisket, you know what I'm saying? The kind that you let Elijah sit down for. Jewish. And I've been invited to Hanukkah, which is super sweet. Her family invited me because I know Danielle, obviously moving, her and Garrett, so they're not going to be here for Hanukkah. And they're like, hey, Nick, you know, you can come by for Hanukkah, which I've known her family for years. So super sweet. And I will not turn down a chance at more brisket or anything to do with Hanukkah. I caramelize jalapenos and add them to my homemade stuffing. Ooh. 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 Hold on. Hold on a fucking minute. Kosher brisket, all of that. OMG, it's amazing. Yeah. Also, just, you know, all of it. That's a secret ingredient. Don't tell anyone. No, that's. Ooh. I'm not even I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a stuffing person. I'll have a little bit, but I'm not like crazy about it. That is intriguing. Apple chunks in our stuffing. Okay, makes it a little fresh, maybe less heavy. We got a fresh turkey this year from a local butcher. I will never get frozen again. Oh, I bet that tasted so different. Oh. Shauna said, back to work, y'all. I'll be lurking. Shauna, go enjoy work. Of course, enjoy it is loose terminology, but you know. Oh, I just saw that. Hey, everyone, Nick, I just saw your first message. Why did that pop up? I bet we can get the November donations up to 1,000. It would be dope. I mean, we're gonna have 2 more days. Might be live tomorrow. Sunday is on as of now. Obviously, I'm just in the countdown. I was gonna make this week my birthday party-ish, or do a birthday party stream this week, because I don't know if I'm gonna. I got a lot of questions that I gotta answer for Cast and Crew headquarters, to be fair. I'm hoping I get some information over the next couple of days. Y'all might see me kind of going and answering phone calls, trying to figure out who's calling me or what it is, which normally, if I don't save a number, it's because I really don't want to talk to those people. But in this case, if I get an unknown number, I have to answer, because I might be getting the updates on why they've made up information that's been denying me at every apartment complex. But either way, we're going to be fine. I don't know if I'm going to be here, a new apartment, subletting, Airbnb. I don't know yet. But we going to figure it the fuck out, man. We had two types of deviled eggs. Damn. Regular and one with sliced jalapeno on it. Wolfie preferred the jalapeno ones. Living life on the wild side. Angry Otter, how you doing? Said howdy all you cool crazy kids. Us? Fuck yeah. We're cool. For sure. Hope you're doing well today. Y'all cook turkey regular or spatchcock? I put chow chow in my deviled eggs this year instead of relish. It was amazing. What is chow chow? Can you define? I might know what it is, but by a different name. But also, when I think of chow chow, I think of the fucking dog. Okay, yeah. See. Okay, I'm not tripping. It is. Can you define what that is, please? Before I make a fucked up joke, Tracy, for the sake of PETA, in case they tune in, can you please explain? It either went to Puppy Chow or Chow Chow, the dog breed. Can you define? Just meow, easy. Is that what it is? Sugar-coated Chex Mix? Wait, like a relish? Boy, we got all kinds of different definitions of what we're talking about here. Southern mild Chow Chow. Dude, how did this... Hold on. So, like, it's actually labeled as this name. How do we get away with this? Cabbage. Wait, so is it like white people kimchi? What is it? Wait. Time out. Is it... Also, Chow Chow is also a sugar-coated Chex Mix snacks. This seems so problematic to have actual food items that are also named as... And it's literally... It's like fucking kimchi-ish. Which is an Asian... See, this is... It's like a relish but called chow. I've never heard of it, but that doesn't mean shit. So it's a southern thing. Okay, dude, I'm just saying, I'm surprised that has not been deemed problematic. They have not come up with an alternate name. I'm just saying, just surprised by this information. But also let the record show, if you Google Chow Chow, that's not what pops up. You can put it on burgers, hot dogs. See, now we've gone full circle with the dog thing being thrown out here. I don't like the idea of saying I'm putting Chow Chow on a hot dog. That shit is crazy. Can we not gaslight today? Can we say that we understand where that's kind of funny and crazy, haha, right? It looks like it'd be good. I'm not saying it wouldn't. Puppy Chow. My niece's teacher sent her back home with it before they explain the snack. Oh, that's funny. They call it Puppy Chow. This is too convenient. Y'all understand how this is? Puppy Chow is one thing, but saying I put Chow Chow on my hot dog. Putting Chow Chow on my Chow Chow. No. Chow Chow, kimchi, sauerkraut, all versions of pickled cabbage. But there's something afoot here. This is a new conspiracy that somebody thought they were doing. They did a massive, long time in the making troll job with this. They said, okay, let's take this Asian food, kind of have something similar to it. What would be funny? Call it Chow Chow. Dude, I'm just saying. I don't need it. I'm sure it's fantastic. It looks. I mean, I'm not. You know, I trust it. I don't need some. I'm just making conspiracy theories. Don't mind little old me. Don't mind little old me. I'm just saying that's awfully convenient. Awfully convenient. Maybe it's an Eastern Southern thing. They probably got it in Texas too. I've just never heard of it. Never once. I just also, if I had, it just now clocked with me. Something sketchy about that. Just a little bit. Anyway, now that we've got our conspiracy theories of the stream out of the way, I had something else I was going to tell you. Hell, I might get a wild hair in place. I might hop on fucking Twitch later today. I don't know, man. Get the hot version for Wolfie. Ooh. Yeah, well, it sounds like she was on a jalapeno kick. America said this is the first time I've ever heard of Chow Chow. And also, I do believe, just for the record, just to add a layer to this, what is the history of Chow Chows? I believe they might be an Asian breed of Asian descent, I want to say. Fam. I got nothing else. I got nothing else. I'm gonna leave it at that. That's gonna be the next thing that gets canceled. America said, had a good day. I got holiday pay plus time and a half for the 12 hours I worked. Oh, well, let's go. There's something that's always like that I've always been a believer in, and usually around Christmas especially, which is a fun thing for the entertainment industry because they don't film much. But my acting coach got me always buying into it. Thanksgiving usually never anything going on, but for Christmas, especially when Hollywood has a lot of people of other religions that work in the industry, they don't always take Christmas Day off. So if you could be one of the few people that's willing to work on Christmas or even around like that time, usually you have better odds. And sometimes it's like the fun idea of like, you know what? Why not have the chance to be the one working when everybody else you know is not? And I'm like, I'm kind of mentality. But also, if you're getting holiday pay like that, America, fuck yeah. Take that shit. Take that shit. I mean, even today, I know people are still out and, with family throughout the weekend and skipping. Did anybody do Black Friday today, by the way? Again, I kind of asked y'all this if anybody was planning on doing it. Did anybody do any Black Friday shopping? Like in person, not online? I'm just trying to get a gauge of like how many people actually still go out and about for Black Friday shopping and doing all that crazy shit. I mean, I'm sure some places still got the deals. I'm sure Walmart probably got the TVs on fucking all of it, but did anybody? I feel like all of it's online now. I don't like, unless there was something amazing from, let's see, best Black Friday deals in person today. I guess just big appliances, that makes sense. I guess like washing machines and stuff. Air tags. It's all Amazon shit. Amazon fucking runs the shit with this. Only online when I've been participating in it is from Cards Against Humanity. Interesting. I was at Lowe's at 4:30. What was on? What'd you get at Lowe's? See, that would make sense to me. Like, okay, shit like that. Okay, I get it. I just don't think it's as busy as it anymore. I'm sure people are still out like doing the things, but like, I feel like a lot more people just say, I'm just gonna find the shit that's on Black Friday deals online or Cyber Monday. Looked up the realize they aren't quite sure about the origin, but it says either Chinese immigrants made it or it came from Louisiana French immigrants, and the word chow comes from the French chou. Interesting. Which means cabbage. Okay. I went to Walmart, but only for food. It wasn't even busy there. Really? Oh, wow. Butters, what's going on? It says, trust me, enough people are at the malls. I mean, I'm sure. I feel like the mall is probably where people would go. You at least go like more than one spot. And it's just all the deals to start getting stuff for Christmas. 99% off a lot of random shit. On Cards Against Humanity's website? Like the card sets? I went to Goodwill, but not for Black Friday. Does that count? I mean, shit, it's Black Friday every day over there. Including a dumpster, human skull armor, and a pallet of toilet paper. Huh? On their website? Huh? I mean, I know Best Buy always be doing shit. I mean, don't let me find out there's something at Best Buy I need. I should have looked up streaming gear. Not that I need any. They got some camera deals. Usually that's my favorite thing to do is look up cameras, but I'm like, I gotta, find an apartment first. Oh yeah, they got some good I got some deals on TVs and shit. It's going on like always. Is that what they called it? This gives me a fucking virus. It is what it is. 99% off sale.com. Probably all sold out, isn't it? Today is Black Friday. Cards Against Humanity's favorite consumption. Oh my god. Every 12 minutes we'll post a new deal on this page. Oh, that's genius. As the ancient Mayans foretold, a savings event of this magnitude only occurs once every 1,000 years, which means we've all aged 1,000 years since the last time Cards Against Humanity did this in 2018. Right now, oh my god. Okay, Dude, you shouldn't have told me this. You shouldn't have told me this. This is fucking sick. Thank you. They did it with a TV? Huh? Man-sized teddy bear cuddle pillow. Oh, dude. An actual human. A dumpster for $10. What? Did they actually send you this shit? Is this for real? Coal from the Titanic. Okay, I'm not expecting authenticity, but are they actually going to send people dumpsters for $20 or $10, whatever it was? All right, I'm. Yep, gonna be checking this other stream. Completely ordinary shirt worn by Will Smith. Confession. Wow. Okay. Wow. In 2018, they sold a car, so yes. All right. Wow. Well, GG's. Did they have a model of 911? Oh, wait, what? Did they just have a model of 911? What? Yeah, it was. Yeah. I was thinking 1911. No, it definitely was. It's Cards Against Humanity. You're gonna have some crazy shit. That's an oh my god, it's an aroma diffuser. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Pissed a few people off. Wow. Yeah, this is interesting. I don't need the shirt, but I just want to see what this process looks like. This is fucking hilarious. Wow. Okay. Well, now that hey, the more you know. All I'm gonna say is wow and love me some dark humor, but wow. It's a hell of a marketing move from Cards Against Humanity. I will give them this. I am gonna see what's dropping in the next 30 seconds. Y'all gonna have to give me this is definitely meow. Hey, good looking out. Good looking out. Some really fucked up captcha. Interesting. That's hilarious. Next item. What is it? $0.20. 20 cents. How bad is the shipping? It's $20 for shipping. I'm sure that's probably what the dumpster gets you. That's lovely. Okay. Well, hot damn. Might as well make a model of the Arizona. I mean, might as well sell some different chow chow. Okay, I'm done. I'll bonk myself for that. There it is. I've only gotten discount codes. Interesting. What a time. What a time, huh? All right, well, let me do this. And let's do some vocal warm-ups today. I think there was something else I was supposed to tell you guys. Man, I'm cracking up on a beer in a second. It's Friday, dude. It's fucking Friday. It doesn't come with the airplane. It says airplane not included. However, if someone fails to pay in an hour, it goes to another person. Interesting. Yeah, there's no way I'm putting my info into a site that looks like that. I'm good. Fair. You're a stronger person than I am. Vader. Hey.
Huh? Wrong.
Vader. Hey. Hold on. Let me get a beer. I'll be right back. Clearly, clearly we're on Friday energy. Also, because he's back for another week and a half, figured y'all would want to say hi to somebody, since obviously Buddy's in Indianapolis. Look who I found! It's Ted. He's very enthusiastic about being here. He's tired from entertaining everybody at Daniel's mom's place yesterday. He's very exhausted. Made the rounds. He was hanging out with kids. He was definitely working his ass off. You're a little tired, aren't you? Why are you leaning like that? He is very grumpy for Thanksgiving. You're not happy about the cast and crew saying hi? You're just tired? You're just so tired. I know you're about to snap at me. I know you're about to fucking snap at me. Much as I was like, oh, I missed you, little man. He's like, hey, what's up, Uncle Nick? What's up, Uncle Nick? You have no idea what lies in store for you when you move. He's like, he looks like a hungover girl who's just over it. Yeah. I want Taco Bell and sleep. You're falling asleep on. Okay. Well, you want to squish it? I'll squish it for you. I'll squish it. I'll squish the whole face. I'll squish the whole face. See? Look at the. You don't want to. You want to squish that face? You want to squish that face? It's such a squishable face. Such a squishable face. Am I fucking up your hangover? What them teeth doing? Oh. Well, that was fun. We were very. Oh my. Oh, you fucking poor baby. Oh my god. What are we gonna do with you, huh? Okay, I'm gonna put him back down. If you over, say hi. Be around for the next week. That boy, the epitome of not in the mood for it. Poor kid who would experience that cold weather. Yeah, snow is what he's gonna experience. Not just cold, snow and outdoors and all those things. Or like an old man who wants the kids off his lawn. He looks like that too. He does look like that too. You're right. That's exactly what it is. These damn kids needed to stop fucking with me. What happened? Oh, you were trying to figure out the Chow Chow history still? He did have monkey brains? What the hell, Tracy? That's crazy. He's definitely not in a fuck around and find out attitude. Yeah, I mean, this is a different way of fuck around and find out. In which case, you will find out. Little tiny teeth, attack. But he's mainly all bark, no bite. Hey, why you do this? Why you do this? Why am I here? I don't want to be here. I did not want this today. Okay. Vocal warm-up time, yeah? Today's a chill Friday, man. Today's a chill Friday. It feels like it's been another year since I've seen you guys, but chill Friday. If y'all are down, I kept saying, I put in the description, I think, if y'all got something like leftovers leftover, come on. Feel free to kick back, relax while we check out some music. We got a 5-piece today. I'm gonna say no more requests on that. I think that's pretty good today. I might hop on Twitch later. I don't know. But I'm also gonna let y'all know about tomorrow. I'd like to make it happen, but obviously there's a lot of things I gotta sort out about apartment stuff, trying to go back and forth with them and get some sort of answers, responses. And next chapter for Cast and Crew headquarters. He'll bite your toe off. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. He would really have to hate you. He's got dog that'll growl until he's right in your face, and then he'll just start kissing you. He's got. I was gonna say very little brain cells, but I don't know if he's got brain cells. I think he's just got like one of those little monkeys with the cymbals just going like this, but like not on beat. Maybe it's just sitting there with the cymbals, and every once in a while it surprises you with one slap. Might be a better definition for him. Might be a better definition. It's Friday. We ain't got shit to do but some amazing reactions and kick it. Oh, next month, where do I send the 2 dozen boxes of Christmas tree cakes? Man, you know, I appreciate the offer, but I actually don't have a PO box right now. So You know, I appreciate the thought very much, but I don't even have a P.O. box right now. What you gonna do? What you know? Hey Tracy say, okay, there you go. Hey, yeah, you can direct it to Tracy, and then new places in Alabama. Yeah. We'll just sort it out, you know, later. She can test the product before it gets here. You know, make sure it's still of good quality. She's off to individually test each individual Christmas tree cake. But it's gonna be really good. Worth it. Cheers to everybody. Happy Friday again. Chill stream. I'm just happy to be here. I'm happy to be on camera. I'm happy to be in front of all this and hanging out with you guys. We'll see where the stream takes us. My voice is a little bit ragged from the past few days, but warm up should help with that. So cheers to everybody. Bada bing, bada boom. And here we go. Here I go again on my own. All right. Okay. Let's send him a pallet of. No, man, I'm good. Vader, that's a good point. He said my kids will save him one, maybe. Yeah, you want to deal with those heathens on that much sugar? That's a dangerous move to say that. That is really true. He said, oh, the crash will be so sweet, though. Oh, man, that is a hell of an outlook. That is a hell of a way to flip that into a beautiful thing, Tracy. I respect it. Oh, wait. Oh, what's the next item? Okay, we're going to be doing this today. It is a random fucking Friday, dude. I don't know what to tell y'all. The order today, of course, is going to be Amanda, then Mike. Then Mike's got 4 amazing songs for us from all over the place. I saw some, well, I'll word it like this. Some pretty wild things. The Wellerman, too, on Hurt, Johnny Cash. Rock Orchestra, Paint It Black. And then Queensryche, a group that I know I've heard before, but I don't know how familiar I am with a lot of their songs. It's smart. Getting to the crash is the issue. That's what headphones are for. Ooh, there's the mentality too. She's a pro mother. What's the next item on here? The history of Sussex birds. I want to see how bad this capture thing is. Hold on. I am human. This feels dangerous to do. I have to put my fucking phone number? Ugh. I'm gonna be a gamer. God bless it. I want to see how shitty this is for this Cards Against Humanity shit. This is how they get everybody. For sure. Oh, you have to. Oh, that's funny as fuck. Oh, you gotta know. Oh, that is hilarious. Okay. It's a troll job. That's funny as fuck. Anybody's trying to do anything on there? That's hilarious as shit. You have to list all the birds of Sussex and pick them. That's so funny. Okay. Anyway, let's continue on with what we're actually doing here. I was just curious how much shenanigans, and there's a lot of shenanigans. It makes sense. All right, rap beats. What are we seeing today? What are we seeing on rap beats? Ghostface on a fucking beat dropped in the end of November. Fuck it, I'm a gamer for that. There's one beat that has a picture of Scream, aka Ghostface, in a purple puffy jacket, some purple lightning going on. It's called On the Floor. It says Detroit type beat. I don't know if that means Eminem type beat or if that's just Detroit, D-Town. That's called On the Floor, but it's got Scream on it. So, or you got Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. Drip Too Clean, melodic type beat. Interesting. You can pick Scream or Stitch. As in Lilo and Stitch, as in my only impression I can really do. Oh, Hannah means family. Family means nobody gets left behind or forgotten. You're welcome for that. Happy Friday. Let me do them the regular way. Oh, it's been a few days. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock, in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today at a minute or two till two, a thing distinctly hard to say, yet harder still to do. For they'll beat a tattoo at a 20 till 2, with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo, and the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or two till 2 today, at a minute or two till 2. At a minute or two till 2 today, at a minute or two till 2. Unique New York. Oh, there it is. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, yellow leather, red leather. Yellow leather, red leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Not too bad. Not too bad. And y'all have voted. Oh, it's 2 for Ghostface, 2 for Stitch, because I did the voice. I don't know how I figured I could do that so long ago. People always have like a bunch of impressions in their bag. Like, I suck at accents. I can't do accents to save my fucking life, other than fucking around a little bit. Like the loose accent it took to do Shakespeare back in the day. But for some reason, I can put that on my resume. Stitch, I got you. I'm gonna pick maybe both. I might do both. Burning sub. I don't even know what is Nag Champa. Is that like the fucking what's it called? Is that like other shit you do to fucking bless the house? What's the oh my god, my brain is on today. Oh, incense. Okay, it's an incense. What's the shit that you burn? The people, the shit that you burn. It's gonna hit me upside the head in a second. Sage. Thank you. Thank you. I should know this. I said if God willing I have a kid someday that I would love that to be. I love that name for some reason. I got the little Debbie hookup. My uncle subcontracts with them to stock some stores. Really, Amanda? I just saw that. Well, yeah, I don't, respect. I don't need any. Now, other little Debbie snacks, though. Christmas trees, I don't think I'll want for another 2.5 years. Possibly. Maybe longer. Especially not a dozen boxes or 2 dozen boxes. I think I'm going to go with... Let's go with both. Let's do both. Let's do both. Today I need it. Today I need it. I can feel it in my voice. Let's go with... Let's do the Stitch one first. Should I wrap it as Stitch? To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock. That's actually so funny. I'm not doing it, but that is funny. He's got a Bitcoin around his neck? Okay, that's actually funny as shit. Here goes Stitch. Gangster Stitch, of course. Let's do this. Happy Friday. Friday vibes galore. Randomness, chill vibes, chaos, shenanigans. A little bit of tangents and squirrel moments too, because what is a cast and crew stream without that stuff? It ain't shit. Yeah. Yeah. A lot to be thankful for. And this one goes out to my Ohana friends. All my Ohana in the building. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today? At a minute or two till two, a thing distinctly hard to say. Harder still to do, for they'll beat the tattoo at a 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat-tat-a-tat-tat-a-tattoo. And stitch roll come when it hears the drums at a minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or two till 2. At a minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or two till 2. At a minute or two till 2. Unique New York, unique New York. You know you need unique New York, unique New York, unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. We got some lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, son. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, son. I can't do it. I can't do it. I thought I could. I thought I could have Stitch. That's fucking tough. Not that anybody asked for Stitch to be the one to diss Sam I Am. Again, where else do you find this kind of content? You tell me. We don't need that. We don't need that. Stitch would have just whooped Sam I Am's ass. That's what would have happened. A for effort. I do not like green eggs and ham. It's too fast. And ham. I just sound like something else. Let's do the screen one. That was good. That was a good little lead in though. I got hype on that one. It was like a club beat. It was like a little club beat. Now this shit. I might try to go fast on this shit. Bet. Didn't stand out, no. No club beat. I want to catch it real quick. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. You ride this out real quick. Hold on. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today? At a minute or two till 2, a thing distinctly hard to say. Harder still to do for the big tattoo with a 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. When the dragon will come when he hears the drums. Minute or two till 2 today. Minute or two till 2. Minute or two till 2 today. Minute or two till 2. Minute or two till 2. Unique New York, unique New York. You know you need unique New York, unique New York, unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. We got the lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Cause the red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather looks good with lavender leather, yellow leather, and red leather. Cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Yeah, who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I Am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I Am. I do not want them in a house. Do not want them with a mouse. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like you, Sam I Am. Cool, calm, and collected. I don't gotta get loud today. I could just talk to the man. I could just talk. Maybe I've done too much yelling with Sam. Is auto-tune working today? Oh, say oh, say yeah, say yeah. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I Am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I Am. I do not want them in a house. I do not want them with a mouse. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I Am. Sam I Am. That was too sweet for Sam I Am. Should have been more aggressive. Should have been more aggressive. Next time I got his ass. Next time I fucking got his ass. Ain't no fucking question. That almost sounded good, right? It almost sounded good for some fucking reason. I don't know why. I mean, I'm good with the auto. I'm getting better with the auto tune, but I do not like green eggs. It was almost kind of wavy. Amanda, I appreciate that, but it almost did, right? I know what we're doing on Twitch later, by the way. I think we're doing a parody. Even I'm not gonna post it. I'm not gonna do anything with it, but I kind of want to fuck around and see if I still got the parody genes. We might just fucking bullshit our way through a parody song. ODV, glad to have you here, sir. What? Oh, okay, green eggs and... Yeah, I'll buy it. I'll buy it. Shauna saying, so happy it's Friday. We popping bottles tonight? Oh, word? Is that what you up to tonight? You getting bottle service for one or for a squad? Shauna's ready, dude. Shauna got me hyped up with just that fucking... Okay, Shauna. Fuck, okay. Hey. Friday, dude. It's Friday. I'm glad to be here. I am glad to be here. Shauna says, squad, let's fucking go. My God, Shauna bringing this shit in here. Oh, shit. Forget the damn turkey and Thanksgiving dinner fucking, you know, food coma. She said, we fucking being thankful for the bottles we about to pop. Shauna came in like this. This is what Shauna just came in like. Let me just give you this. This is what she just came in yelling.
Party rock album in stores.
This is what she just came in fucking.
Bitches.
Sorry. Caramelized jalapeno. She's yelling caramelized jalapenos and shit.
Gentlemen, get ready to get fucked up. Let's do it.
Shauna Owen, watch out for her.
Let's go. Yeah. All of the alcoholics. Where you at? Let's go. Hey. 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 Hey.
Sorry for the flashing lights. I apologize.
Hey, let's go. Yeah.
When I walk in the club, all eyes on me. I'm with the party rock crew.
Let me start doing this. Make me hit this button. It is Friday. You're right, Shauna. You're right, Shauna. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. You right, Shauna. It's Friday. It's Chaos Crew kind of time. Nick Swayze. Huh. The one and only. The one and only. S-Pig said, OMG, I jumped in at a wired time. Oh, we're wired now. Yeah, no, we're good. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. We have fun over here. What can I say? Cheers to you too. We got 5 songs to check out. We'll have a good time doing all of them. And I might just hop on Twitch after a while and have some fun over there too. Because why the fuck not? Because why the fuck not? And I guess, I mean, Mike, you can let me know too about your song. If you'd prefer me to do that on Twitch with the music video, I can. I just realized that one was also when you put a lyric video. I'm also cool with doing a lyric video because it might be easier to understand the lyrics and stuff. But if the video is that iconic, special, important versus the lyric video, cool. Or we keep it over here. Your choice. Other than that, rock orchestra, I want to say we're good on that here. I want to say we're okay to listen to that. I think we did that last time on here. Oh, maybe we may have done that on Twitch. I don't know. I think we're fine either way. We're going for it today. We going for it. We're starting off with something pretty fucking cool though. This may not be the most like club level song, to be fair, but it doesn't fucking matter because it's going to be fucking amazing. One of my all-time favorite songs, especially as a bass singer, that I think is iconic for bass singers, is Hurt, Johnny Cash. Well, not his song. I have to go through this every time before somebody attacks me. It's Trent Reznor's song. It's Johnny Cash's song. Trent Reznor even says so. If you made the fucking shit, you said, no, that belongs to him now, that's his shit now, then let that be the fucking case. Has made insanely powerful emotional, moving by Johnny Cash. But this is not Johnny Cash doing it. This is the Wellermen, a group of insanely talented bass vocalists, actually all kinds of vocalists, but apparently it might be a cappella. I think I saw her say, which I'm very curious to hear this. This could be pretty heavy. Pretty heavy way to start the stream, but I love this song. And I told her, as soon as I found out they did a cover of Hurt, I told him, man, I'm so down for it. But I'm even more excited now. Yeah. Trent said it now belong. Every time I say it on something, there's always people, not always on stream, not you guys, but usually there's a bunch of people that are like, but that's not a Johnny Cash song. Is it? What the-" Like, dog, if he made it, and he says that, then you have to trust that. I'm not trying to disrespect Trent Reznor. I'm trying to respect what he said. That belongs to Johnny Cash now. Doesn't get more clear cut and dry than that, I wouldn't think. Luke on the lead for this one, no instruments. Okay. It was Luke Taylor, right? That's probably in the description. Hold on. Luke Taylor, Johnny Stewart, Bobby Bass, and Sam Pope. Ooh. Okay. So just the 4 gentlemen on this one, huh? Okay. Dude. Oh, this one's gonna get me good. This is, when did they release this? February 6th. We got a video too. Oh, this is about to be powerful, man. This is about to be so sick. V, what's going on, dude? How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a minute either. Hopefully you're doing fantastic. It was on Twitch before. Oh, that's right. It was AC/DC. That's why. That's right. I knew it was a reason we did besides just to be in rock orchestra, because it was AC/DC. Yeah. Good comms. Hello, all you beautiful people. Wonderful. I hope you have an amazing day / night. I hope you do too, dude. I hope you do too. Hope things have been good. Hold on. Oh, I have something funny to tell you guys too. I know we got reactions. We don't have a shit ton today because I just want to keep it nice and light and kind of some chaos in between. I want to share this. First of all, shout out to Garrett and Danielle. Since they're moving, I'm getting so many things offered to me. They're like, hey, we don't want to take this with us, so you could just have this, which is great. And that'd be a lot greater if I had an actual apartment I would be moving into this week. But and fingers crossed, prayers appreciated. But also, one of the things Garrett's like, yeah, I don't really ever use that thing. I got a new one. I got an iPad now. Hey, Garrett gave me a fucking tablet, an old, like, just, you know, Samsung tablet. I've never owned a tablet, believe it or not. I've never had a fucking like iPad or tablet and shit. Also, officially now the first Android device I've owned. It's like an older one, I guess. I don't know, but I was like, okay, I'll take it. I was like, I'll use it for something. At the very least, it could be a monitor or something for like my chat. I could put chat on this and shit. I could use this for something for stream. When in doubt, don't threaten me with tech. But me trying to learn Android shit is so funny for me. I'm still Team Apple, but like that, I get it, but it has been some learning adjustments. Like when I make the different noises and shit are hilarious. But also just trying to, you know, navigate this as somebody who's always just been not only Team Apple. I respect Androids and shit like that. But I also realized this thing got a fucking camera. And I've been enjoying. I understand the tablet gang now, where you don't want to like have something as small as your phone. Although I do have an XS Max to where it's a bigger phone screen, pretty big phone screen for a phone, especially iPhones. But I understand it now. Like I actually kind of want to download some fucking books and shit and read. It's funny to me. I feel like an old papa now. I feel like a grandpa now. I'm like, hey, where my tablet at? Like, not like that. But even watch YouTube videos on this. If I don't want to put it up on the full computer screen, want to hang out in bed or something on the couch, don't want to put it on the fucking TV. Just in general, the idea of having a tablet versus a phone or a full-size TV commitment, I understand it now. I just never had one growing up like that. So just randomly, thought I would share that. And Android is superior is what Vader's saying. As a content creator, in a lot of ways, I could never be all Android. I could not be all Android. But I will say, it's not bad. It's a different UI. I went full Unk, yes. I went full Unk is what I'm trying to say. But also for stream, what's cool about this, because Android is a little bit better for a couple different apps that I can use without spending $300 a fucking year on a different program I was going to do IRL streams where I could take y'all with me and like go on the road and like drive around, go to different places around town and stream it. Android has typically been better because of a couple apps that they have where you don't have to spend crazy money that you could do on iPhone. And you could put SIM cards in it, shit. This could end up being a new streaming setup. Maybe if we hop on Twitch later, I'll try it because I've already set up that shit to be able to use this where I do the stream shift and stuff, where I can go live. It's got a camera and I have the big screen to look at it. I can pop out chat, I can pop out everything and see it a lot easier than a fucking phone. I mean, it's kind of a hell of a streaming rig if I'm walking around with this in my face. I am that guy in the fucking public, I guess. It's kind of shitty where I am the epitome of influencers in the wild, but honestly, kind of fucking works. Just saying. Like, to be able to have a screen this big, it's like taking my fucking computer with me with less quality, but you know, I'm like, huh, okay. I understand why people like tablets now. Can't read books on tablet, drives me crazy. I don't know if I'm gonna be a fan of that or not yet. I'm weird probably, but I just have to be able to feel the pages when I'm reading. I prefer that, I think. I'm gonna see. I haven't tried it yet. They even have a harness to strap it to your chest. See? That's what I'm saying. Lost my last one at an airport in Vienna. I don't think I'm gonna walk around with a fucking full setup like that, but if I could get like a big tripod, have this like this, just go around like that. Even if I use it on the side as my chat one, and I have my phone there, or the other phone that I would get, that's a down the road thing. I gotta figure out, again, I gotta figure out where I'm living in the next, I should do a countdown. I should do a countdown. I have 12 days. I have 12 days to find an apartment, hopefully figure out what's going on with this background check bullshit, and move. 12 days. Otherwise known as Nick's birthday. Oh, God. But that is something I do want to do. Lost my last one at an airport in Vienna. Did you really? Like, you never got it back? No shot. Oh, that's fucking crazy. Hold on one second. Why did I just do this? Forgot it in the security check? Oh god, I'd be pissed. Game nights on a tablet would be cool. It might be. It might actually be nice. Like even on like Warzone stream, I'm trying to get to learn how to use it. Again, it's different because it's Samsung as well, but also just having a tablet, I'm like, whoa, this is nice. Actually, for things like audio and video editing, I was gonna say, yeah, for business and other things though, like dude, I'm not gonna lie. I just downloaded ChatGPT because I never really fucked with it. I use Grok a little bit from time to time just because I was like, wow, I'm curious what this looks like. But now I'm like, okay, I kind of get it for certain things. It is kind of wild what it does, but I was like fucking around with it on there because that was like more like a computer than it was a phone. I don't know what made me do that versus just doing it on my phone, but there's a lot of different applications and stuff that for business and stuff I do like. And I think you can get a little like keyboard attachment thing. I'm like, oh, probably should have had something like this a while ago. Probably an iPad again. Because for content creation and stuff like that, Apple's definitely better. It, for the most part, on a lot of things. But it's easier, I should say. Mainly because I have an iPhone. I'm already in that ecosystem, so naturally. Steve says, I'm gonna have to take off. Have a good night. See you tomorrow if you decide to stream. Hopefully I can. Just with all this other stuff going on, it's so in the air, and I hate being that way with any sort of streams. Like even today, I wanted to start at noon. It's just been chaos, but I will definitely keep everybody updated in Discord if I do decide to go live tomorrow for Saturday reaction stream. I'd really like to at noon. If I don't have anything else taking away my SOS stuff right now, then I would be doing that. I would do that without a doubt. But get some good rest, sir. I hope you had a blessed Thanksgiving, and of course I hope you have a great fucking night. Is Willie in here? I have not seen him. Doesn't mean he's not in here, but I have not seen him. I would say shoot him a message on a Discord or something, maybe. All right, let's do this, man. God, Amanda. Okay, I want to clarify this. This is not it. I know it feels like we're talking about being hype and shit, and this song being like a heavy song. I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm saying that I'm excited because this song means so much to me. I love this fucking song so much that I'm beyond excited. So thank you for this. Truly, as soon as you said they did this, I was like, oh, that's a different breed. Because I want to hear how they pull this off. There's so many things about this. I know it's gonna be my favorite Wellerman one, probably. I mean, we've only checked out, we haven't checked out a lot, obviously, but I love this song that much, especially Johnny Cash's performance. But they're channeling that. Vader said, honestly, today was a pleasant surprise for stream. Yeah, Tuesday I kind of ended up saying, hey guys, I was gonna try to stream yesterday, but I knew my headspace was gonna be all over the place. So I figured today would be a better day, but I didn't do a best job of putting it on Discord. Again, my bad. There's gonna be a lot of chaos going on in the next 12 days, as y'all can imagine, where I'm gonna do my best to try to tell y'all when things are happening, but a lot of things have just been popping up last minute. So I really apologize to everybody who's been impacted by that. It's not something I like to ever do, is be wishy-washy on shit. Y'all know this. Or unclear or not well defined on at least certain things like streams. But it's just, life is crazy. It'd be like that sometimes, and I'm trying to make it as clear as possible, or try to give you all a heads up as possible, as much as possible, when we are going to be doing something. But the next probably 2 weeks are going to be crazy chaotic, to be fair. Life be wild. Said, yeah, you were stoked when I mentioned it the other day. I try to follow up and deliver. I appreciate that. Again, for anybody who donates to do all this, I appreciate it. Pieces. It's insane. Life happens, dude. All good. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's life's been crazy as shit. But we gonna sort through it together. All right. Upon my liar's there. Again, I'm a little scrambled brain today, just because I've been on the phone doing this, that, the other. We're good. We're gonna have fun. We got the Wellerman to kick things off. Then we're going to Mike's 4-piece. He's got a hell of a 4-piece too. Some stuff that's sure to wake us the fuck up too afterwards, but also just some stuff I probably should know about, like Queensryche. Yeah, man, that should be a no-brainer, to be fair, but it's one of those question mark things for me. It's one of those question marks. 2 from the Pretty Wild, and then of course the Rock Orchestra Paint It Black. Come on, dude. What's not to love about that? One more cheers, man, because y'all have been so fucking kind and gracious for even being here. Even 9 of y'all right now. I know people are still out of town, still busy with their family and shit. I just thank you guys, man. I can't say it enough. Again, these aren't bad drinks. I'm just having fun with you guys. Scrambled egg brains, yeah, man. It's been I've been through the shit this week, but not, again, holding strong. It's not me putting up a facade. It's not me bullshitting. You're saying late. Life's been fucking crazy. It keeps it fun though. I'm gonna look back on all this shit and laugh at some point, but we're all working through it together, no matter what those things look like. I hope everybody keeps that mentality. I've been chiming in on it lately because I'm trying to remind myself too. We all go through it. Life gets crazy. I signed up for crazy shit like this to happen years and years ago. I shouldn't be surprised when it happened, and I'm not. It's just about getting through it, keeping your chin up high, keeping that positivity, that faith, and that's what it's fucking about, man. Every time, even when it seems absolutely crazy. Everybody keeps telling me, like, Nick, are you fucking serious? You have 12 days to move, you don't know where the fuck you're going? I'm like, uh-huh. I've been in shit and fucked up situations before. It's going to be good. It's going to be fine. Everything always falls into place some magical way and gets worked out for the better. It's all in God's plan, man. All in God's plan. Nothing to it but to do it. I saw that, Vader. I know that is right. Amen to that. That's it. Nothing to it but to do it. God ain't taking me where I ain't supposed to go. No doubt about it. So, ladies and gents, Let us enjoy this one from Johnny Cash, but also the Wellerman Hurt. Oh man. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Now I crash out. A little bit. I just now saw the view counter. Oh, it's gonna be emotional a different way. Now I'm just fucking pissed. Just need faith. He knows what's best. Amen. I can't say the same thing about this view counter though. 59,000 views in 9 months. 59,000 views on a cover of Hurt by the Wellerman. They have almost 500,000 subscribers. Like, there's not even a way I could be like, oh, they only have 2,000 subscribers and still should have more love. No, they have 500,000 almost. This came out 9 months ago. I'm gonna be brutally honest. If it sucks and I'm like, okay, that's fine, cool. But no. Where my fucking slate at? See, now I'm in that tone. Ooh. Hold on. Alerts are muted. I got the slate right here. Hold on, let me do this. I gotta fix one thing real quick. 59,000 views. A lot of views, but not for them. Okay, we're good. That sounds right. We're good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Let's have a fun Friday. Friday fun day. All over the place, but fun. Amanda, seriously, thank you for this. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we're returning to the Wellerman, an insane group of vocalists that we've seen swapped in with a whole lot of other vocalists and kind of the Avengers of vocalists as well. But insane, just vocal tones you're about to hear and witness, and also composition, arrangement, because apparently today, this performance from them is fully a cappella, and I just know it's filled with extraordinary voices. The likes of the following individual. Apparently, leading the charge on this one, we have Luke Taylor. We got Sam Pope Music. We got Bobby Bass. Of course, know him very well from the Bass Gang. And Johnny Stewart. So, I have to shout out Miss Amanda. Because after we got to know the Wellerman a little bit more, a little bit better than previous, on Misty Mountains, and I mean, my God. That performance of Misty Mountains with so many other amazing vocalists from all over the world, all over the internet, all over the place in music, was stunning to me. Another song that was definitely one of my favorites of all time, as somebody who considers himself a bass singer, even very, very amateur, and shouldn't even say those words. But today, I get to say thank you to Amanda because I mentioned how excited I was for the idea of checking this video out when she told me about it. Amanda told me, oh, the Wellerman also have a cover of Hurt by Johnny Cash. Again, written by Trent Reznor. Of course, respect to him, 9 Inch Nails, all the galore. But when Trent Reznor said, this is now Johnny Cash's song. When Johnny Cash had the performance of a lifetime, of a damn century, of a millennium. I don't know what to even say for that. That was one of the most moving performances I've ever seen in my life, and one of my favorite songs in the world. But the Wellerman covering it, oh boy. Oh boy. What also has me saying, oh boy, is this view counter. 59,000 views in 9 months. Considering the Wellerman have almost 500,000 subscribers, that part seems absolutely unhinged to me. I don't know what went wrong there or why it's so underrated. But if you like this, please go show love. But again, the main thing, I have to say thank you to Amanda because I mentioned it. She had said, oh yeah, no, for sure. I'll keep that in mind. And she still took the time to bring it by on the stream so that I could react to this. As a selfish fan of great music, obviously the Wellerman now is a part of that, but also this song that means so much to me. I love it. I love the setup here. I can't wait to watch it. We got a full video, full audio. And again, albeit the view counter I feel like is way too low before I even hit play on this, I can't wait to listen. I can't wait to appreciate this. I can't wait to have this on my playlist day to day. And it's all thanks to Amanda. So thank you as always for providing amazing stuff for us and just being you. I'm going to give my thoughts and commentary. I don't think there's going to be anything about this for me to complain about. I really don't. These are the professionals, and these are guys I can absolutely trust with anything, not to mention one of the favorite songs I've ever listened to in my life. This one is going to be special. The Wellerman on Hurt, official video and all. We're going to watch, we're going to listen. I'll pause when I want to. It's my channel, my rules. Or I'm just going to sit here in awe of such amazing talent and a grounded performance. I'm sure they did this with so much love in their hearts. And let's enjoy it, man. It might be a bit of an emotional one, a heavy one, and I hope it is because I think they're going to take this with a lot of honor and respect. The Wellerman on Hurt. The fact they even made a video for this, looks like it's all in black and white too, maybe a bit of a nod. I love that. Again, Trent Reznor himself, the guy who wrote it, 9 Inch Nails, amazing artist in his own right. Even said once Johnny Cash posted his version of it, he said, that's Johnny Cash's song now. So when I say that, it's not out of disrespect to Trent Reznor, I just say that it's Hurt by Johnny Cash. And now, being performed by the Wellerman, for the first time for me, I cannot wait to hear this. In 3, 2, and 1. Acapella, no instruments.
I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on.
This is what I was hoping. And again, I can trust them to do the things that I would hope for a song like this. Just a solemn tone to it, yes, because this original song is very emotionally heavy. It is a very somber kind of song, obviously based off the lyrics, but also based off the way Johnny Cash always performed it. What I love is that they did not just keep just the deep tone. And again, I don't know if the Wellerman's considered all the way a bass group, but their conglomerate of artists that they are willing to work with is absolutely astounding to me. And not to mention the way that they treat this with care. It's so powerful to have the deep tones and also the higher tones, but also we're not trying to do a bunch of like percussive sounds. We're just holding on to those notes and building the bass guideline and let the words and the lyrics, because the writing is phenomenal. Again, shout out to Trent Reznor on the writing, but knowing the history of this song makes this so special to be done in this way that I got to give them massive, massive kudos. I'm going to go back a little bit so we can really get the full energy, but yeah, I may not be pausing a whole lot on this one.
Myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real.
Wow.
The needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything.
Okay, I was wrong. I am pausing again. Dude, they made this like a Bohemian Rhapsody acapella version of Hurt. Are you kidding me? I mean, it's also the video is kind of more like of Bohemian Rhapsody in the video that you have the faces popping up and moving in, but hearing the different levels and stages of the voices coming in and singing those words. Oh, wow. Yeah, I got the chills, man. I got the chills a little bit. That is such a unique way to do this. Because, I mean, you could do it with very little and just have the deep voice singing the song, but to do it in this construction and with this much care, wow. This is a totally different experience. Again, it's still showing a nod in reverence to the original, but wow. What a clever way to do that.
The old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away.
Haunting.
But I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end.
All the ooze.
and you could have it all. My empire of dust, I will let you down, and I will make you hurt.
Oh.
I wear this crown of thorns upon my liar's chair, full of broken thoughts that I cannot repair. Beneath the stains of time,
Oh my God.
the feelings disappear. You are someone else, but I'm still right here. Oh, what have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. And you could have it all. My empire of dirt, and I will let you down, and I will make you hurt. If I could start again, a million miles away, I would keep myself. I would find a way.
Oh shit. Okay. Listen, I trust this group to find the right bass voices for the parts and for the setup, for the arrangement and everything. Oh my God. I started to say on this one that, listen, I feel like this is a song if most people are going to cover. Oh God, I got to shake these goosebumps. If I was to see a cover of this and somebody attempt to cover, I would think it would be the case of like less is more, right? Because the original doesn't have a whole lot going on. There's a lot of very much empty moments where it's just Johnny Cash's voice. At least, again, original being the Johnny Cash one. They really put a lot of different moving parts on this. I would have thought that it would be a lot less layers. And I wouldn't think that I would like something with this many layers. But they found a way to make it so spiritual. They really made it so spiritual throughout this entire thing. Like not saying that I came in trusting them. Even when I heard them start doing it, I'm like, man, there's a lot of stuff going on this. Is it going to have the same emotional impact or the same level of like emotional impact? Of course, Johnny Cash it's one of one, just like Trent Reznor's one of one. And this is its own thing. But I would not have thought of something being this impressive with that many moving parts and constant kind of sound. There was a couple moments of quiet over just the main lead vocalist right there. But I wouldn't have thought that it would impact the same way with that many different movements and that many different range of sounds. But they found a way to do that so insanely emotionally. I mean, the higher-ish tones, the vowel choices are really what did it for me. The ahs and the oohs and the choice of when they decided to do which ones. I mean, dude, that's immaculate. That is unbelievable. It was done with so much care while also, again, doing the thing I say I love about any cover, not to mention a cappella covers, where you're willing to roll the dice. Let's do something extraordinary. Let's do something different. And on a song that's just iconic, man, even for me, again, this is one of my favorite songs in the world. One of the most powerful, moving songs that I've ever listened to in my life. To do it with that much grace, but also, again, willingness to say, what can we add more? How can we change the emotion just a little bit without changing the impact of the emotion, but changing the actual emotion itself? It was almost not upbeat, but it almost had that energy at certain points, but it seemed like a choir. And again, seems so beautiful to hear like this with the different vocals and the different phrasing coming in early on the backing vocals. You had the phrasing coming before the main vocals came in, which you don't have really much to compare that to because there's no other version I've heard of this song like that, where you can even have that as an option and have it seem so fluid. Oh man, I almost started tearing up on that one. Wow. Wellerman, man. Amanda, I'm at a loss for words on this. Again, it was immediately one that I knew I had a feeling it would be that way. It usually is with stuff like this, especially from you, where even I know the song is a pretty short song, but even after that much time, I am so upset that it was that short. I'm so upset that it was that short. Oh my God. I'm going to be listening to this over and over again. And again, in a different way that I would listen to Johnny Cash's. I would listen to this in a much different way if I just want something fluid and dramatic still, but not being like showy dramatic, not trying to be too sad all the way. Just power. They translated what was all like sadness and somber tone into just powerful emotions. And I have to just give them the kudos again. I can't wait to hear what else they've done. But I've got to check out two of my favorite songs, especially as a bass singer. I mean, these are iconic bass songs, but to do it with that, not just bass, I mean, dude, come on. It doesn't get much better than that. It really doesn't. That is the Wellerman on Hurt by Johnny Cash. I'll say it. And, God, I got to get rid of these. I still feel my hair standing up on end and goosebumps. What a way to do that and be strong enough in your confidence to do it in a different way while still showing the same level of respect in the emotion you're sharing, but a different tinge of emotion. Oh my God, I got to shake that off. Okay, the Wellerman, Hurt. Amanda, thank you. And everybody go show love to the Wellerman, please. 60,000 views, not even enough. Not even enough after 9 months. That is so much love. Oh my God, I can't shake it. I can't shake it. The emotion showed in that version is unbelievable. It's truly unbelievable. Like, again, it's the same emotion level as the original, but a different way of getting to the emotions and the construction, the arrangement. I don't know who did the arrangement, but my goodness, I cannot say enough respect to you. And of course, the Wellerman in general, amazing artist. So, Amanda, thank you so much for that. I'm going to be thinking about this one for a while. Damn. Okay. The Wellerman. Go check them out for the love of everything, for the respect to music in general, and also their talent they have. Even with different artists, sometimes just go show love to them. I know I'm just now getting into this rabbit hole of the Wellerman, but they're added onto that list of rabbit holes I want to venture into. Hurt, Johnny Cash, official video. Go show love on it. Came out 9 months ago, but needs way more love. Hopefully we can be a part of that. I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Dude, I don't have a lot of words for that one, man. I don't. Because, dude, it's got the same emotion, kind of, but it's not. Oh, God, man, that one got me good. I don't know how to describe it. It's just as haunting, I guess. Oh, my God. Oh, goddamn. Okay, hold on. Link in chat, Nick. Link in chat. I don't even know how to describe it. It's so theatrical and so dramatic, but rightfully so, and not to the extreme of like we're trying to make this super sad. They didn't try to do that. Okay, just goosebumps already. Goosebumps. I love the emoji layout. This could easily be in a Broadway show. It is. See, oh, okay, yeah, no, that could be a Broadway arrangement. Dude, I would be crying in a fucking show if I heard that. Like if they didn't have like Rock of Ages or the American Idiot one. I know it's not their song, but yeah. So good. Vader said, ooh, yeah, they were saying, ooh, so good. Definitely have the chill bumps. Yeah, Johnny Stewart is in the beanie, and Sam Pope is the other one that you don't know. Okay, Sam Pope I've heard on stuff before though. I know I've heard him somewhere. I want to say his name is too familiar. Like he was a feature on somebody else's stuff, maybe way long ago. But I'm not very familiar. This is fact. Johnny Stewart. I mean, my God, his tone was sick on that. Love how half their faces are always black until the end. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Good pickup. The emotional buildup. It does have that buildup still though. Christmas Goose. Good to see you, sir. Good evening, Nick and everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Really glad I showed up when I did. That was awesome. Yeah, man. Oh, hope you're doing fantastic. I'm good. Just waiting to see how much snow I got to move tomorrow. How you doing? Oh boy, that time of year. Man said all voices just hits different. I guess that's it too. Is having that many layers is really a cool experience because that's not what I'm used to. And also, for the ranges that they picked, I wouldn't have expected high tones on that song. I guess to contrast the deeper normal lead vocals on that, but to have all the voices singing like a choir, it's just it's experience I have not had, to be fair. So having it like that just organically, that is insane. It's certifiably insane. Dude. Dude. Hold on one second. I can't fucking believe that. One second. Dude, that's stuck with me now. That is stuck with me. Why did I just get this text? Sorry, I'm also going back and forth with other stuff going on. Mike, yeah, you have to follow that. Sorry. Helplessly Hoping. I have not. Helplessly, I don't even know that song, I don't think. Unless it's one of their originals. Helplessly Hoping. I heard the song, maybe it's a song that they covered that I do know, I just don't recognize it. No, I've not done that Home Free one. They did it justice, that's for sure. 100% going to play this. Okay, I gotta hear that end part again. That part, hold on. I want to hear this part again.
Beneath the stains of time, the feelings disappear.
Like that phrasing, deciding to choose that phrasing to come in before you.
The feelings disappear. You are someone else.
God, that's just stunning to hear in that song.
You are someone else, but I'm still right here. Oh, what have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. You could have it, and you could have it all. You could have
it's so haunting to pick those different. I mean, I know the professionals, they know how to do it. They know how to do it, but and you could have it all, like just the harmonies and the switching of it, but not lining them up every time, pacing it out to where it's setting up the next phrase. Fuck, that's crazy. Fuck, that's crazy. It doesn't. Mike said that about the Broadway thing, and now it's making me think of the Have any of y'all seen the well, I have not watched the full musical, to be fair. I don't know if there's a way I can watch it. They do a full musical of American Idiot, where it's all Green Day. It's Green Day's musical. And Billy Joe Armstrong, I think, was one of the main people in the part of writing it and shit like that. Absolutely amazing stuff. Like some of the renditions from that, I've showed off on stream before. I know I have. I gotta show you. They did a version of 21 Guns. It's blocked. I'm not gonna show the video, but they had a full musical of Green Day, pretty much. It was called American Idiot. It's not just songs from that album, but where they did a Broadway rendition with a full choir and a lot of different vocalists coming in, and something about that, I like this more than the original. I'm not saying that about the Wellerman necessarily, because it's just so far removed. Oh, can I show this? Oh, now I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. Amanda, I gotta walk off those shows anyway. That was so good. I cannot say thank you enough. I know it's always one thing people are like, yes, this is a thing. I'll remember that. I'll bring it by. Nobody ever has to, but thank you for bringing that one by. Again, that's a very special song to me, and that is one hell of a way to hear that song. Even Shauna said that song was absolutely everything I needed to hear. Thank you. Yeah. He goes, no fair. Sorry, not sorry. Hakio shit. Hold on, let me respond to this. The Wellerman are touring in March 2026, hitting Texas, Arizona, New England, and Missouri. No shit. Are they pretty new, Amanda? Are they pretty new, or is it a thing where they've been around maybe different people for a while? How long have they been the Wellerman? Maybe not exactly this, but I don't know. Is this their first tour? I guess is my question. Texas, Arizona, New England, and or is it Missouri? Nebraska, pardon me. That's Nebraska, not New England. I'm stupid. That's not a state. That's how much that just got me. Nebraska, not fucking New England. Like, I want y'all to hear this just for a second so you can kind of explain where when Mike said that. That was a good point, Mike. It is kind of like Broadway-esque. It could be in a Broadway show tomorrow and it'd be intense, whatever way that was getting worked in. But this is the rendition. I don't know if I could show all the video of this. I'm going to play it anyway because this is one of the most moving things too. When I heard this, because 21 Guns already is a pretty just obviously legendary song, but this cast version that they did from their Broadway show, I think it mainly did like one season on Broadway. This shit, I had on replay for so long. I still do every once in a while. If you know Green Day at all. Just so cool to hear. Also, the dynamic, to be fair, is a little bit different because you're going from a rock song kind of to this. I was already typing that when you corrected it. You're good. They have toured last year. They have been around a couple years at this point. I thought so. Okay.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yep. Do it again.
Do it again. It's just one of those things I wanted to show you guys because I know for me, I am a Green Day fan. Obviously, I know personality-wise, different. I can separate the art from the artist. But that album, I mean, American Idiot is one of my, like, just core albums in my heart. But also Green Day has so much music that I've just adored throughout the years. I actually may, you know what? It might actually be, I almost say that. But 21 Guns also, such like a song that it's iconic that everybody knows, but hearing it with a choir with strings and also knowing that it was also Green Day a part of it was always a special thing to hear, like a Broadway translation. Sometimes it's so cool to hear, whether it's like Rock of Ages or this. It just adds a sense of like unity when you hear a choir singing that iconic song. The same way with them singing that, even as four voices, which is insane to say that matches the kind of same thing it reminds me of that of, where it just makes it emotional because that song is so special to so many people to have people sing that as a group and as a unit, kind of like the rock orchestra that we're going to check out from Mike later. Hearing iconic songs done with so many people with their hands in it in the rendition or cover or version of it, man, it just adds such a level of beauty for music itself. And again, that one's in reverence of, you know, Green Day, but the other one is in reverence of Johnny Cash, because the original is just Johnny Cash sitting there. It's mainly just his vocals that mean so much, and also where he's at in life and his history, and there's so many things that play a factor on why that song means so much when he performed it. And I believe his last performance, or it was close to his passing, where like if you can do that, show that much like spirituality, it is kind of like gospel music in a sense, but like having that effect is so visceral. As a fan of music, it's so cool. Amanda said it's like when Falling in Verse redid the drug. Wait, when they redid The Drug in Me Is You to a ballad with just piano. Didn't know they did that. Okay, I still have the video of me doing the full trilogy of like the trilogy of Falling in Verse. I have to drop. It's from like 7 years ago, but I still want to drop it. I have gone through the worst headaches on that video file and the audio file trying to make that shit work, and it was such a fun moment for me to check out those three back to back. I do still want to drop those at some point soon, like a full giant video. It'll be another big video like Tom and Matt, or you know, fucking Whack Lethal was at the time. But I really want to do that too, but I didn't know that they did a ballad version with piano and cellos. That's interesting. I mean, Rock Goes Symphonic is cool, and again, that's what's funny about you having that. Again, not the same thing, but to have the one that we have later from Mike, the Rock Orchestra, who's insane, and also Chills Incorporated. That's nuts. Amanda says if you haven't seen them, I may have to do a double request. I broke Tommy when I showed it to him. Isn't like Bass Gang Tommy? Okay, what was the trilogy? Because I know, oh no, The Drug in Me Is You is the newer one from them. That's why. Okay, I'm dumb. That was just a random tangent. Then ignore that. I don't react to Falling in Verse on the streams, unfortunately. Womp womp. I know, because Ronnie has showed love on the channel. Ronnie reacted to my reaction to Popular Monster on his Twitch stream, and apparently showed major love. I didn't even know he did it. There's not even a video of it because it was never VODed. But apparently a lot of people were like, yeah, no, Ronnie just checked out your stuff and he was saying nice things about you and what you said. I was like, man, it's just fucking good from Popular Monster. But he showed massive love to the channel. So he's one of those guys too, kind of like the other ones. I know. It's going to be on the list at some point. Again, I want to get caught up on that stuff. That Falling in Reverse is one that I want to hear so much more of. And so tough for me to not go cheat and listen to it just because. Even the stuff with Tech 9 and this, that, the other that's happened over the... Oh, it drives me fucking crazy. Yeah, apparently he was saying really nice things about me and whatever I said on that reaction, and majorly showed love and sent people the channel's way. So I got a lot of respect for Ronnie, again, his story, who he seems to be as a person. Obviously I know he's supposed to go on tour with Tom at one point. Like it just he seems like a good ass dude that's definitely gotten through a lot of shit, to be fair, personal wise and also professionally. But I just love the mix and I love what they do. It's been tough. And yes, Tommy from the Bass Gang, that's awesome, Amanda. Also, if you say you say I broke Tommy when I showed it to him, would you just send him the link or something, or did he do reactions? Does Tommy do? Let me find out. Tommy does reactions. Let me find out. Miss Tina in the building today. How are you doing? Glad you could join us. So very happy you could join us. We're doing a slow rolling kind of Friday today, but it's fun. Mike, you just tell me which one you want next. That's all you got to do. You have all the options. There's no wrong answer, no right answer. I'm not kidding. Every one of them is the right answer. Every single one of them is. He doesn't do reactions. We were in VC and was listening to a different song and I had him pull up that. Oh, that's awesome. That's so sick. Is that because of the Patreon? Is that how you get access to their Discord? Or do they just have a general Discord? That may have been a special Patreon one or something like that, but I do want to join the Patreon. It was like fun. Tina, I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a blessed Thanksgiving. Thank you for joining us. Let's see. All right. Pull this up. Mike's got some crazy shit for us today, dude. Fuck. Again, hey, put GG's in the chat for Miss Amanda, please. Please do. Please do. That was such a great experience. Again, it took me on a whole journey through a bunch of music I hadn't thought about, like that video, which is truly one of my favorite videos all time on YouTube. Because as soon as I found that, I remember, dude, there was a time where me hearing that Green Day version, because it has, I say this because it has the same ideas and kind of same structure in a sense, or reminds me of the same emotions I felt when I had heard that, is what the Hurt Wellerman cover just did to me. Which I'm not trying to overhype. I'm not just saying that to be nice. Like, that just brought about the same emotions where I almost started crying. A little bit. But also, like, that Green Day one, I know it took me 2 years of listening to that before I could watch that and not cry my ass off. Something about it. A few years back on his server. Oh, got you. I still might have to join the Patreon just cause. When you're at the end of the road. Said you should. Marwan and Tommy can be bought in VC every now and then. Oh, really? They can be bought. I was about to say that's crazy. I figured it was a typo. Caught. They can be caught in VC every now and then. That's so funny. Straight White Man, what's up, dude? Said the last couple of weeks of Teddy bossing Nick around. Teddy doesn't boss anybody around, to be fair. He made an appearance earlier. I don't know if you were here for that, but no, he's not bossing me around. And no, not last couple of weeks. I have 12 days with him, with this place. I don't know how many more days left to stream before I have to take this shit apart and put it in storage even. So that's pretty much, so full transparency with everybody. Again, shout out to Danielle and Garrett. Obviously, that's like brother and sister to me at this point. That's family. It's family. Just so y'all know, before anybody starts panicking, because people are like worried about me being homeless and shit, I have options. Ideal options, not so much right now with everything else going on with the apartment hunt. But they've been telling me for a while, like, you could come out to Indianapolis. You could come out to Indiana because they have a house, they have stuff. Where, God forbid, I have a backup plan. I'm not going to be on the fucking streets. You're not going to see Nick from his fucking phone charging at a Starbucks being like, hey guys, I'm live, let's do reaction. No, I'm going to be okay. And not that I'm opposed to doing that if push came to shove, because I love this shit that much. But they even, I mean, I don't know if that's going to be a realistic thing right now, but they did offer. I don't want to have to take that offer because just out of love for them, and you know, I want to. Where if it comes down to next week, end of next week, and I don't have a place by then, and I can move in the next couple days, then I do have the opportunity to just say, okay, put everything I have right now, but get a new big giant ass storage unit, put everything in there, maybe take my PC with me or use Garrett's or something, and go out to fucking Indiana for a month or two, steal their guest bedroom, and just keep stream going while I'm sorting out this dispute of a made-up eviction history that I supposedly have. Just because they're like, oh, we have 60 days to respond to this. So just know Nick is fine. Nick has plenty of backup options, whether it's me doing that, whether it's me finding a sublet apartment of like, hey, people move out of their apartment for a couple months because they're traveling, they rent them out, doing an Airbnb thing out here in the intermittent while I'm sorting out this rest of this bullshit that just popped up. We're all good. And I'm going to do my damnedest to find a way to get some sort of streams going. I'd like to think I can have enough of a setup to get reactions going, but even if that's not the case, some sort of streams, game nights, I've done that with a lot less. So I'm hell-bent on making sure that streams are still on their way, even as I'm in between this kind of transitionary period. We'll find a way. We'll find a way. Texans at Colts this Sunday. Fuck the Colts. Hopefully we beat them. I hope we win. Words are hard. Amanda, always. Always. And again, I apologize about all these back and forths today, on today's stream too, about all these, wait, whoa. Did I miss? Everybody hold the fuck up for a second. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna play it by the book. I'm gonna play it by the rules now. I didn't even see this because my phone was on the fucking charger over here in the corner away from me a little bit. Oh, we got a $50 donation to charity. From supposedly an anonymous supporter, but it also says from V. V, I don't know if you're in here right now, dude. I don't know what that is, what that looks like, what that's about, but it says from V. From Mr. Vassal. Dropping $50 to our charity event that we have 2 more days for, a couple more days. We'll have tomorrow, we'll have Saturday. Sorry, Sunday, I mean. Tomorrow, Saturday. We have tomorrow and Sunday. It says anonymous supporter, but that's from V. $50 donated, y'all. Please put some hearts in chat. We've raised $670 for charity to support men's health, suicide prevention, cancer awareness, whether that be prostate cancer, testicular cancer, breast cancer, hell, for men. Again, guys out there, I'm going to be the one to say it because I've been personally impacted by that. I've been somebody that has to go get myself screened for different worries of cancer and at least taking the time to be like, hey, something doesn't feel right. Let me go get checked out. Don't be too shy for that. Please don't. It's a serious thing. It's better to go to get checked out and be like, it's nothing, than to have that be a thing. Please don't be too prideful to go do that. Think about the shit that doctors deal with. That's what I always say. They deal with a lot of crazy, embarrassing shit. That is one of the most least embarrassing things you can go get checked out. Again, I say this very point blank period. Whether it's you in the shower, every once in a while, women too, of course, but guys as well. We're not immune to breast cancer. It's not just a woman thing. A lot of guys still don't know this. I talk to all my buddies and they're like, really? I'm like, yes, dude, you have breasts in a sense. You can still get breast cancer. Don't, just every once in a while, fucking soaping up your body, shit, all sexy in the shower. Just feel yourself. Make sure you don't feel anything weird. Okay, and that goes for all parts of you. Do it. Again, I know I've gotten tests. I've had to go get an ultrasound on my fucking balls. I will say that. It's Men's Health Month. I've gotten an ultrasound on my balls because I was like, man, there's something that feels different. And they're like, no, you're fine. Just do it. It doesn't matter how embarrassing it feels like it might be. It's a lot better than finding out you got something and dealing with that health stuff. Just go get it checked out. Get professionals that work at the doctor's office. It's not like, oh man, that's embarrassing for me to go to. And I know for me, as I keep joking about, dude. I still can't keep a straight face when I say it. I had to get an ultrasound done on my fucking nuts. All right. Nurse was hot as shit. I'm gonna keep making the fucking joke, but it's not a. Yeah, is it a little embarrassing? Sure, but it could be worse. Even if it's a dude, just go get it done, man. Go take care of business. Make sure you're healthy so you can take care of the world around you, so you can keep being you. Just get it checked out. Don't be afraid of those conversations. Keep an eye on those things. But shout out to V. V, I know that just kind of turned into a tangent if you're still here watching, but thank you. Thank you very much for bringing by $50 of donations, again, to suicide awareness, to cancer awareness, all the things that impact men's health in particular. Again, we lose a man to suicide every minute of every day. 69%, haha, funny, of all suicides are men. So again, it's not about saying that one thing is more important than the other. It can all be impacted. But when it comes to this month being Men's Health Month, the month of November, for 2 more days, this is super cool to fucking see. $670 raised. It's absolutely amazing. Cheryl Mill said, when my cousin was very young, he was diagnosed with leukemia, a form of cancer, at a very young age. Yeah, it can happen. It's better safe than sorry, dude. It's better safe than sorry. Vader, what are the question marks for? I'll tell you. Shout out to V, man. That's so fucking awesome. Oh, and oh. Hot damn. Hot fucking damn, dude. Did I just see that right? Did I just fucking see that right? Dude, I put the goal to 750. The goal was set to 750, which is crazy. That's an insane amount of love. Mr. Wicked Mike. Mr. Wicked Mike said, you know what? 750 just looks better right now. So he dropped an $80 donation. An $80 donation to support men's health and all these different ways that they support men's health. Mike, thank you for that. Mike and V are in the same, mind you. Pringles, the chip company, also donated to our campaign. They had no choice, but Batman Snuggles forced them. Pringles USA even donated to our campaign, $50. Everybody who's done so, insane support, insane kindness, insane love. But Mike right there, $80 added on top to fill up our donation goal for the charity. I don't see a single penny of this. This goes straight to them. $750. Dude, to support men's health. Come on, bro. Come on. Sure, no, I'm glad to hear that. But lots of love. But also finding out early is when it matters. Hey, early detection, dude. 750. I gotta change the target now. I want to let this soak in for a second. I want to let this simmer for a second. Mike, thank you, dude. Not to mention the love you showed on the stream towards me and everything else we're doing with the apartment hunts and this, that, the other. But that right there, that's above and beyond, dude. That's insanely kind for men everywhere. I can't ever say thank you enough for anything you'll show me, but not to mention this stuff, because this is like a lot bigger than just, you know, little old me. Dude. Let me see something. Yeah, no, that's why, Vader. That's why. We were talking about cancer detection, not being too prideful to go get checked out. If you feel something weird, either up here in your man boobs, down south, it doesn't matter. Go get it checked out. Better safe than sorry. I've gone through both. I had a scare in my right boobie. I think it was my right. No, it was my left. Take that back. And I went to the doctor. I was like, hey doc, just check this out. Tell me what it is. He's like, oh no, it's fine. It ain't nothing serious. But better safe than sorry. But seeing this number on this screen, dude, oh my god, let's go. Oh my god, let's go. Do I have tequila? I feel like I need a shot of tequila now. It's Friday. It's Friday. Let me just see. I want to say I had... All right, I do not have tequila. I did realize this, but we have to do a cheers to V, to Vassal and Mike. V just dropped a $50 donation to support this charity. Mike dropped an $80 donation to support this charity. Don't tell me what to do with my Gmail inbox. That's well, yeah, no, you're not wrong. Okay, you want to be that nosy. And also, I just kind of doxed a potential apartment. I guess I can't get that apartment now because I doxed myself. Sick. Oh, that apartment's off the list. Wonder if Eric and Murphy's donors come through in Force Sunday, or did Casting crush it? I think we crushed it, to be honest with you. I think we kind of just kicked their ass. If I'm being perfectly honest with you. I don't know. Could be the case. Eric shaved his head, by the way. Willie, first of all, good to see you, sir. I hope you're doing fantastic. Eric said we've apparently put the pressure on these two boys to the extreme. It's a friendly competition, but Eric was saying, I want to get more donations. He said, I'm going to tell everybody that if I shave my head, or I will shave my head, like fully shave his head bald, if he got $1,000 raised. But before he even did that, he said, fuck it, I'm going to shave my head anyway. Could have been for an actual acting gig. I don't know. But he shaved his head before even doing it. And like, hey man, I shaved my head for this. Trying to get more people to donate. I love this. I'm like, hey man, you didn't have to do that. We're not trying to put that much pressure on you. It's friendly competition. Eric's bald right now. I mean, he got a little bit of stubble, you know, but oh, he bald. He shaved. I'll show you a picture. He shaved his fucking head for real. I'm like, man, I'm not doing that. I love the idea of raising my... Nah, I'm good on that. It's turned into a whole thing. And I want us to get to 1,000 more than anybody. I really want us to get to 1,000. So Sunday game night is going to be really interesting. Because that's the funny part. Is that Sunday game night literally is the 30th. It's the last day to raise money for it. That part has me very excited. Very much excited. Where's the picture of Eric? Yeah, Eric was I guess it may have been for set. I don't know. Or he just made it work. Bald doctor. He shaved his head. I'm not kidding. He doesn't look bad though, for the record. Looks a little extra cholo, but dude. I was like, oh shit, we're really talking shit like this. But also now, see, I have to do this now. Again, I hate doing this on any sort of donation goal whenever I change the fucking goalpost. The first goalpost was 250. Then 500. And then 750. And cast and crew come through clutch. I'm doing one more. I'm moving the goalpost one more time and I'm done. This is just to encourage people to donate. I'm putting it to 1,000. I'm putting it to 1,000. And then it boosts our impact too. So just throwing it out there. We have hit the goal 3 times now. 250, 500, and 750. This is already exceeding any of my expectations because we've not done a dedicated stream. It's not been a simple way through in the chat to do it other than typing exclamation point Movember. I will do that though, actually. I should put that pin to the top of the chat just in case. You can donate as little as $5. You do not have to do those preset amounts that are right there too, by the way. It says like 53, 23 or something like that. You don't have to do those. You don't have to. But just know it's there for it. It's there for it. Unreal, man. Unfucking real. Man, if Pringles is willing to donate, anybody can. A new goal, $750 out of $1,000 for Men's Health, man. Something that does not get enough attention. Thank you guys. Sorry to kind of take over the stream with this, but just wow. To V and Mike, I say thank you. I say cheers again. Fuck it. It's Friday. Just thank y'all for that insane showing of love. That is above and beyond. That's a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of support that we've raised as a family to go towards an amazing cause. Even people outside of the cast and crew have been showing love. Makes me smile, man. Just makes me smile. Did that just... We're adding somebody to tiers to... Bro. I'm not in the business of doxing anybody, but we got another $100 donation. They can say if that's them in the chat because I know the names versus the screen names. I will say we got another $100 donation from the cast and crew. If she doesn't care, they don't care about their name being known, then they can say what's up, be like, you're welcome, or for men, or just cheers. We just got another $100 donation. Just now. So we were at $850 out of $1,000 raised. In which case, apparently, they push our thing to the next group of people. I have no idea. $850 now. That was a $100 donation. Big Dog Mama, I don't know. I didn't want to fucking dox her. People, I just want to ask. That was Miss Big Dog Mama. Okay, it's fine. Big Dog Mama dropped $100, dude. I'm trying to get better about that because people keep putting in their fucking actual name, and I'm like, I know your actual names, but I'm not trying to do that to you. Big Dog Mama. Holy shit. That was 50 from V, 80 from Mike, 100 from Big Dog Mama. I didn't even know what I was gonna play a song. I didn't even know what to play. I guess if this doesn't get blocked. The pressure is on for your friends. Yeah, man, I don't care. Fucking put pressure on them. This I don't know what. All I could do is dance. All I could do is dance. And then from the family, thank you. Big Dog Mama, that is insane. 850 out of 850, dude. 850. $850. Come on, put some hearts in chat. Everybody in chat, put some hearts. Something, emoji, whatever.
We are family. I got all my sisters with me.
And brothers.
We are family.
Wow. Okay.
Get up, everybody, and sing.
What a Friday. I'm glad we went live today, I guess. Damn.
We are family. I got all my sisters.
Again, whether you can donate or not does not matter. If you have a man in your life, whether it be a husband, a brother, a cousin, a father figure, reach out to them, let them know how much they mean to you. At the very core, it's a free thing you can do. Say, hey, thanks for being you. Thank you for being a good example of what men can be, what men do for all of us. Just do something as simple as that. If there's somebody that feels like it rings true for, do that for them. And I guarantee you, they might brush it off. They may not say a lot back, but it's going to go a lot farther than you think it will. It'll mean more to him than you could ever fucking imagine. Cheers, y'all.
Just let me state for the record, we're giving love in a family dose. We are family. Hey, I got all my sisters with me. We are family.
Dude.
Get up, everybody, and sing. Sing it to me.
Oh, man. Y'all will never realize how much any of the charity stuff means to me. And even this, which is a different setup, where in the past we've done a lot of veteran charities and stuff where it's, and this is also supporting some veterans as well for PTSD stuff. But when us as a family from all over the world can show any amount of love, even if it's just having the conversations about the stuff, not to mention actually raising a single penny, you'll have no idea how special it is for me just to witness y'all showing that love and being a small portion of it. Yeah, I know my name's attached to it because I have no choice, but Death's cast and crew as well. Like, that's a family ordeal. It's amazing. That is amazing. So thank you. We'll be having that around on Sunday too. Man, okay. V, Mike, and Big Dog Mama, I cannot say thank you enough. Y'all know how I get with donations towards me and shit, but this is even more. I don't know how to say thank you enough on behalf of November. Just thank you. And Big Dog Mama, I hope you're doing great. Just sneaking it out of nowhere. Talk about ninja donos. Oh man, something near and dear to me, and dear and dear to so many for sure. But unbelievable, unbelievable. Wow. I'm blown away by y'all. All the damn time. What a fucking fam. I keep just looking at the screen. Mike, what video is next? Which song? What song do you want next? With the next 4 songs of the stream, by the way. Again, Mike showing love to the channel. Helping fun along with Amanda today. The apartment hunt, which is for the time being, hopefully within the next 24 hours I get a response and it's not so dead in the water, but no matter what, just showing love to keep the lights on no matter where we are, what it looks like, what we're navigating. That means so much. Again, even after a crazy schedule this week because of Thanksgiving, because of other things outside of stream going on. I still want to go live at noon tomorrow to check out stuff that we couldn't check out on YouTube. I still want to do a Twitch stream so we could do like copyrighted stuff and videos we can watch without having to cover. I'll let y'all know on Discord, but I do plan on hopefully pulling that off at some point tomorrow. I'd like to say noon. I would like to say noon. I'm just not sure yet. Paint It Black. Rock Orchestra Paint It Black. I guess that makes sense. Hold on. Again, assuming it's Rolling Stones playing it back or Paint It Black. Obviously. Rolling Stones. Most people, I think, have heard of that little band before. What the fuck? This whole shit. But I can't wait for this.
No colors anymore. I want them to turn black. I see the girls go by dressed in.
It's gonna be good. Yeah, I don't want to play too much. I might get blocked. But you know the song. Even I know the song, and I can't say I'm the biggest like expert on the Rolling Stones. But that's an iconic song. That's an iconic song right there. So the Rock Orchestra. Different conglomerate of artists that they actually do tours and stuff too. So if you get the chance to see these folks, trust me, you're gonna want to. I think even Willie would co-sign. I believe that's who him and Aaron saw. Wait, that and Gimme Shelter. I think I probably know that song. They have so many songs that they're the epitome of a band that I know. I've heard way more songs than I realized were theirs. Just to be fair, because they have such a different dynamic of sound. But also when we're adding dynamics, we can talk about the Rock Orchestra, because this is going to be insane how you take a song with that kind of attitude and turn it into an orchestral piece. This is intriguing. This is my kind of cup of tea. And again, I always talk about being a sucker for strings and symphonic sounds. When you literally take rock songs, and your whole thing is to take rock songs and turn it into an orchestral masterpiece, this group is insane. We did Thunderstruck recently, and that was phenomenal. And today we get to go to Paint It Black. Thanks to Mr. Wicked Mike. His first of not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 songs on today's stream. Let's do it, dude. Let's do it. Let's do it. Holy hell. Artwork should be fine, actually, I think. Hold on. Yeah, last one just because it was AC/DC. Just artwork, no video. Should fix this. Yeah, Willie, I thought that was them. We did that on Twitch, and I don't know if you were there or not. But I remember you said you went to them, and you're like, yeah, no, definitely worth the experience. And y'all had gangster seats from what I remember. Dude, I would lose my fucking mind. I'd be in tears during rock songs gone orchestral because I love that shit so much. Defiantly. He defiantly co-signs. He doesn't want to say yes, but he found a way to say yes. He's a massive fan of rock and roll. Why he defiantly said, yeah, go check him out. Ladies and gentlemen, the first of a 4-piece. A hat trick with a little feather in the cap. Pictures up. Sound speeds. And marker. I wonder if they're going to take it slow or fast. I have no fucking idea, but it's a full orchestra performing Paint It Black. Suspense. The 3-piece with the apple pie on the side. Oh shit, not even a la mode, but full apple pie? Bet. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today I'm damn excited, because one of my favorite things in the world is when you take any sort of song, you have a performance of it that's different, that's cool, a great cover, but also when it's a rendition that includes symphonies or orchestras or strings in general. I'm a sucker for strings. I don't know what that is, but Paint It Black, an iconic song by the Rolling Stones that damn near everybody knows if you've ever listened to rock and roll, really. But today it's not just any random group doing it. It's not any random set of artists doing a cover of it. It is the Rock Orchestra. The name says everything you need to know. The Rock Orchestra, known for taking iconic rock songs, metal songs perhaps, and making them performed live in the moment, even on tour, by a full orchestra. For me, this could not be more in my lane. I've always been a sucker for rock songs that have had strings, but when you can take an iconic song, perform it with an orchestra, or orchestral, I should say, orchestra, hilarious, a full orchestra. I guess that might be the theater kid in me too, because a lot of times when you hear a song like this taken into the world of Broadway theater, it usually involves choirs and strings and brass, and like it includes this world. So when I have a full group that I know, when I see the Rock Orchestra, I'm in for one hell of a thorough composition, thorough arrangement, and not to mention a conglomerate of artists that are just absolutely superb at what they do. Not to mention tour the world. But covering a Rolling Stones song like Paint It Black as an orchestra, you gotta check it out. I gotta check it out, and I'm checking it out today because of Mr. Wicked Mike. Mike also brought by recently Thunderstruck, AC/DC Thunderstruck, of course, naturally, as performed by them, and it blew my mind. This group is so insane. I know without a doubt, even after just a little taste of what they can do, that I would happily spend money to go see them live, to watch them for hours on end, perform rock songs as an orchestra. There's something beautiful about it, and I think it actually bridges a gap between people who are rock fans and say, oh, it's just about loud music and this, that, the other, which really puts in perspective about how good the writing and composition of songs can be. Again, it helps bridging gaps of music or fan bases, I guess, but to me, it's just the love of music. when you can hear a song in a different style, a different version, it's so beautiful to be able to have that to access. If you don't want the original, again, Painted Black, great song, Rolling Stones, legendary. But when you can actually have a version like this that opens maybe other people's eyes, it's so cool to me. I nerd out over it. And this one was posted in October of 2025. So a recent one from the Rock Orchestra on their topic page, but their official page as well. 200,000 plus subscribers for the Rock Orchestra, if you want to check them out. 200,000 plus views. That's good to see. But Painted Black, an iconic song, and actually kind of different than Thunderstruck in a certain sense, to where it's a little bit more angsty. Thunderstruck is pretty edgy, but to hear an orchestra attempt this song, I'm very intrigued if they change the actual BPM, the tempo of the song, or if they just rock with it. But the main thing I got to rock with is Mr. Wicked Mike. He brought this by for a reason. Out of all the things that the Rock Orchestra, I'm sure, has done, he said, no, we got to go here. He said he's also a Rolling Stones fan, so it makes sense. But Painted Black, originally by the Rolling Stones, as performed by the Rock Orchestra, these tend to have a reaction for me where I'm not really pausing a whole lot, but I will pause when I want to. It's my channel, my rules. I'm here to analyze their interpretation of it, their performance, and again, so many more people being involved with this, such a grandiose scale to do a performance, and so many moving parts that I have to chime in on every once in a while. So I'll pause if I want to. It's my channel, my rules. But I hope all of you enjoy this, whether you've heard of the Rock Orchestra or not, whether you've listened to the Rolling Stones or not. This is Painted Black as performed by them right here, right now. Again, with the Rock Orchestra, I'm this new to them still, on the surface level at least, of a fan. I don't know if they changed the pacing a lot of these songs, if they just changed maybe the certain instruments they use or the harmonies. They try to ebb and flow with the different dynamics of the song. It seems like a little tiny bit, but never in a way that's offensive, because they're not going to hold back. It's a full orchestra. It's not just saying symphony. It's not just saying this, that, the other. It is a full conglomerate of amazing artists that have amazing understanding of how to take a song and put it into different worlds. So whether you're a Rolling Stone fan or you're a fan of orchestral music, give me your thoughts on this. I want to hear y'all's thoughts just as much as I want to say my own. And we'll enjoy this for 5 minutes. The Rock Orchestra is back. Painted Black, Rolling Stones cover, rendition, reimagination, as done by an orchestra, as the name suggests. In 3, 2, and 1. I don't even know what instrument that is. Almost sounds like Thunderstruck. That deep note. Musical virtuosos.
I see a red door and I want it painted black.
I love it. It's already on my gym playlist. Dude, Rock Orchestra has been one of those things to where I do have some orchestral and like theatrical things on my gym playlist. No doubt. Just for the dramaticism of it. This already. Done. Done. I don't know who's doing vocals on this one. I know they bring in different artists all the time. This vocalist, the tone he has, the breathiness that he has, and also the pacing of this so far with the different instruments tackling the normal traditional rock sounds. This is game. This is game. I already know this about the Rock Orchestra. Anything they put out is right way too much in my alley and what I love and seek out for in music, even recreations of music. Dude, I'm obsessed with this group. I am obsessed.
Red door and I want it painted black.
It's visceral. It's emotional.
No colors anymore. I want them to turn black. I see the girls walk by dressed in their summer clothes. I have to turn my head until my darkness goes. I see a line of cars
think I hear a choir in the background too. Is that a choir in the background or voices? Dude, I mean, they're built for taking rock songs and making them soundtrack bangers. Oh my gosh. Dude, everything they put out probably ever could be a soundtrack song. I'm an actor, so for me, I read things as like, hey, when I hear something so dramatic and so like that much of a mellow buildup, but still emotionally powerful, it makes me want to have any sort of movie scene or TV show scene where this song could be playing in an action sequence or something dramatic. Dude, they are built for it every time. I knew this, but wow, somehow making this song even more dramatic.
I see a line of cars and they're all painted black, with flowers and my love both never to come back. I see people turn their heads and quickly look away.
Okay, this vocalist is sick.
Like a newborn baby, it just happens every day. I look inside myself and see my heart is black. I see my front door, I must have it painted
It's not easy to find a vocalist that could cover this song. Not to mention with an orchestra and this many different notes and runs. Dude, the rock orchestra has untapped potential on so many levels. Maybe they're iconic artists. I don't know who's singing this. It could be a professional fucking singer in a different rock band. I have no idea. Holy shit. Dude, the restraint it takes to do this, the discipline, the respect. Oh, just keep going. Just keep going.
maybe then I'll fade away and not have to face the facts. It's not easy facing up when your whole world is black. No more will my green seagull turn a deeper blue.
This needs to be like a movie trailer.
I could not foresee this thing happening to you. If I look hard enough into the setting sun, my love will laugh with me before the morning comes.
Who the fuck is this guy? Holy shit.
I wanna see the sun blotted out from the sky.
I've got to say it now. I'm so new to the rock orchestra, at least for right now. At least for right now, for sure. Oh, fuck. This group that I've only had a small taste of their stuff and their music and what they provide, I already know I am going to be massively obsessed with anything they release. Again, Mike just recently brought by Thunderstruck. Insane. This just as insane. I really think this is a group that could do no harm in my eyes. Dude, their creativity and their willingness to stick to the theatrics. I'm a theater kid. I love rock music. I love metal. When you take these iconic songs and turn them into this, and you have this much talent at your disposal, even vocalists for a song like this, dude, it's so dramatic. It's so emotional. I cannot say that I have any sort of worry that they could do anything that I would not be a massive fan. I'm not even just saying that I would like anything they put out. I'm not even saying that I would just like it, to be fair. I'm going to obsess over every single song I ever hear from this group. That's how confident I am. Because the recipe already told me so. The fact that I've seen it now several times, now I know. Mike, this shit is insane. I've heard about the rock orchestra for years, had a little bit of like knowledge about it. But now that I'm a little bit into this kind of rabbit hole, dude, they are probably, dude, I don't even say this lightly. Lord knows how many artists I check out day to day. Dude, this is going to be one of my biggest obsessions. Not even just for reactions, but for my own playlist. Because I love dramatic music. But I love it when you can take a fucking song that is dramatic in its own right in the world of rock or metal and make it even more like theatrically dramatic. And have the people at hand just every single fucking time to pull them in and sing it like that? To play it in all those different layers? Like, the amount of people that are involved with this group is insane. And the fact they go on tour? Like, I'm going to be an insane, like, ridiculous level fan of this group. Not just saying that, hey, oh yeah, I like anything they put out. No, I'm going to be obsessed with everything I hear from this group. I have this much faith. Oh my God. I mean, I knew it pretty quick with this group, but also even after that. Dude, this is going to be one of my favorite groups in the world. Just to listen to. I'm sure to see live if I get the chance to, but this is too much of one of the things I've always found myself loving. It's too on the nose, and it's too fucking well done every time. The rock orchestra, man, put me in your top at least 10%. I'll take top 10% of your fans already. And it's that soon, I know, but top 5%, put me there. Because I'm going to be listening to this over and over again. I'm not even the biggest Rolling Stones fanatic or expert and shit like that. Not that I don't like their stuff, it's just not as well versed. But even this, Thunderstruck was one thing, because obviously everybody knows that fucking song. This song everybody knows in some way, usually. They made this insane for me. And Mike, I thank you for this. That is the rock orchestra on Paint It Black. This just came out in 2025 too, dude. This just got dropped October 30th of 2025. Already 200,000 plus views. Dramatic, emotional, pushing, but also symphonic, orchestral. This is more of a me thing than anybody else. Y'all can tell me your thoughts as always too, but for me, this is one of my favorite kind of balances of music. Something that's not so light and smooth, going that way, with great punch that emotionally provides that same... Dude, done. Rock orchestra, Paint It Black, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Oh, God. Dude, even a song that I know I've heard a million times, not as well versed in as the original goes probably, but this shit is insane. To make it that dramatic on something that pushing, that normally has that much attitude and like upbeat angst, and still make it orchestral with that many people involved, that many different sounds, instruments, that level of composition is like the definition of professional. It's the best way I can word that. That is unbelievable to me. And that is on my gym playlist, on my day-to-day playlist. That's done deal. And Mike, usually you end up there. So GG's on this one too. Y'all could close your eyes. Pick anything from the rock orchestra probably. And I'm going to love it. So just saying that. Just saying. No pressure, but you could. Oh, I'm addicted. Oh, I'm addicted. The Rock Orchestra, Painted Black, easy A+. But I want to hear y'all's thoughts. Hopefully all y'all know about the Rock Orchestra already. If you're a rock and roll fan, I would like to think. But even if you're not a fan of them, doesn't matter. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Dude. I mean, that's another one of those like things that's too targeted to me. Not in a bad way, not too targeted. Not like it's a problem, but there's a reason why Iron Maiden is one of my favorite bands in the world. Because they always had the theatrics. They did not just do rock and roll sounds. They had like slow build-ups and whimsical kind of arrangements of their songs. So it almost felt like Broadway songs. That shit is insane. What are we saying? Spell check changed what I put, I figured. Remember, I first heard this song in the opening credits of Tour of Duty about Vietnam. The original, yeah. Mitchell M's. Singer's name. Well, that dude is a fucking savage. Amanda said, so upset I have to jump right now. Sounds so good. I'll catch you later. Sorry if I missed you. I don't know if you're listening still, but feel free to hop back in later, or lots of love your way. Beta said that's a sick rendition. So here's your movie scene for this. Your anti-hero, John Wickish. Right before the final battle where he is outmanned, gunned, it starts playing and plays during a slow-mo shoot. The song ends as both him and his revenge target both die. Yeah. I picture action scenes on shit like that. Which I know that song has been used. The original has been used in moments like that. But with that sound, I imagine that, or I imagine maybe even the same scene, but I get shot while the other dude also gets shot or something, or like attacked. He's dying, and I walk over him, bust a cap. I'm injured. I might survive. I might not. We don't know the storyline, but it goes to black as I'm walking off and like maybe limping along. Yeah. Busting caps now. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be busting caps. Doesn't have to be. Be cool though. I like the John Wick energy, so. But like, if you just had this part. Then you just, maybe you thought I was dead. Then you see like a hand move, or some part of me move to show that he might still be alive. Or I dropped the gun. We had a shootout. I dropped the gun. The gun's on the ground. All you see is a close-up of the hand reaching for the gun to pick it back up. Reholster it. And scene. Leaves room for a sequel. Leaves room for a sequel, that's all I'm saying. Could be kind of fucking cool. Or just the body's not there anymore. Ooh. I'm thinking about that. Went from popping bottles to popping caps. Well, we can do both. Not ideally at the same time, but you know, close enough. Just got a citizen local crime notification. Man breaking into a gray Nissan Sentra. I don't drive one of those, so that's good. GG's LA. GG's. That's so funny. Not actually funny, but you know. Mike, I will say this to everybody, Mike included. Just know if you want an easy fucking dub, Rock Orchestra is an easy dub on the channel. That's certified now. I know how new we are into their music in the grand scheme of things and probably all the stuff they put out. Just so you know, if it's a song originally, I know especially, but also if it's them doing anything, it's going to be an easy dub and an instant obsession for me. Like that shit is... No question. No fucking question. Hold on. Why is this? Hey, can y'all hear the audio still? Hold on. This?
It's not easy facing up when your whole world is black. No more will my green sea go turn a deeper blue. I could not foresee this thing happen to you. If I look hard enough into the setting sun, my love will laugh with me before the morning comes.
Y'all can hear that, right? Y'all can hear the music? I hope. I think that was my end. I think we're good now. My bad. Reminds me, even though the ace is not funny, we had an Amber Alert. The description of the kidnapper was 34, male, 5'6", and 120. Thank you. Yes, 5x5. Good. Act is not funny. I was gonna say ace. Act is not funny. 5'6" and 120 pounds. Was it a child or was it a I mean, not victim shaming, but 5'6", 120 pounds was the kidnapper. Must have chosen a small target. Oh, okay. Again, not poking fun. I'm just assuming it was not a grown adult, because I don't even think that person is a grown adult. The girl he kidnapped was, oh god, 90 pounds. Even worse, man. Ugh. Man, if that dude, if he runs into the wrong person, oh fuck. I hope they get his ass. Of course, I hope safe travels and safe finding if they found. Hopefully, I'm assuming they found the person, but sounds like it's more of like a situation of like maybe sometimes those Amber Alerts happen because like a dude's kids or something. It's like a custody battle dispute, but dude, 34 years old, 5'6", and 120 pounds. I mean, I weigh 87, but I'm 29, and I'm 5'2". But I got time to grow up, you know what I'm saying? Like, time to fire up Chippy? No shit. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, man, that's nuts. Time to fire up Chippy is funny. Not age 4. Oh, height was 4 something, weight 90 pounds. Even then. Okay, when you said 4 something, I was like, what? 4 foot something. Damn. I don't want to say anything crazy. That's fucked up. Damn. All I can say is damn, really. Besides Rock Orchestra, damn. That damn. And Mike, whatever's next is going to be a damn. What's next? We have the Pretty Wild. And I do mean the Pretty Wild. Or we got Queensryche too. Yeah, I was gonna say picking up may not have been involved unless he's just really fucking jacked, maybe. Again, I don't want to even think about that. Ew, gross. Kidnapping, ew, gross. Hey, Mike, tell me, hold on. Tell me real quick which one you want next, or what the order is of the next songs. Mike's running the fucking gambit on the rest of the stream. We got 3 more songs to check out. We're keeping it kind of light today. Might go on Twitch later, might not. I don't know yet, but this is still a beautiful Friday of great music. And I'm just glad to be here, man. Glad to be here. And again, not to mention the amazing charity stuff, all the love you always show. This is a real pleasure to be here. Queensryche next. So we're gonna double up on the Pretty Wild to close out this. Oh no, my heart. Oh no, my heart. Oh. All right, sorry about that, guys. We back. We good. So, like I said, not funny. Just found his description weird. Weird is one word for it. It is very unorthodox for a kidnapper, to be fair. Hope it all ended up okay, or does end up okay. But it is funny. But my sense of humor is fairly dark. The same reason why as fucked up as it is. I know people may not agree with that. The Twin Towers thing kind of earlier. It's kind of funny. You gotta laugh so you don't cry, man. It's dark humor, dude. Shit was kind of funny. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. You know? Sometimes it helps. Sometimes it helps. We got a different way of processing shit. And we have a different way of processing music over here, because up next we have Queensryche. Now, Queensryche, I know, is an iconic band. I'm very familiar with their name. I know I'm probably familiar with a lot of their songs. But this song, I cannot say by name that I know it. It's called Jet City Woman. We're watching a lyric video from a different channel, remastered version apparently, from a channel called Hard Rock and Heavy Metal, which makes sense. But Mike is bringing this by again as part of his 4-piece tonight with plenty of rock, even rock orchestra stuff. This should be damn good. I don't know if it's going to sound familiar. Could be. I know it's a very iconic song, probably. Iconic band. Makes sense. Queensryche, though, never a group I listened to all the fucking time. I never did. I know there's songs that I know, but this one, only one way to find out. So thank you to all 10 of you in the building. A little baby shot of whiskey, why not? Friday shenanigans. I might try to go on Twitch later. I don't know yet, but either way, we're having fun over here on YouTube. I could just keep it here on YouTube and act a fool. Never know. But cheers to Mike, man, for dropping 4 songs, not to mention insane donation, love also to the charity, and Miss Amanda for bringing by some Johnny Cash, but done by an amazing acapella group. I just love hanging out with you guys, no matter what we're doing, even if we're not doing shit, even if we're just hanging out on stream. Just being here with you guys, it means more than y'all can fucking know, especially right now when I got a lot of chaos going on, a lot of question marks, questions I gotta get answered. Just to have y'all here, man, as company, always, but especially the past week or so, and the next probably couple weeks of a lot of moving parts and a lot of question marks. There's never a question about the cast and crew, so thank you guys. Thank you, and cheers. You want that, Vader? They did catch him good. I hope they put him in an actual tiny cell. He doesn't need a big one. Give him the small studio suite. Sorry. Queensryche is another one of those that kind of got lost in the shuffle. It seems like that. So many great 80s bands. Plus, they were towards the end of the 80s and into the 90s where grunge took over. Yeah, there was a few bands that we've checked out that definitely kind of have that kind of setup where it was tough because you started in the 80s, kind of caught that weird transition where it really went from hair metal and everything else to grunge. Maybe you just were lost. There were so many good bands in the time. So many good bands. When did this song come out? 1990. Okay, yeah, see... 1990, that's so fucking tough because you're competing with both sides of the coin. You're competing with what grunge ultimately ended up being and the kind of transition right there and what was happening in the 80s. That's fucking tough. I know they still got a lot of love, they're still well known, but that is one of those funny things about that era. It was so good that if you were just kind of a band that was like, hey, they're good, if you were not one of the namesakes, you were just kind of always capped off at being well-known, good, popular, but not, oh my god, it's fucking Motley Crue, it's AC/DC. Like, there's so many different things throughout the years like that. And Queensryche might end up being a band that I end up finding one, or I want to find out more about, possibly. Very real. So this is a lyric video, third-party lyric video, but honestly, I like that because I get to actually analyze the lyrics, which I've never done for any Queensryche song, whether I know it or not. So that is a huge thing, Mike. Thank you for being down for this. After this, we got a couple things from a newer group that I promise you, if you like metal and rock, you're going to want to see this group and this duo too. I want to see them too. I definitely want to see them. In a reaction, of course. But right now we got Queensryche, Jet City Woman, official remastered version with a lyric video. Mike, thank you very much for this, sir. I'm gonna behave. They had this one in Silent Lucidity, which I feel like I've heard that song title enough. I probably know it. This one might be familiar too, though, because I feel like this kind of rings a bell a little bit, but I don't know. I could just keep saying that, though. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Queensryche is one of these groups I've heard mentioned too many times. I have to do more understanding of. Bright as shit. No, god damn it, Nick. Had to fucking do it. Had to fucking do it, huh? You had to fucking press the buttons. You had to fucking press and fuck with shit. Hold on, 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 hold on. Oh, you stupid bitch. Hold on. I was just trying to change the fucking ISO on the fucking camera. One second. I hit the cable. I hit the wrong cable. God forbid I hit the wrong cable. We're good. Thank you, Mike. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we're adventuring into a group that actually is a first-time reaction to this group ever on the channel. Because it's a a very famous group that I know by their name. I know them very well by name. Because everybody's always talked about them for years. They're an iconic group, although maybe not A-list of A-list when it comes to the era that they were competing in. Queensryche. Queensryche is one of those groups that apparently even the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Wicked Mike, who's the reason we're checking this out today, mentioned saying, man, it was a tough time. In the 80s, going into the 90s, in between those two decades, to try to compete with all of the major powerhouses in the world of music. There was so much music. I always say the 80s, I feel like, had the most exciting music of any decade. Of just icons, hits, superstars, whatever you want to call them. But Queensryche is always a group that I know I've heard a couple songs from. I've always attached their name to songs or to sounds or to styles, but I don't know any of their songs front to back. So today, Mike, as I always want to do, has been kind enough to bring by a song called Jet City Woman from Queensryche, which, again, by title, I could not tell you a single thing about this song. I could not hum it. I could not recite the chorus. But if I hear it, it might be different. Maybe I just have always heard it. Didn't know it was Queensryche. But again, that's where it kind of feels weird because a group could have been so famous and still very famous in that time period. This song came out in 1990. Dude, trying to be a rock band in 1990? Again, I know they started earlier than that too, but I could only imagine. You had so many iconic groups from the 80s and thrash and rock and metal, and then you go to grunge later in the 90s. It's kind of a weird intermittent period where you may have gotten popular, but you could have also been more popular if it wasn't for all the other amazing groups going on. So I'm very intrigued to hear this, and also I'll tell y'all if it sounds familiar. Now, I will say it's still worthy of a reaction because I do not know this song front to back, and even better today, Mike brought by a lyric video. So we can actually read the lyrics as we're listening to it, which in rock is a very big help. But I get to analyze the lyrics, the writing, the vocals, the melody, everything about it. And I'll pause and get my thoughts as we go throughout because it is a reaction video. And even me being a younger guy, I wasn't even born yet when this song came out, that I can give my thoughts just as a massive fan of the 80s, 90s kind of style of music. And a group that may have been like just kind of overshadowed, unfortunately, because of situation, because of their sound. I don't know. That they're a very iconic name. This is a household name damn near in the world of rock, but I don't know anything more than their name. So for me today, Jet City Woman is first on the docket. Thanks to Mike, his choice, his request, his rules. And also it's my channel, my rules. So I'll pause whenever I want to on my reaction. This is Queensryche on a lyric video from a different channel. Jet City Woman, apparently the remastered version. Right here, right now. My first time hearing Queensryche, start to finish, paying attention, ever. Let's do it. God, that's so crazy to say. Like, I know that they have another song, Silent Lucidity, that I know I've heard the name before. I've heard their name of the group, obviously Queensryche, but I don't know the song. If I heard it, I probably would recognize it. I almost guarantee it. This one might be the same way. Apparently this and that song were like the two biggest hits. So it would not surprise me if parts of this sound familiar. I'll let y'all know if it does. But as far as the details, the writing, the core song structure, I don't know. But this is where education comes into play. This is why we're here, to learn about music from all over the world, all different time periods. And Mike, you play a big part in this, sir. So right here, right now, we've got Queensryche, 5 minutes and 21 seconds, Jet City Woman. Let's do it. Is that all bass? No familiarity right now. I love guitar like that though.
Every time I leave, you say you won't be there, and you're always there.
Okay, if I was going to give a percentage based on this, about how familiar it is, maybe a 5% familiarity. The bass playing on this is immaculate. I don't know who their bass player is, but oh my god. Even just hit those chugging patterns, or not chugging, I guess, but just, you know, double picking. Okay, hold on, or maybe not even double picking, pardon me. I was the only dumbass bass player that paid with a pick, but I want to hear more. Maybe.
Every time I leave, you say you won't be there, and you're always there. Every time I cry your name at night, you pull close and say it's alright. I look in your eyes just like the rain, washing me clean, wash over me. Touching your face, I feel the heat of your heartbeat echo in my head like a scream.
Oh shit, hold on.
I can't wait another day without you. Can't see that woman. It's a long way home. Can't see that woman. See her face everywhere. Can't get her out of my mind.
Dude, the way the guitar matches the vocals on this is so sick. Okay, I can say that this song maybe is like 5 to 10% familiar, maybe, but it does not ring a bell. I really thought that this would be familiar to me, but it's not. I can't say that anything about that. I imagine that's the chorus right there. But also with Jet City Woman being the defined title, I thought maybe it'd be like, I'm the jet setter. So there's a lot of rock songs about the guy being like, hey girl, I'm going on the road, I can't be with you. But it sounds like there's more there about why this didn't work, whether it be because of her or him, where it's not really cleared yet, or maybe he just misses her, where she's Jet City Woman. I don't know if Jet City is maybe an actual place. Y'all can let me know all the lore about this song. But still, clearly his mind is on her. Where otherwise, a lot of rock songs, especially from the 80s going into the 90s, was more so, girl, I appreciate this. This has been fun. It's been real, but I got to hit the road. Maybe I still miss you a little bit, or the idea of you, but I'm hitting the road. This one sounds a lot more focused on missing her, which is interesting. I don't know if it's like, hey, she's the one that's running around or doing her own thing, and you still miss that, or a breakup and you miss her. I know there's probably more context in the song, but interesting to see that, because I didn't know with Jet City Woman, I thought maybe he just met her passing through and it was like, oh, it's been fun, but I'm moving on. I'm a rock star. Interesting. Okay, let's keep going though. But I have to be honest, this does not sound familiar to me, like to the extreme. That guitar. The echoes.
Whenever I'm alone, I from my life. Wonder where I'd be without your love, holding me together now.
Okay, so now it makes sense. So now it seems okay. Wonder where I'd be without your love holding me together. So clearly he knows he has us back home, right? Where he is missing that. And he knows that nothing else is really taking his mind up. He's missing that person. He has to hit the road. So kind of that longing for it while on the road, and kind of the maybe one of the early onset songs like this, even in any genre, where I feel like 80s was so much of like, yeah, I'm a superstar, I'm a rock star, I'm a badass, all the women love me. Girl, I like this. I'll miss parts of this, but I got to do my thing. It is what it is. This is not so much it is what it is, which is kind of funny in 1990 for this song to come out in between those two decades perfectly, where it's not so much of like, yeah, it's been cool, it's been sweet, I appreciate you for it, you're a sweetheart, and man, I'll have a lot of memories that I take with me, but I'm taking them with me because I'm moving on. Like, this does not have that same sentiment. This kind of has that sentiment of like, man, wow, I'm glad to have this person back home. When I get back home, I'm looking forward to that. I miss that. And I'll go do this. I'll entertain the crowds. I'll do all this game. But at the end of the day, that is something so important to me that I'm looking forward to seeing again. Wow. It's what it seems like so far. Let's keep going. But that is really interesting to hear in a song like this. And beautiful vocals. The bass playing on this is really fucking cool. And really the whole band. But keep going.
Watching the time tick away.
Waiting.
Face grows longer every day. Fortunes are lost on the way that I've seen. But without you, I can't breathe.
Oh, it's a love song. You're the air to me. You give me that.
It's so long, I'm all alone thinking about you. Can't see that.
Gotta get back to her.
I see her face everywhere I look. Can't see that. Just 1,000 miles.
I like it. Okay, just to hear that mentality is so cool, but also to hear how pointed it is about like, man, I care about you so much. Maybe like an unexpected thing where you didn't expect to find that person, but now you're the air I breathe. You can make the clouds go away and the blue sky come back out, and I just want that back. I'm looking forward to it. I'm watching the clock, waiting for the time I can get back to you and refresh myself. Wow. It's a love song. But I feel like, again, intermittently between these two decades, it was so much of just like, hey, I'm a badass superstar rock star. I'm a sex icon, a sex symbol. To where it's like, this was great and all, but moving on. Like, not to be like that in that passive. I'm not saying that was right or wrong, but just to say, like, a lot of the songs are much like, man, I'm always going to take a piece of you with me, girl. Bye. I'm moving on. No, this is actually like, man, I met somebody or I'm with somebody that I know has me so solidified that as much as I'm out here playing the game, talking to women, every woman I see just reminds me of you because I miss you that much. And I'm all alone, but just dreaming of you. That is a different kind of level of love at this time period. I mean, my God. Wow. That's actually really cool to hear in a song like this. But we still got a solo like this. that hold on just a little longer, but the hold on, then a break, just subliminally, like that's so good. But the really yearning for this, like it's a love song, but it's not like, I feel like most of the songs in the 80s and 90s that were like love songs, but I miss you, girl, I'm still thinking about you, even if those did exist. For the most part, they weren't like this rock and roll. I mean, they were rock and roll, but a different side of rock and roll, like slower, melodic. It's so cool to have a solo like that that's not just like stringing along the same note and emotional, like make you want to cry. It's just like, man, I can't wait to get back there. I hope you hold on too, which is a crazy nod. This is a little bit different in that world. This is so cool. And then the playing on the audio, dude, that's so fucking sick. That's so sick to have that. Like, oh, I'm delayed an hour after all this, and I'm just even more excited. It's about the excitement of finding you again or seeing you again, and how much yearning for it versus it being like a, man, nobody else is the same. I miss you. It's the, God, I'm so excited to fucking see you again. Just hold on a little bit longer. Oh no, my plane got delayed, but I'm just even more excited now. And then it closes out with the theatric kind of nature of having the fucking jet sound. Dude, that is fucking cool. That is really fucking cool. Again, like seeing the full storyline play out through like the verses and the chorus and kind of adjusting to be like, we're getting closer and closer to it. I'm getting closer to the time where I can have that relief, that satisfaction of not being alone, of everybody I see as you, and like the kind of feeling that edge and like getting higher and higher and higher. Like, man, I miss you more and more and more and more. And I'm just looking so forward. Shit, I just got delayed an hour. I'm just ready to get home to you. You can feel that with this tempo even differently than you can on the slower sad songs, where like you have a lot of sad songs in the world of rock where it's like maybe you miss somebody, you miss the idea of somebody. Even when it's about a specific person, it's usually like, yeah, all right, I'm moving on though, but I'm always going to take that with me. I did not forget, for the record. But this one is truly, you are my record. That's what I want. I want you. My mind is set on you. My brain is set on you. My heart is set on you. And I'm just ready to get back, even as a rock star touring the fucking world. Just counting down the times and seconds, even tick tick, that I can get back to you. That is like an upbeat level of romance for even 1990, into the 80s, beginning of the 90s, that I would not have thought to hear. There might be a few songs that I've heard that are more upbeat like this, with kind of like a ripping solo, ripping outro, but not a whole lot. I feel like typically if it was that, like a love song, they just forcefully made it a like slower ballad-esque melodic kind of sound. But that is so cool to see that kind of go through the fucking journey of how much I'm missing you as we go, and still like, man, I got delayed, shit, but I cannot wait to be back to you. Your eyes are like the rain that washes over me. Like, you talk about romantic words, that's romance in action, dude. Okay, Queensryche, vocally, I knew they were a fucking very well-known group all the way through and through. Vocally so strong, even with the backup vocalist timing that in so well. Bass playing really stood out to me. Guitar playing, drumming too. I mean, everything about this group, it seems like they were just a victim of the times. I don't know. Again, this might be, I think from what Mike told me, again, shout out to Wicked Mike on this, was that this was one of their probably top two songs. Again, Silent Lucidity, I want to say is the name of the song. It could be Sweet Silent Lucidity. If I heard it, I would recognize it probably. But this one, I thought maybe there was a good chance. I don't know this song. I mean, like 5% of the melody, but it could just be familiar to me somewhat because of the core structure. But the actual idea of this being a love song with that much energy and just like the whole song is about just being excited to see that person again, especially from the perspective of a rock star, which I imagine why they're jetting away. But Jet City, where maybe that's the home city, hometown, whatever, wherever you call home-ish as a rock star, the idea of looking so much forward to seeing somebody like that is super special, and it just kind of is a romantic song. Dude, Queensryche is sick. Okay, I knew it. I knew their name has stood the test of time still, even though, albeit maybe not like one of the go-to top 3 groups you got to hear from the 80s or 90s. But Queensryche, I've always heard people talk about. I know massive fans of this group. I got to do more. Just that dynamic and that contrast of having a song that loving and that yearning and missing and needing that breath in your body is so fucking cool to me to hear in like this kind of actual BPM and tempo. Dude, Queensryche is sick. They sounded great. Even on this remastered version, it is remastered audio. I don't know if that jet little impact at the end was also a part of the original, but just that nature of that song. That's kind of changing the script of what a lot of the songs were at the time. And maybe they did that to stand out, or maybe they didn't. Maybe that's just who they were. But okay, Queensryche is another group I have to do more research on. They sound too good. It's rocking. I was headbanging on a love song, kind of. So y'all tell me anything else I need to know about this song, where it kind of lies in their discography. I know they were around, I think, in the 80s for a good bit. I want to say a good bit in the 80s. And also the 90s, perhaps. Maybe late. I don't know if they're still around. I don't know a lot about this group, but other than their name. I need to know more. But Mike, the kudos goes to you for bringing them by. And again, I feel bad about so many groups like this that I know their name is still very popular. They had some notoriety. They were not under the radar groups, but maybe they were not hitting that next level because of the time period. That's why I say the 80s is so hard. I mean, for me, I wasn't even here in the 80s. I wasn't on Earth in the 80s. But I think it's the best decade of music because there was so much amazing stuff coming out, so much energy, so many different, I would say, examples of personality being shown through music, and so many amazing sets of artists that just happen to find their way to each other, that even the B, C, D tier groups, in a sense of like success, they're so good pound for pound. Queensryche might be one of those, man. But I'm very happy to check this out. And Mike, thank you for this. Queensryche, Jet City Woman. Wow. And I am curious to just hear more about Queensryche in general. If these were artists that were in different groups, if they've gone through like the crazy different artist swaps that a lot of artists did throughout the 80s and 90s, and kind of like if they went on hiatus or anything, or like, I feel like I've heard their name brought up even in the past 10 years. I feel like they might still be around. I don't know if it's the same version of them, but I want to say I've heard about people going to their concerts even like within in the past decade at least. I just don't know enough about them to even know if they're still around in any version and still performing, because I feel like a lot of groups from the 80s, 90s still have a way of doing that without being a namesake for the decade, but still a really respected group. And I want to know now. I actually want to know, because these artists sound way too talented. The idea of making this song at that time period is so funny and truly transitions from the 80s to 90s in a really perfect way that might be understated. But Queensryche, sick to me. I give it a 10 out of 10 just for the experience alone. And Mike, thank you for picking this song, because that's really cool to hear a song like that that's kind of a love song in an upbeat sense versus being like a piano dramatic, I miss you girl, da 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 da, like we've seen a lot of on the channel and just all throughout the 80s and going into the 90s. Kind of a transitionary group or song, at least right here. Y'all tell me what you think, man. Tell me any info I need to know. I'm here to learn about music from all over the place, and I just hope y'all are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Okay, what is the lore behind them? I know Mike already told me they're kind of one of those maybe overshadowed-ish groups. I know they're still famous, but they got the talent. Like, that's so crazy about that time period, man. 80s and even early 90s, or just all the 90s. There were so many amazing sounds happening that maybe got a little bit overshadowed. Where you still found success, but it kind of got kneecapped at a certain point. Like, you had a ceiling that was here because other folks just ran the fucking table. The link's in the chat too, but let me go through chat. I want to see what y'all were saying. Mike's action. No, Extreme was another band. Another band that what? Same way? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it seems like Extreme was. We talked about them too. You're talking about being overshadowed a little bit, but also really damn talented. There were so many talented bands that I'm sure there's so many that were insanely good that if they came out now, they'd be insane. But just for the time period, to get that fucking traction. I can only imagine. Mike said it's also a love song, but not a power ballad like other 80s bands would do a love song. It would always be like piano and then again the dramatic looks in the camera. And that would be the way of saying it that pointedly. I miss you. I thought maybe it was just a song. Like when I saw Jet City Woman, my first thought was like, hey, a flight attendant. Like you stopped in a town, you met your flight attendant, you had a great time, you moved on, rock star mentality, fuck yeah. Like that's just where my brain first went. But no, it's not even like that. It's not that kind of player rock star mentality. It's truly, I miss this person so much. Even as a rock star with all these opportunities in front of me, I still miss you so much. I just cannot truly wait to get back to you. Like the full song is like that. Let's see. Okay, Although Silent Lucidity is their power ballad. Okay. I'm tempted to listen to a snippet of that, but I don't know if I want to. Chris Magoo said I actually saw them in concert for this album, and Empire Tour with Infectious Groove and Tendencies of Support. Have they been around that long? I didn't know Suicidal Tendencies was around that long. Early 90s, Central Illinois. Pretty awesome show. Wow. Look, the chorus is slightly different each time. No, it changes every time. That's what I'm saying. It had a full storyline. Empire is one of their best albums. My favorite Vader, but I'm a little biased. So many good songs on that. See, that's what I'm saying. They still have a lot of love from everybody knowing them. It's just like they were never the A-list. Like, I'd say they're B-list. Not because of their talents, but because of what they had to compete against. Like, high B-list maybe, I guess. Y'all could tell me, y'all know better than me, but I wasn't around then, but I feel like even their name, for me to know them, is saying something, but in the moment it could be different. Willie said they also had Eyes of a Stranger and The Lady Wore Black and I Don't Believe in Love. All amazing songs. Interesting. Mike, you're right. They did get overlooked back in the day and did not get the recognition they should have. They were/are amazing. So they are still around. Jeff Tate. See, I know that sounds familiar to me. That name sounds familiar. Again, maybe because of Queensrÿche. Possibly. They just played in Massachusetts and sound amazing. Really? Same group or same vocalist and shit? For the most part? I'm sure probably something's changed, but that age-ish. Great energy. ODV, glad you're still here. Since grunge pretty much killed the 80s metal sound. Yeah, I mean, it's weird to think about it going from that to that, but that feels like a good transition from the two worlds. Like, you couldn't play that much better. Had Queensrÿche showed up a few years earlier, I think they would have popped off more. When did they show up, though? When did they start? I could probably look this up, but, like, I feel like most of the group that killed it in the 80s were around late 70s. Maybe, or very early 80s, perhaps. But I feel like a lot of those groups kind of started, they cut their teeth in the fucking 70s, end of the 70s. Then 80s, they were primed for success when they got that sound. When did they actually hit the fucking scene? True, so sad. Great react. Thank you, ODB. Nick, being with you, so worth it. I appreciate that. I know Extreme is still around from what I understood before, but I'm saying that they were kind of in the same length of where they may have gotten overshadowed too. Because when we listen to Extreme, I like them a lot. I'm like, how did this not pop off? But then again, you have to remember the times. That was my point. Not saying they're not still around. I was talking about Queensrÿche. The guitar, good bias, I guess. Check your DM for info. Okay, well that's a lot of info, but I'll go through it a little tiny bit. I'm not going to listen to the current right now, but later I want to check that out. That's awesome. Literally November 21st, a week ago. Song is about Chris DeGarmo's wife who worked as a flight attendant. Oh, she was a flight attendant. Okay, I just assumed. Seattle, Queensrÿche's hometown was also called Jet City. Okay, duh. Should have caught that. Home of Boeing, one of the world's major aircraft manufacturers. I knew Jet City was... I knew it. Seattle woman. Wow. Wow, but in 1990. And maybe still married? Loneliness, travel, life on the road. Also all the themes. Yeah, that's just AI summary. Yeah. That makes more sense. Are returning home to someone who brings peace after the loneliness of constant travel. It's based on real life. Wow. That's cool. That's awesome to know. That's actually a story of him and his wife. Wow. That is really fucking cool. Let me see. Are they still married? Let's see. I feel like that's the kind of love. If he wrote that about her in 1990 or before then. Let's see. Still happily married? Kimberly DeGarmo. They got married in 1990, the same year that song came out. Still happily together. Or maybe, or at least together. I don't know about happily, but wow. Okay, at least, okay, when I saw Jet City Woman, I just, for some reason, that brought me to like the idea of like, oh, falling over the flight attendant. Jet City, she's a jet setter, but maybe a different way, or where the jet landed. That's funny. Okay, I got part of that right, but didn't expect that to be a full love song. That is fucking cool. Oh, it came out in 82. Oh no, they came out in 82. Empire, which came out in 1990, was their 4th album and the biggest commercial success. So they didn't get it till 1990. I guess they were behind the curve a little bit, but also like so many of the other bands that killed it in the 80s, I feel like started like 77, 78, 79 is like when they were founded at least. Then after a couple of those years doing other shit, they dialed into that sound as it was coming out. They already started, they already had the band, they already had the production, so they made it happen. So literally, yeah, just if they would have come out a few years later, maybe. Fuck. Like, even if that would have came out in like 86, I feel like that certain time, once you get past 87, again, I could be so wrong. I'm spitballing here based off what kind of like I know age or year ranges more so than anything kind of were at the time. Feels like after 87, maybe like 88, 89, if they're already a namesake band up to that point, it started to transition into the grunge shit. It feels like 87, 88 was kind of like the cutoff of like new groups to make the sound that was already taken over the 80s to keep it going. There's a couple outliers, I'm sure, yes, but wow. That's interesting, man. That's just a wow, it is weird to think about. A couple years difference could have been a little bit of a different vibe, but still I see people with Queensryche shirts on all the time. Like, still really well known. I'm not saying they're overlooked. Extreme is different. I feel like Extreme could be a group that's like, hey, they were actually underrated. Like, I don't see people walking around with Extreme shirts. To be fair, I don't think I've ever seen somebody walk around with Extreme merch. Queensryche shit, I've seen like tour shirts and this, that, the other still even in the past 10 years. Extreme is a band that I, got to know a little bit that I'm like, hey man, they fucking rock. But maybe just were late to the punch as well, and also maybe never got the same level like a Queensryche. So I give them like B+ notoriety, maybe just B. Where would y'all rate them, especially you folks that were lucky enough to be around in the 80s for music? Would you say that they got like out of like mainstream levels and gradings? I mean, I don't think anybody would say A+. I would say maybe B+ is what it feels like their vibe is to me, and like based off how many people still to this day is like legendary status, well known even today, kind of thrown in the mix as well, or just the time. Give me your grading on that. I'm curious, because again, I wasn't around to see it in the moment. Maybe they got popular maybe throughout the years later, but like, man, they just never really hit. I would guess like B+ is probably what their vibe is. I'm looking at this as somebody who is not as removed, so take that for what you will, but just from what I know, people still kind of like, I see people talk about Queensryche. I still see their name brought up, but not like iconic 80s groups or 90s groups. Where would y'all rank them? Like A, B, C, D, like grading scale? Not for your own personal taste, but for what you think legend wise you got. Jet City, Silent Lucidity, Empire videos were on fucking repeat in 90 and 91. I believe it. Because with Jeff Tate's voice and the harmony from the rest of the band, no, the rest of the band, it sounds like, it does sound like Def Leppard. Not like sounds like them, but with the quality of different vocalists. Like even hearing the backup vocalist, I was like, wow, shit. Like it reminded me a lot. I guess it does, yeah, Def Leppard's a good comp. Like they could have been Def Leppard, but they just feel like they're maybe because of notoriety. See, Vader said Solid B. Okay. Again, I'm not saying I'm right. You don't have to agree with me, just agree with me. But Not on the same level as Metallica or GNR, which I'd rank A+, but a solid B for sure. Yeah, for sure. Like, Metallica and Guns N' Roses are household names, whether you've listened to the genre or not. I wouldn't say the same thing about Queensryche. I feel like if you're a rock fan, you know about Queensryche. I guess that's the difference. Even people who've never listened to metal or rock and roll know of Metallica. They know of Guns N' Roses. I mean, the list goes on and on. Even, like, there's so many different groups like that. But even then, I feel like unless you're a rock fan, Queensryche might not be like that household name. That makes sense. Like, there's some groups and artists that are like outside of a genre, you're like, yeah, I know them. Like, now, even if you're not a pop music fan, you know who the fuck Taylor Swift is. See what I'm saying? Not the same comp, but the idea. Even if you're not a country music fan, you know who George Strait is. You might know who Garth Brooks is. Alan Jackson. You might know some of these names, but you're not really familiar with other ones like The Next Level Down. The album before this one didn't have any MTV videos. It was a concept album, but had good songs. Was there only one album before that one? Is that what it was? They just didn't drop an album before, like, or they had one album maybe before? Or you're just saying that certain album did not have the same success? Maybe because of MTV as well. Shauna, as a metal fan, I've never heard of Manowar. Well, yeah, Manowar, I think I've listened to 1 or 2 songs, maybe. I don't know much about Manowar. I'd like to think I'm a metal fan, rock fan, especially now to this point, but I've also been spoiled by listening to all this stuff on here. Whitesnake is right there on the edge of B+, A- as far as notoriety, I would say. I feel like Whitesnake is more known than Queensryche. It could be, it might actually be pretty similar. You might be right. I feel like Whitesnake is maybe a little notch above Queensryche. I feel like Whitesnake has a little bit more love shown to them than Queensryche. I'm not saying it's deserving of like how their talent is. I'm just saying based off like general consensus throughout the years. Judas Priest is A-list. Judas Priest is A-list. People, if you're not even listening to metal or rock, I feel like Judas Priest would be A- in this example. I'm making a new scale here. I like this. Judas Priest, I think, would be A-. Where like a lot of people would know about him, but not everybody who's ever walked the face of the earth, whether you've listened to this genre or not. Metallica, AC/DC. People know those names even if they've never really been a fan of that version. Yeah, Whitesnake I would say is A-. Whitesnake is A-. Operation Mindcrime just didn't get industry support. Was that their only other album before that one? The one that we just listened to? Before Empire, I think you said it was? There surely had to have been another album or a set of albums or something before that. They were around since 82, I'd like to think, but maybe not. Could have just taken them a while to build it up. Yeah, I mean, you also have... oh, my bad. Sorry about that, Vader. I misread that out of context. That was my fault. Yeah, Motley Crue, Poison, AC/DC, Aerosmith, Def Leppard. Yeah, everybody has heard those names at least before. Even if they can't recite songs, most of them probably could. But it's not the same. Megadeth is... yeah, I would say B+. Borderline A-, but yeah, B+. I like this scale. I like this conversational scale that we have going on. This is actually interesting. Just I'm going for like legendary status. They like the respect they got. Not saying they deserved anything different. Not saying that they got the right pocket. I'm just saying based off how general consensus, even today being a factor. That is kind of funny, yeah. Megadeth would be considered B+. Maybe A-, but B+ probably a better spot. Like I said, 80s was so stacked, and then 1990 being when Queensryche popped off. Nirvana Nevermind came out in 1991. Yeah, and then that was, yeah. It's funny too because I feel like that was a decade. Maybe that happens in a lot more decades than that, but that is a funny one where the decades entirely have a different sound. Y'all can agree or disagree. Again, I was not around for that exact switch, but because of things like Nevermind and Nirvana and grunge taking off so early on in the 90s, it felt like one of the few decades where even going from the 70s and 80s, you had some carryover of a sound that was very popular, but it felt like as soon as you got to the fucking 90s, shit changed. Like, maybe just by happenstance, yes, like Nirvana doing that, but it felt like it was such like a decade to decade change. Like, I guess 2000s almost had that, maybe? with pop-ish, but like it still felt like there was carryover for at least 3 to 4 years. Whereas it felt like as soon as you got to 90, we're talking grunge, we're talking punk rock, we're talking this sort of shit, where the 80s was so much different. You had maybe carryover a little bit, but it felt like that was the one break in decades where 1990 and beyond, much different sound that was popular than 1980 to 1990. It's so funny to me that there was that. It feels like that had the best chapter markers for the actual decades themselves. Not best, but the most concrete. They all too late for sure. Queensryche would be a top 15 to 25 for 80s, 90s bands. Yeah, I feel like if they were around, if they had got going earlier, they would have been. Huge influence on progressive metal. I mean, even that song felt like a transition song between making those power ballads into more grungy, different love songs even, which maybe the love song thing kind of died out through a lot of the 90s in some essence, a small essence, but still. Alice in Chains Facelift also came out in 1990. Okay, well, exactly. Just kind of funny that it happened right at 1990. Feels like. They consistently outrank Doc and Winger, Great White, Tesla, Warrant, Cinderella, Skid Row, and Influence Not Sales, Striper, Rat, depending on list. But I feel like all those bands are kind of groups that were in the same fucking wavelength. If that makes sense. Like, also groups that were a victim of the times. I feel like Skid Row is even the same way. Skid Row is almost A-, I would say, but like still B+. Like they're all B, not saying B tier bands as far as how good they are. I want to make sure I clarify this because I think they're all talented and I fucking love the sound. But just based off the way that they found commercial success or the way that they got notoriety, those are all bands that if you were to go to some random person who never listened to rock, they probably wouldn't know any of those names. But if you're a rock and roll fan, you're like, yeah, no, they're fucking cool. They're not to see and shit where it's like, man, I never heard of this group going up in the fucking 80s and 90s, but they're actually sick. Not like that. Where the B-level bands are just right in between. Like, I think if I was to go down the street and ask people if you've ever heard of Dawkins, Winger, Great White, Tesla, Warrant, Cinderella. Skid Row might be borderline. Cinderella might be the same way too, actually. A little bit. Rat probably as well. But it's not all the way A tier, like notoriety. I couldn't go. Shauna just saying Dawkins. Love it. But I don't think I could go down the street from people even my age or even in general and be like, I guess if you were raised in the 80s, it's probably different. But I'm saying, like, for how long the legendary status of a band's namesake, also sometimes a fault of how long the band was around, to be fair, if we're being honest, because a lot of those bands didn't last too many years to where, like, Metallica's still around, AC/DC-ish. I mean, those have stood the test of time. Kiss, Black Sabbath, Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin, Kansas all had a very different sound than those of the 80s I mentioned before. True, but a lot of those still went into the 80s with the same sound. Maybe that's why there was just so many that carried over. But I feel like the biggest change in music was like when I hear somebody, if somebody was to tell me we're going to listen to a 70s rock song and then 80s rock. Like if I saw 70 and 80s rock, I'd be like, okay, cool. Usually those get grouped together because the sounds are more similar than different. If somebody's like, hey, tonight's theme is 80s and 90s rock, I'm like, that's a big leap. Like if I was going to a venue and they're like, yeah, we're doing an 80s and 90s rock. You see a 70s and 80s grouped together all the time because there's enough carryover there, maybe just because the bands were that good. Where if I was going to a 70s/80s rock night, I'm like, oh yeah, fuck yeah. Makes sense. Close enough. But if somebody said 80s, 90s rock, something about that would be a little bit off-putting. Like you see, like I'm telling you, when you see theme nights, you see 70s and 80s. You don't see 80s and 90s grouped together as much. I'm not saying that it's not different, Vader. I'm not saying it's totally different. But I think the 70s and 80s, maybe even just a little bit, was a lot more similar in structure and style before things like grunge came in and ran crazy with it, or punk rock came in and ran crazy with it. I feel like those two maybe thematically were a little bit different for sure. Yes, like yeah, Kiss, Zeppelin, yes. But that's a lot more similar to some of the stuff that carried over into the 80s for a little bit longer than just like a finite 90s. It felt like we're really running with something else, which is cool. Would just be a different vibe experience. First Van Halen album came out in 78. Was it really 78? Damn. When you actually look at music, it follows a similar pattern a few times. 50s and 80s music were mostly light, fluffy, not very serious tones. 60s and 90s had more serious tones, more socially aware, and darker. Interesting. Willie said a lot of these would be A-level bands. Here we go, yeah. Guns N' Roses, Van Halen, Bon Jovi, Def Leppard, Aerosmith, Nirvana, Pearl Jam, Megadeth, and Journey. Megadeth is one of those that might be just a little bit below. Like, I'd put them with Iron Maiden. Like, not everybody who's walked the face of the earth has heard of Iron Maiden. Everybody's heard of Metallica, Guns N' Roses, Van Halen, Bon Jovi. I'm saying by name of the group. Def Leppard, high A-. No, probably A+. Probably. Nirvana, yes. Pearl Jam, high A-. Journey by name and Def Leppard by name. If you heard the songs, yes, everybody knows them. There's no question. But I'm talking about just like hearing the name of the band, knowing like how many songs they had that were hits. Like, there's a lot of bands that had amazing, not one-hit wonders, but same idea where it's like somebody heard it. Oh yeah, even my age, even younger than me. Like Journey would be like, Don't Stop Believing. If people hear that, they're like, oh yeah, that's Journey? Okay, cool. Whereas like people that are 15 right now know who Metallica is. They know AC/DC by name. They know Nirvana by name. Van Halen probably still too. Bon Jovi might be in... I would think they would know. Again, I'm going from like dumb brain to be like, hey, here's my thoughts about like what would people actually know just by name. I would say Def Leppard is probably, they're in the A's. But I'm saying like if we have A+ tier, that even people who are 10 plus years old, they've heard the name Metallica. They've heard Aerosmith, Nirvana, Aerosmith, yeah, probably still. Nirvana for sure. Like, kids nowadays would still be talking about these bands because of how legendary they are. I don't know if Megadeth is on that same wavelength. That's probably A+. We're talking like A+ tier or S tier. Maybe that's where I need to add the tier. We'd have to make a tier list. We have to make a tier list at some point. We're gonna have to do one of those bullshit tier list videos that all the fucking cool ass YouTubers do. We put like notoriety wise, where do these bands rank? That would kind of be fun to do. What I consider metal from my childhood. Yeah, from your childhood, yes. But I'm saying just for the legend status and well known. But for yours, he said Maiden, Priest, Metallica, Scorpions, Dream Theater, Pantera. See, like Pantera's an interesting one. That's probably in what I'm talking about. My list is different than saying, hey, they're this good, or I was raised listening to them. For my personal list, that's different. But even things like Motorhead, Dream Theater would probably be, dare I fucking say, notoriety wise for legendary, even though I know I need to listen to Dream Theater. At some point I need to do some reactions on a Twitch stream to Dream Theater, because I love Mike Portnoy. But there's probably songs I know, but I know how talented they are musically just based off a couple of the different individuals. Slayer's pushing more towards the Maiden world. Dream Theater is probably C+. If I'm giving like what I would imagine today, I'm not seeing as many Dream Theater merchandise as I am Metallica, is the point I'm saying. Pantera more than Dream Theater. It depends where you are, but yeah. Slayer more than that. Yeah, it's a weird one. But Willie, that's a fucking fantastic list. Scorpions I've always loved. I need to check out more Scorpions songs. Random other shout out. Scorpions, I've always loved their music. If anybody's got any like deep cut Scorpion songs, they're not like their main like 3 to 5 most popular songs probably, bring it by on a Twitch stream, please. Because I feel like that's a group that I have to learn a lot more about too. Poison, probably as well. But Scorpions, man, they just fucking jam. They just fucking jam. And I love every Scorpion song I've ever heard. I just have not heard enough. Just for future back of the brain mentality for anybody who's interested in that. You saw Megadeth on the Countdown to Extinction tour in the same place as Queensryche? Jealous. I love Megadeth's one of my favorite bands of all time. No doubt. Even though I've been so patient to not go cheat on all the new songs, I kept saying I was going to do fucking reactions to their new albums. Or this last album, I might have to do a full fucking album reaction to. Or their upcoming last album, I should say. Even with the fucking crazy crossover event that's taking place. That's insane. Christmas Goose. Jealous. Yeah, A tier would be putting them in a similar vein as Michael Jackson, Dolly Parton, Michael Jordan. Yes, right. Even if you were born 20 years later, you've heard it because that name is still so relevant in the iconic group of legendary S tier status of music or anything. That's a good way to word it, Mike. Yes. That's very true. We might have to do like an actual ranking thing at some point, just for fun, just for us to shoot the shit and talk about like the grand scheme of music. And again, I can only speak to so much because I was not around in that time period. If I was just looking at today's day and age, what has stood the test of time as a name versus what y'all would say took off and was still that much in the 80s. Again, not necessarily that I'm always around the same group of people that would notarize or give them the notoriety they deserve, but just kind of where that would level out to be would be interesting to kind of have a conversation on. Let me know if y'all are down for that. I think that'd be kind of fun to do at some point, even if just like a little 2-hour stream of us shooting the shit, putting together one of those actual lists of like S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, D, E, F. I would tell you what I think, and I would have y'all's insight to be like, okay, just make our own fun list for fun. It'd be kind of interesting to see it all laid out of like a bunch of iconic groups. Just shoot the shit. And I would probably let y'all pick. If I have to make it myself, I would probably set up like a Discord channel where y'all could just drop like, hey, different bands, and I would place it a certain spot, and then y'all could tell me or convince me or discourage me for putting it that high. It'd be interesting to see. Or where my list maybe is different than y'all's. We'd have to find different metrics. We could probably do it with a bunch of different styles. Probably do it with different genres too, actually. We could probably do it with country, with metal, with hip-hop maybe. That would be really interesting to see. That would be really interesting, just for like public perception wise. Yeah, Ozzy, everybody knows Ozzy. I think people probably know Ozzy more than they know Black Sabbath by name, but still, that's just a situational thing. But Black Sabbath is also A tier. That's at least A minus tier. Ozzy himself is S tier. Dio, we're not going to get too far into this right now. We got 2 more songs to check out from Mike. And he can tell me which one he wants next out of these 2 very lovely young ladies. But Dio is very high A tier. If there is an S tier, like Superb or Supreme, whatever the fuck S tier is, I think Ozzy's up there. Because even kids that are born nowadays know about Ozzy Osbourne. I don't know if they know him by name of Black Sabbath, but Dio, I don't know if he's still well regarded. Again, legend, got it. But I don't know if you could ask like a 15-year-old kid, hey, you know who Dio is? No. If you just say, you know who Ozzy Osbourne is? From the lore, from everything else outside of music too, they know who Ozzy Osbourne is. As much as Dio was good, he's C tier. As notoriety goes, it might be. I would say B minus. Like, I don't know if you could be somebody who does not listen to rock music and maybe know who Dio is. I think it's right there on the edge. Interesting. One quick 3 or 4 second piece of a clip. I sent another of Jill doing. I get it. She's flexible, Mike. I would marry her. I mean, I'm kidding. What? Is this a different song though? What song are they? Hold on. What song is playing in this? Okay, Paradox. We're fine. Okay, we've already heard this song. Headphone warning.
Slipping back into the consciousness is fading, rationally paranoid.
By the way, that music you just heard, we're about to hear 2 more songs in that group. But also, the fact that she could just be out here doing this shit. He's goated, yes, but I don't think he's a household name these days. If you're from that era and you listen to rock, yes, but we're gonna save this whole deep dive for a different stream. Again, I'm not talking about importance to the world of rock and roll and metal. Just that. Yeah, definitely parkour. I know what you're talking about. I can do that. What she just did, I can do that. Watch. Watch. Ready? 3, 2, 1. It's a joke. Although it does make me want to actually go to a gym and try that. I'm not doing that. I'd fall apart. I'd fall apart. But how many people outside of the 80s know Holy Diver or Serpent? If they heard the song, yes. But knowing it by name, even Holy Diver, I don't know. If you said Thunderstruck by name, people would know that one just by name. Don't stop believing. But again, I'm also talking about band names, not song names. Or not also hearing the song and then being familiar with it. We could do a song one too. We could do a song list too. Okay, we're gonna have to do a full stream of just ranking. I don't know if that's jujitsu or not, but it's something. It's something. Mike, which song is next though? Oh wait. Oh. Wait, was that the answer to you saying that? Or was that just Black Ops? Mania? Or Button Eyes? I know who's A+, but it's because he got memed. Who? Q Nick? What? Huh? Oh. I got there, Mike. I got there. It took me a second. I got there, Mike. I see. I got you. Before you even said that right there, I got you. I was like, I don't have Nickelback loaded up. What do you mean? That too. And even then, I will say Rick Astley, I don't know if he would be considered A tier. If you would have asked me 15 years ago, then probably. But as legendary artists go, I don't think Rick Astley would get that love. I think he'd be a high C tier. Dude, I've made the joke. I've like, have you ever heard of Rick Roll? There are so many people that I talk to that I'm like, have you ever heard of a Rick Roll? And they're like, what is that? And I'm like, it's when you would send a link, and trying to describe a Rick Roll is hilarious because for so many years it was such a big thing. Where I'm like, no, you would send a link or like, hey, this is something else, and then you trick them and then they go to it and they're like, I don't get it. I'm like, damn it, dude. That's how I know. I guess I'm turning into Unk on the internet. Phil Collins for sure is more popular by name than Rick Astley. There's no question. But for a while there, well, I guess both songs should have been. Oh, In the Air Tonight is. But it is different. It is very different. Like, it breaks my heart when people don't know what a Rick Roll is. It does. That's why I'm trying to keep it alive. That's why we keep it here. Because y'all know what a Rick Roll is now. Some of you didn't know before, but now you know. A lot of y'all knew, though. Yeah, I mean, even if I'm out dating, if I'm going on, dude, if allegedly, obviously, Nick doesn't see women. He's a solo dolo. But if I was ever talking to a girl and I was like, hey, you know what a Rick Roll is? It's an important question. Do you understand the humor in this? If not, you might as well just say you're a vegan and call this shit a rap. I mean, it's like that. You talk about high standards here. Listen. Black Ops is before they signed with Sumerian. Ooh. So maybe what got them signed with Sumerian, maybe the sound it looks pretty angry based off the thumbnail. So we'll see. If you want to see their metal side pre-label. Okay. So maybe they already went to the metal side before with Sumerian. Ooh, and then Sumerian said, oh, I bet this is the sound. Mike said, oh, I have Rick rolled. Miss Aaron. What are those question marks supposed to mean, huh? What are those question marks supposed to mean? She popped it out of nowhere. Aaron, how are you? How was your Thanksgiving experience? I saw Willie was here. What are those question marks supposed to mean? She just heard the Rick roll, maybe? Or she's asking about what I had said. Mind your business. I'm grabbing another beer, though. We do have 2 more songs. I have 1 more beer in the fridge, so why not? It's Friday shenanigans. We got 2 more songs from The Pretty Wild. One was Sumerian, and then this one apparently before they joined Sumerian Records and went all the way metal, but may have already been metal-esque. Aaron, did you hear Rick roll? Yeah, I got you here.
We're no strangers to
Don't want to see him dancing across the screen more, or one more time?
we're no strangers to
Aaron, I got you. I got you. Don't you even worry. Hope you're doing good. She said, I'm okay. Thanksgiving was very nice. I hope you had a great day yourself. I made the most of it. It was definitely one of those holidays where it was like, I'm missing the family. A lot of other family stuff going on too. And I was definitely in a mood. Danielle was very kind to be like, no, come by, hang out with the family, with her fam, which I've done before in the past, but it was definitely a tough one for a little bit yesterday, but then I ended up saying, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to go over, spend some time with her fam, and I'm so glad I did. So I made the most of it. We had a good one. By the way, Anthony Vincent was on one today. He just dropped Chop Suey, was written by Queen. Okay. Sounds like something that Anthony Vincent would actually be able to tackle. Some way, somehow. Wake up, wake up. I started to try to like fucking dive into the recipe on how they would do it. Holy shit. I cry when angel... Dude, okay, yeah. Keep that in mind for next week. I don't know if we're going to be live tomorrow. We might be, but if anybody wants to bring that back, yeah, no. That's actually genius. That's fucking genius. And I say that only because it's Anthony Vincent, and I know he can actually pull that off, but I'm imagining that is a good fucking recipe for that. With him doing it. Not normally. Normally, anybody else, don't do it. But him? All right, we're going to a song called Black Ops, I believe is the actual name of it. It's got different typing on it, but we got 2 more songs tonight. I don't know if we're going to do Twitch tonight. We'll see. I might try to save that energy for tomorrow just to be safe and see if I can at least hop on for a couple hours, whether that be reactions or Rocket League. Lord knows I can use these breathers from everything else going on, and just have fun with you guys. But this one is from before The Pretty Wild was with Sumerian, which was a recent-ish thing. When did this drop? So I have context. This dropped August of last year, so it was beginning of this year they signed with Sumerian. Almost 1 million views though. Almost 1 million views. Jill and Jules. Okay, so that's their names. Jill and Jules. Black Ops, and then in parentheses with a M, an @ symbol, a letter N, an exclamation point, and A, otherwise known as Mania. Official lyric video. The song is called Black Ops. Like the game? Oddly enough, Mac has If Toxicity was written by Incubus. Did we do that one? We've heard him do the Incubus shit before, I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, Mania. Yeah. Black Ops Mania. Don't know where that's gonna go, but if apparently this is when they were already well into their metal bag before they joined Sumerian and fully committed with that kind of level of support behind them, which is insane. Again, shout out to Sumerian. Still should be able to watch it, I'd like to think, but this is before that happened. Is this their song? I'm imagining. It's gotta be, yeah, gotta be. Oh, it's new. Oh. So he has one If Toxicity was written by Incubus. I was gonna say, we've done Incubus stuff with him, I think, but I would check that one out as well. Just thinking about Incubus a little bit. I don't know them that well, but Toxicity, as a massive System of a Down fan too. Don't threaten me with that. And yes, it's their song. Okay. Well, let's do one more cheers right here before the last 2 songs of the stream. Again, we've been all over the place having conversations in between, shooting the shit. When do we not? But this one right here, Mr. Wicked Mike, he's already 2 of 4. Well, obviously he's gonna make it 4 of 4. There's no question. Amanda brought by an amazing song to open up the stream, and all y'all spending your time here, especially with the chaos going on. I know I'm going through outside of the stream trying to figure out everything else to where we're gonna be doing stuff from. It means so much more than you know. I'm constantly checking emails and trying to answer unknown numbers and shit right now, trying to figure out what the hell's going on and how do we navigate from here. But that all gets worked out in God's good timing. No question about it whatsoever. And just cheers to everybody involved with our Cast Crew family, with being here today, whether you join the family or not. I love you to pieces, and thank you. Salute. It's Friday, man. Got a beautiful weekend ahead. Many more great days ahead of us. And here we go. Uh-oh. I just made a noise. Here. If you like metal music, you're in for a treat in a second. Let me find out what is making noise. Let the record show we have not had audio issues today. That's nice. Why? Oh. Well, now that I said something about what? Well, it wasn't an audio issue. I know I did. It was not jinxing. I did that myself. I forgot I did not change a thing that was going to pop up. And I don't even think y'all could hear that. So we're good. Bears beat the Eagles. Metal music. Everything is right with the world. I mean, I guess. Oh, just went. Did that actually happen? I didn't watch. The Bears? Dude, if you're a Bears fan, Ace, I mean, I didn't see the final. I'm glad I didn't start Caleb, but for my fantasy, but wow. That is crazy. Hold on, let the record show. Shauna said I stopped watching the game. I'm so sorry. Playoff picture right now. Look who's still on the bubble, dude. For me personally, dude, by the way, the NFC's just cracked out this year, but look who's still on the bubble right here. Number 8, huh? You're saying there's a chance. We got a 47% chance to make the playoffs. If we win at 65, with all the bullshit we've gone through too. By the way, can I just give a shout out? Mike, I know you're here, and this is not just targeted towards you, but just out of respect. The fucking 49ers. I don't know. This should have been a wash of a season for the 49ers. I just have a lot of respect for that team because I'm like, I don't know how the fuck you've been able to do what you've been doing. I don't get it. You got a tough fucking matchup this week against the fucking Browns who ain't got shit to lose. And a great fucking defense, but still. The fact that the Niners are in the playoff on the NFC side, this NFC side is scary as shit. Right now, if I was going to call out Super Bowl guesses, just to be honest with you, if I was to guess, Chiefs still have a chance, dude. God bless it. So do the fucking Ravens. I don't think they're good enough to win this year. I'm not saying my team is good enough to win this year either. I think it's going to be, dude, NFC is going to have, I think whoever is going to win the fucking Super Bowl is coming from NFC this year. I'm going to be honest with you. AFC, yeah, there's some good teams. I don't think they're that good. I think the NFC is more stacked. I think it's going to be, God, if Sam Darnold can get his shit together and stay how he's been playing, the Seahawks have such a fucking well-balanced and scary team. I think it's, ask me week to week, but Seahawks and God, it might be Seahawks and Patriots. I'm saying Seahawks and Patriots Super Bowl. I think it could. Yeah, as of right now, I'm saying Seahawks and Patriots in the Super Bowl. That's my guess. Just let the record show. Let the record show. Early on, but that's my best guess. I've not been watching very closely on Patriots games, but they've been able to do it. I mean, and young gun, unknown quality quarterback. Texans got away with it their first year with CJ. It was the best rookie season of all time. Like, you can't really compete with that if they have a chance on defense and everything else. Right? We got them looking right. Dude, the NFC is stacked. The NFC West, yeah. The NFC West is fucking ridiculous. Like, that shit is insane. But that's what I'm saying. Even with that being the case, the Niners still in there. I mean, like, I'm glad to be in the AFC this year. My team. And if we, dude, I'm telling you right now, I'm warning everybody because it's probably going to be, well, math wise. Oh, fuck. This will definitely be our last Sunday game night in this apartment. Not that that's not already a celebration, and maybe the last chance for me to celebrate my birthday with everybody. I don't know yet. Fuck. Also, just saying, if the Texans beat the fucking Colts on Sunday, we are turning the fuck up. I will be turning the fuck up. Because that is huge. Danny Jones is a little limpy right now. I'm just saying it's possible. We're just trying to make things interesting in the playoffs. That's all it is. Our defense in particular. But if we win on Sunday, just know you're getting a side of Nick that's going to be toxic as shit. That was too real right there. What is also too real is the Pretty Wild. Jill and Jules, huh? Jill and Jules. Colts are sneaky good, but Daniel Jones is hurt as fuck right now. They showed practice video of him yesterday. He's got a fractured fibula, I think. And he's apparently playing through it this weekend. I don't know why they would do that to him, to be fair, against the best defense in the NFL. But they want him to die. I think they want him to die. I don't know why they're doing that. I hope that him or the backup quarterback can at least pass off to Jonathan Taylor. That would be the only reason they would win. It's a bold fucking move. It is a bold fucking move. Can the Texans keep from holding everyone or throwing interceptions? Huh? Can the Texans keep from holding everyone or throwing interceptions? Okay, the holding thing, our O-line sucks. So that's going to happen every once in a while. That's shitty. We've not thrown that many interceptions. But we sacked Josh Allen 8 times last week. The most he's ever been sacked in his career. And you're going to put Daniel Jones out there with a fractured fibula or tibula, whatever it is? Good luck, fam. You better be running the ball every fucking play. Just don't do it. Just saying. Sorry. Football shit talk. Sorry. My bad. I know a lot of y'all don't watch football, but it's a bold move, Cotton. Well, that was our backup quarterback, mind you, Vader. I think he threw 1 pick. Could have been two. But that was our backup quarterback. Not saying our main quarterback is not going to throw as many picks, but that's the least of our concerns. We just need an offense that can be even somewhat decent, and we'll be fine. We have the best defense in the NFL. Fight me on it. Anybody wants to argue? Argue. Fact. But also fact, the Pretty Wild, even before they were with Sumerian, apparently was already leaning into this metal category. Less than 75,000 subscribers. That number's actually grown a little bit, I think. But 876,000 views on this since August 4th of 2024 with a full lyric video, which is actually really cool to see as well. This is going to be fun. It was Manning. What was Manning? Oh, the last game you watched of the Texans versus Peyton Manning? Well, yeah. If you're talking about that, are you talking about Texas? With Archie? No. I'm talking about the Texans. Sorry, NFL. That was the... No, I'm talking about the Houston Texans. NFL football. Oh, I was going to say, he may have thrown 1 pick, but I was going to say, our backup quarterback, I don't think it do 2. You're talking about football. No. That's different. I won't talk shit about that because I didn't go to college. I root for the UT. I want them to whoop A&M's ass, just respectfully. But, no, that's a college. I'm talking about football, like pro football. That sounded like I was shit talking college football when I just said I'm talking about football. That's not what I meant. But yeah, no, I have no say on that. When I'm talking about my Houston Texans, though, oh boy, the fact we're even remotely out here right now, I'll take it. All right, Mike, you ready for this, sir? We know that you're ready. No, Vader, you're good. You're not wrong. I believe Archie's probably been throwing picks many a times. He's got some work to do. Got talent, got the bloodline, but Yeah, that's a different thing. I thought you meant like Peyton Manning when he was with the fucking Colts. I was like, well, if that was the last game you watched, that was a while ago. Mike, you ready for this? I know I'm not, but yes. But yes. Now I know Jill and Jules, huh? Considering he was supposed to be what people were fighting first round pick for. Yeah, it's interesting now. Mike said, yep, ready. Okay. Well, let's do it, man. Here goes nothing, or a whole lot of something, I should say. The Pretty Wild. This group we have seen throughout the years in different ways. A 3-minute and 10-second song. One of the groups that already I can say, if they are in line with what they ended up doing with Sumerian as of late, then I have no worries about this whatsoever. The Pretty Wild on a song called Black Ops Mania. No, Vader, you're not wrong. I believe that about college football. I just don't watch college football, so I'm the dummy here. You're probably more well-versed than me than in that world. But for right now, pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Be still my heart. Even on a lyric video. Thank you, Mike. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. We're returning to one of my newfound favorite bands, or groups, if you will, The Pretty Wild. A group that the name definitely matches the vibes. They are pretty damn wild. From a variety of sounds, too, by the way. From throughout the years, we've kind of seen different stages of their sounds they wanted to key in on, the music they wanted to provide to the world. But also, as of late, we've been checking out their stuff with Sumerian Records. As of 2025, they were with them. They've been jamming out in the world of metal with all the hip-hop, folk, just great songwriting influence, but also a variety of talents between these two lead singers and lead individuals, Jill and Jules. They're insane. They finally found their sound, I feel like, in 2025. But apparently, the one and only Mr. Wicked Mike, who's been taking me on this journey solo dolo, has brought by a song from August of 2024. So before they joined Sumerian Records, a very much iconic group or label in the world of rock and metal, and I equated a lot of their success on the newest songs to them. But apparently in 2024, a year that I have not checked out music from them in, they dropped a song called Black Ops, in parentheses it says Mania, with some interesting spelling, but this was before they joined Sumerian, but apparently still metal. So I'm curious if there was like a set of time, clearly, perhaps, where they dropped a lot of metal tracks. They really toyed with this idea, and then Sumerian said, oh, I'm hearing that, bet, please sign with us. Again, Sumerian Records is a great label. I've not heard anything bad about them, but they're pretty wild. No matter what genre they've done, I have not heard anything bad from them. So actually really interesting to hear a song like this just before they joined Sumerian, but when they were already diving into the metal world. So if you're a metalhead, please be in tune for this one. I'm going to pay attention on this. I want to give my thoughts because it was really cool to hear like an influence of different genres or inspired kind of sounds, I would say, in a song of theirs. In the world of metal, you get a lot of electronic, you get a lot of metal, but to find the hip-hop elements, the kind of rapping moments, or even melodic moments that they can do so well in a short amount of time is really impressive. Not to mention when you have two insane vocalists, two insane lead front women, if you will. The Pretty Wild is in fact pretty wild, and I'm excited for another Pretty Wild reaction to them on a song called Black Ops, not to be confused with the video game, Mania, in parentheses, M at symbol, N, exclamation point, and A. We've got a lyric video today we're going to watch, we're going to listen, we're going to give our honest thoughts right here, right now, as a family. I'll share mine. I'll pause when I want to. It's my channel, my rules. But I'm sure on this one, especially because it's 3 minutes and 10 seconds, they have a lot to show off in a short amount of time. So we'll give it a listen. We'll give it a jam. Mike, thank you. And the rest of you, The Pretty Wild is back on the channel. Black Ops Mania. Let's go. If I was a gambling man, they must pack a punch on this one because I believe they joined Sumerian at the beginning of 2025 And Sumerian would have had to have seen some stuff and been like, oh shit, we need these ladies in this group on our label. And again, it seems to also be the new band that they have for this metal world is insanely talented. I want to make that clear. As much as Jill and Jules are insane, what I heard from their stuff with Sumerian, I don't know if that changed when they joined them or if it's the same guys. I won't probably recognize it either, but they were all kick-ass. Like, they were all legit really talented at their respective instruments. So I'm curious to see if we see more of that right here, and if that just crossed over right to Sumerian or if it was some other stuff that went down. But for 3 minutes and 10 seconds, we've got Black Ops Mania from the Pretty Wild. I'm sure, I'd like to think, showing off all their different styles, all their different past influences into this song. In August of 2024, Pretty Wild, welcome back. Yeah. Drummer, yeah, same dog. Dude, I already hear even that. Even 30 seconds into the song, you have that pop ideal of making something catchy, which they do so well. There's a set of bands that do it well, but they have that with the hip-hop influence, with the metal screams and growl. Like 30 seconds in, you hear the electronic side, very normal for today's day and age of metal, but you can hear the timing of things and the drumming. I'm a passenger of the dark and sinister. Finger on the trigger and now it's all a blur. It's gotten out of hand, it's out of my control. Man, this consumes my soul. This is widespread, not just in my head. Training my stamina, I'm blood. I'm just a shell in the cell that we manifest. Hold on. You would throw my mouth shut, stitch a smile on my face. Then if death were my tongue, you would die for a taste. Your berries itch. Sneaky lyrics too. And if death were my tongue, you would die for a taste. I'd be that tempted you would want a taste of death. They find a way to get this like kind of flirty essence with pop sounds and elements. Not saying it's a pop song, it's not. But you get all these things with a bit of that hip hop mentality about the fast phrasing, and then you still get every bit of that metal fix, dude. But then lyrics like that, if death were my tongue, you would die for a taste. Angsty attitude, confidence. You'll never heal cutting off your bruises. Also, the idea of the mouth being shut, but you still want to taste so much of that tongue that is death. Dude, sneaky shit on the fucking lyrics. Body parts. Dude, this drummer.
SOS. Someone help. Ah, fuck it. I'll do it myself. Get down. I'm catching my breath. I'm punching the death. No mercy to give and nobody left. And this on myself to hold your hand. My back to the flames of fire. This is mania, mania.
mania widespread.
Again, you get so lost. Also, it's weird for me because Mike was sneaky about this. I started off listening to their early stuff, which was almost country adjacent, right? Then seeing where they went all the way into this world of metal. They dropped this before they were with Sumerian. I guarantee you Sumerian heard this and was like, oh yeah, no, we need this. We need that. But when you can blend the pacing of the phrasing of everything with the fucking metal side, we hear a lot of hip hop influence with metal. There's no doubt about that. And with rock and metal, that has definitely become a thing nowadays, with a lot of bands doing it and doing it in different ways. But with that aggression, while also phrasing it, that piece together, that clear, that shit is nuts. To have that much of a hip hop style in metal, full energy. I gotta go back.
I'll do it myself.
And
catching my breath, I'm under the death, no mercy to give, and nobody left in this of myself to hold your hand, my back to the flames of fire fair.
then we throw these like strings, but also saying like, I don't want your help. I'd rather back into the flames than my final farewell. I don't want any of that shit. But that aggression, that fucking tempo, that's something serious, dude. Oh, Sumerian had to have heard this, be like, oh no, sign them right now. So they had this band. They had this band. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm fucking saying. To have a 3-minute and 10-second song, all those different influences thrown in without being like too rushed, too forceful, just emotionally matching hip hop with metal, with melodic pop sounds on the chorus, making it catchy. That's insane to pull in 3 parts. I usually say like there's a way you can bridge the gap between 2 things and do it really well. 3 minutes and 10 seconds makes it a lot fucking tougher to even do that. Even if you were just doing electronic and metal to make it stand out as one thing. But then you throw in this kind of hip-hop rapping style with this. Dude, there's no doubt. Okay, I want to say they signed with Sumerian at the beginning of 2025, which makes too much sense because they dropped this the end of 2024. So I bet there was a bidding war. If they were smart, there was a bidding war. If not, Sumerian was like, oh, haha, we found out about this. Let's lock this down. Like, that is a crazy fucking move. I don't know if they were doing this all throughout 2024 or not, but it sounds like what I was curious about too was the band just as good. I don't know if it's the same people or not. It was a lyric video, but to hear that sound, the drummer, guitarist, bass, beautiful, but to still have that willingness to dive into metal while taking those past experiences with you, this shit is nuts. 3 minutes, 10 seconds of a perfect sales pitch, clearly that worked. Oh my God. High octane, attitude, angsty, good lyrics. I'm telling you guys right now, this is going to be one of the biggest fucking metal groups right now. I really believe that. Dude, the Pretty Wild, Black Ops, Mania. Not sure how Black Ops came into there or Mania, other than being like, oh, it's Mania. But this shit, this is a recipe for success that I have not seen yet. And clearly they got the right people behind it with Sumerian. They're clearly making it even before Sumerian came into the picture. Oh, they're just dialed. It wasn't like Sumerian was like, what if we did this? No, they were already doing it. Oh, dude. Man, the Pretty Wild. They're fucking insane. Obviously, these 2 ladies leading the charge. Insane vocal dynamic. that is just wild to pull off. And even like the rapping parts with the energy of metal. Oh my God, for 3 minutes too. The Pretty Wild, Black Ops Mania. You better go show love to them now before they're a fucking mainstream group that everybody knows about. It's that good. Insane. Okay. To be fair, they have almost 900,000 views on this video since August of 2024. Not bad. That's great. Considering they have less than 75,000 subscribers. But now there was Sumerian. They've got different numbers on that shit too. And rightfully so. But I'm so happy to see them killing it in any form, any way. From seeing where they were years ago, a couple years back. They've only been around for a few years, dude. They sound this good. Everybody else in the world of metal got to watch out because they're bringing by different things. Not necessarily it's like direct competition. It's just, it's something different, compacted in a way that does not feel compacted. It's the best way I can describe it because they're bringing in their past journey through music. They're channeling that instead of saying, no, we don't want to do that anymore. They're just adding on bricks. And if you can do that in the world of music, oh, the sky is the damn limit, especially with a band like that behind you. Mike, gym playlist, done deal. Even more invested in where their journey is with Sumerian now. But this is the Pretty Wild. That is the name of the band. The Pretty Wild. Black Ops Mania. If you look that up, you should be able to find it. Even on a lyric video. The music packs a fucking punch. And I can't wait to see what else they have. I'm invested in this group. I'm a fan of this group. And I love being able to see their journey throughout the time that they've been in music. But also where they go forward. Holy shit. The Pretty Wild, Black Ops Mania. You tell me what you think. Mike, thank you. And to all of you, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, or whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Dude. Before they even joined Sumerian. Before they even joined forces with them. Wow. That's interesting. So they just naturally found that progression. That's why it sounds so natural, because they wanted to make that anyway. It wasn't like Sumerian came in and was like, hey, what if we tried this? They were already doing it. Wow. DM'd you something. Oh, I see. Huh? Okay. Oh, Pamela, good to see you. Hope you're doing fantastic. Joining us just in time. We got one more song to check out. Hope you're having a blessed week. Hopefully you had a great Thanksgiving, all that good stuff. Nope, just know the one game we watched in Austin's Discord. Oh, it was probably UT, because he's a UT fan. That's what it was. University of Texas. Yeah, scream rapping. That's what I'm saying. Like, that energy, doing that with that vocal style, that fast, but also good lyrics. That wasn't just like a couple lines. That was... Dude, they've got me excited for the world of metal. They really do. Wow. Here's the link to that in the chat. Oh, and we got one more. And we got one more. What time is it? Oh. I will say, I think I'm going to save Twitch stream for tomorrow. For the record. For the record. I'd like to save any of the time I have for that. I have other stuff I got to get done tonight. Yeah. Yes, I do. So just heads up, tomorrow I am planning on doing a Twitch stream starting at hopefully noon. I'm going to keep y'all updated, hopefully on Discord-ish. Obviously, a lot of life things up in the air right now. But I'm going to try my best to make that happen, even for a little bit, even if it's just hanging out. I'd like to do some reactions, obviously, but maybe not a shit ton. I might have time tomorrow, though. I don't know. Keep it on Discord. But tonight, we have one more song we're going to check out from Mike. Dude, it's been a fun stream, 5.5 hours. Even on a light list. We've kind of taken our time. We've been shooting the shit, talking about random stuff, having good conversations about music. So I can't complain. And then she ninja flips on top of all that. Yeah. Oh, you sent him a picture. Yeah, all right. I can imagine what you sent him. And the last song of the stream, actually no video on this one either. It's called Button Eyes. Creepy doll vibes. 3.5 minutes. Don't do that. Under Sumerian's label in March of this year, 220,000 views. Happiest part of my week is my son. Well, let me read that. Is my son showing off his munch kitty he adopted? Can I share this on stream? I'm assuming when people say pics and photos, I can share it. Oh, you sent that? Yeah. One second, then we'll be back to this. Hold on.
But then I spent so many nights thinking how you did me wrong. And I grew strong. And I learned how to get along. And so you're back from outer space. I just walked in to find you here with that sad look upon your face. I should have changed that stupid lock. I should have made you leave your key. If I'd have known for just 1 second you'd be back to bother me. Oh, now go. Walk out the door. Just turn around now. 'Cause you're not welcome anymore. Weren't you the one who tried to hurt me with goodbye? You think I crumble? You think I lay down and die? Oh, no, not I will survive. Oh, as long as I know how to love, I know I'll still alive. I've got all my life to live, and I've got all my love to give, and I'll survive. I will survive. Hey, hey. You think I lay down and die? Oh, no, not I will survive. Oh, as long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. I've got all my life to live, and I've got all my love to give, and I'll survive. I will survive. It took all the strength I had not to fall apart. Kept trying hard to mend the pieces of my broken heart. And I spent so many nights just feeling sorry for myself. I used to cry. But now I hold my head up high and you see me, somebody new. I'm not that changed up little person, still in love with you. And so you felt like dropping in and just expect me to be free. Well, now I'm saving all my loving for someone who's loving me. Go on now, go. Walk out the door. Just turn around now. 'Cause you're not welcome anymore. Weren't you the one who tried to break me with goodbye? You think I crumble? You think I lay down and die? Oh, no, not I will survive. Oh, as long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. I've got all my life to live, and I've got all my love to give, and I'll survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
We're back. We back. We got one more song of the stream. Again, apologies on the delayed BRB screen. We good. We here. We out here. We have a fucking rockin' band to close down the stream today. Potential of I would say a good chance. I would say 70% chance I'll be live tomorrow. Last Saturday of the month. You know I like to do my Twitch streams. Nothing good, nothing outrageously bad. Just not the answers I seek. So we're good. We're good. Again, could always be worse. We're fine. No, it's not that serious. It's not the call I was hoping for. But it's all good in the hood. And again, so is the Pretty Wild. So again, sorry about that. I hate doing the streams where I'm fucking bouncing off every 2 seconds on the phone and shit. We're trying to read a fucking email and respond and call back and da-da-da. But we're here. Thank you for the welcome backs. Thank y'all for being here still. My God. Uno mas of the stream today. It's been a fun stream. It's definitely been long-winded, and again, I apologize for that. And with everything going on, it's not something I try to pride myself in, is the way the past week of, well, few weeks the streams have gone. And also where the next probably 2 are going to be, because again, I have 12 days to figure all this stuff out. It's going to get sorted out. I'm not worried about that part. Just about the question marks of, I don't even know what I'm doing for my birthday yet. So, we got one more song today that I know is going to pack a punch. Give me something to go fucking work my ass off onto tomorrow. I know Mike already has. So we're good. They just said, gotta do what you gotta do, brother. Life happens. I appreciate that. But still, like, this is a lot bigger than me. The YouTube stuff, I hate it when that stuff interferes with this. Even with the stuff I want to do. Not even so much for what impacts you guys, but even for how much I want to just hang out here. I want to lock in. I hate it when anything pulls me away from camera, especially once I'm already live. I try to handle that stuff outside of all of it. But I do appreciate that understanding. I do. Means a lot. Again, I'm not doing full shots tonight, so everybody calm down about that. But right now, Lil Baby Shot. Before the last song of the night, if Mr. Wicked Mike is still here, sir, I apologize. It's taking me a little bit longer than expected to get through your songs and stuff. And again, shout out to Amanda and Mike. Mike brought by a fucking 4-piece tonight on a Friday. Again, unexpected stream for some, but we obviously didn't stream yesterday because Thanksgiving. Just grateful to be here, man. Grateful to be breathing. Wake up today. We're all here. We're all rocking. And cheers to all of you. I got you, Vader. And here's the good thing, right? No matter how the weekend ever goes, the week, that part, usually pretty shitty. But the weekend usually primed and be great, right? Weekend always has good vibes. And it's Friday. The weekend kind of starts today. So this is the upward slope. As of today, one moment at a time, one step at a time, one thing at a time, where it goes into amazing spots, amazing things. So I'm excited for that. Very excited for that. Okay, is good. Second. All right, we're good. It's a bueno. Cautiously Optimistic said, been here lurking. Well, hopefully it's been a good lurk. We still got one more song that you got to check out with us. You have no choice now. And I know Pamela's here now. So if Mike is ready, paging Mr. Wicked Mike again. Did not respond the first time, but I hope it's still here. I know it's getting a little late for everybody on a Friday night nonetheless. Cautiously Optimistic, great show. Well, thank you. Thank you. Been all over the place, but fun conversation. Mike's still here. He's told me to check it out regardless, but I think he was just here. Queso con bread. Like cheesy bread? Or are we talking like grilled cheese? Oh, Mike said, yup. ODV said, caution. Caution for what? The cheese, the queso con bread? Cheese with bread? Just having cheese sandwiches or what? I don't know what that is. French bread with cheese. Sounds good if that's what you're having. If not, then damn, get you some. Get you some of that. Mike is here for the grand finale of the stream again, sir. I appreciate you so damn much. I know it goes more so without saying than not, but still. Thank you. Oh my. Be fine. Be fine. My phone just got the screen replaced and it's still fucking up. Okay. I'm too popular when I don't want to be popular. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really don't want to be. We good. Saying love you. Cheese, no, not cornbread. It was French bread, apparently. Dude, chili beans and bread. Why'd you say queso? Queso is cheese. Unless you're having chili cheese French bread, which is a hell of a crossover event, but you said queso con bread. That's a hell of a set of Spanglish, but also now we're throwing in chili beans? I mean, I'd eat it, but making it sound like it's a normal fucking meal. But we have a song from the Pretty Wild called Button Eyes in Rice. You're having a hell of a fucking... Sounds like something that somebody would do if they smoked a lot of weed. I don't know. That sounds like fucking munchies talk. Not even Tex-Mex. I can't even say that anymore. Hey, it sounds like a hell of a mix. If you're a fucking pothead and you got some munchies, man, get you some fucking chili beans, cheese, put it on some French bread, and have some rice too, because fuck it. A lot of cultures there. Hey, worldwide. But so is the Pretty Wild. That's my segue again. Sumerian Records, for some reason, only has 220,000 views, which is kind of crazy because Sumerian Records has almost 3 million subscribers. I guess earlier on their journey with Sumerian, but still in March, a song called Button Eyes, official audio. I'm sure the video would add some views, to be fair. Just because the video worked, not for any other reason, Mike. You know this. You know what I'm saying. Not because of anything visually, just because it's a music video. They usually get more views. But also, a song called Button Eyes. Artwork here, I'm going to show on the screen in a moment, but looks pretty interesting. And of course, it's another 3-minute and 38-second song from them. I don't know. Button Eyes. Unless they're saying they're a little dull or making a play on words of like, hey, we're strong women. Everybody thinks we're just a little dull with button eyes, or they are that dull with button eyes because they got that spunk about them. Oh, damn, I just realized the third eye on this. Okay. Well, we got a grand finale of the stream. I know the stream has been all over the place, weird, kind of all over the place, but it's Fridays on the cast and crew hangout sessions, and I appreciate all y'all for being here. So without further ado, from the one and only Mr. Wicked Mike, who didn't bring by just 1, just 2, just 3, but 4 songs, showed insane love to this. We raised $850, including him as well. Big Dog Mama V. Today, we've raised $850 out of our $1,000 goal for Movember to support men's health this month. We got 2 more days of it. Sunday game night. I'm sure that's going to be a staple part of that. Allegedly, I know a guy. But thank you guys so much for all of your parts of today, even just being here. Someone actually linked this song up to a cut up Coraline vid. That would make sense based off this artwork. And that's what immediately what came to mind was like Annabelle, Coraline, Chucky, I guess a little bit, but his is not so much button eyes. Interesting. I remember Coraline a tiny bit, not much, but I imagine it's probably in the same vein. It makes sense based off the artwork and also the title, Button Eyes. But I hope all of you enjoy this song, and audio is going to be cranked up to close out the stream today before tomorrow is a brand new damn day. We got some Twitch stream shenanigans possibly happening. Honestly, I got some withdrawals from Twitch. It is the thing. But today, it is the one and only Mr. Wicked Mike closing us down after 4 songs on one stream. Only a handful of people have ever done this, but he has done it several times himself, so no surprises there. Pictures up, sound speeds, cheers, and marker. The Pretty Wild, one of my newest favorite metal groups. Definitely hitting the ground running. We got to enjoy it. Mike, dude, this journey, insane. Always adding more obsessions to my list. Also insane. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we're back again with the Pretty Wild because I just can't get enough of this group, especially when it comes to the newer stuff. All their stuff that I've checked out as I've gone through their journey from several years ago up till now, their journey of being independent artists, now with Sumerian Records as of 2025, the Pretty Wild has been a pretty wild experience. I keep making the joke because it couldn't be more accurate. I mean, a lot of these names of bands, it makes sense. Theirs, without a doubt, except probably more than just a Pretty Wild. It is wild as shit. And knowing where they came from in their earlier days of music, at least on a song or two that I heard, to where they are now, fully well vested in the world of metal and with Sumerian Records. Dude, I've been saying it for a little bit now, a couple weeks at the very least. I think this group is going to absolutely take over the world of metal. Bold statement, I know, but when you have this much influence drawn in, from your past that you've also lived in music, but also maybe inspirations that they just listen to. You have two dynamically strong women as front runners or front women of the group, and an insane band behind you. The sky is the damn limit, dude. The sky is the damn limit. So when I say the Pretty Wild is back, I mean they're back in March of 2025. I'm watching this later, but 220,000 views under Sumerian's label's channel, mind you, official audio only. But the audio itself, even without the music videos, which are insane from them, has 220,000 views. Keep that in mind. But also, I'm invested in this group. The one and only Mr. Wicked Mike has taken me on this journey single-handedly, showing me their early days stuff, kind of where they've gone throughout the years, giving me the context to better understand where they're at now, and knowing that they have the backing of Sumerian should say everything you need to know. But this group right here, I really do believe is going to be one of the mainstays in the world of metal and rock, whatever you want to call it. And it's really because they're blend. They have the understanding because they've done it, they lived it, and they still want to keep those past moments and past styles with them today. You'll hear some rapping usually in some form or fashion. You'll hear metal, of course. And you're going to hear like almost a pop level quality of melodies. Not that it's a pop song, but that they're able to make it something so catchy while also being metal. And mind you, today's song called Button Eyes, Button Eyes, is 3 minutes and 38 seconds. In the world of metal, it's hard for me to find a band that I think could really be that exciting with a less than 4 minute song, to be fair. But I know you're going to hear a lot of different things on this song. But there are very two strong women that run the table on this. An entire band, again, it cannot overshadow the drumming on this, has always been fantastic with their stuff. The guitar work, the bass playing, that is a huge piece of this. It's one thing to have their voices and their range of voices and vocal style, I should say. But what they pack a punch with is their dynamic of bringing their past to their present, and where they go from here, the sky is the limit. That's really the case for them. So the Pretty Wild, it's a pleasure to have y'all back on the channel. I'm going to give my honest thoughts and commentary. I'll pause whenever I want to. It's my channel, my rules. But Mike brought this by for a reason. And it's been so fun for me to see this group that truly, it seems like every song as of late, as of the past year or two, has been able to jump into the world of metal where I think that's the right fit for them. But also pulling back to their melodic side and also the hip-hop influence a little bit. Not to mind, the electronic style that's very prevalent in metal today. But they do it all so very well. They balance it well. And it never feels like shocking or jarring. So we'll see if this one is shocking and or jarring, especially on a song called Button Eyes. I'll put the artwork in the corner of the screen. Just artwork today. No video, no lyric video. But we'll jam out. I'm sure it's going to be a nasty breakdown while also having some sort of like melodic sound on the chorus. But also, wouldn't be surprised if there's a bit of a hip-hop vibe. Like at least one part of this song where one of them raps. Jill and Jules are insane. The whole band is insane. And they go by the Pretty Wild. Today on the song called Button Eyes. Let's check it out. As soon as I saw this, I immediately thought, okay, the song is called Button Eyes. Made me think of like the different creepy dolls of existence, like the Chucky of the world, or Coraline was one, and Mike actually told me that there was some sort of reference to Coraline, maybe not in the song necessarily, but overdubbed over the videos from that. And also just like Annabelle, creepy Button Eyes, it's a thing. But also being a woman fronted band like this, wouldn't be surprised if there was like a bit of a skew of the subject matter, just saying, hey, we're women, but we're also savage women, because these two young ladies are very fucking savage. Shout out to Jill and Jules. And of course, all of the Pretty Wild and Sumerian Records, everybody involved, all rights go to them. But for me, I'm just blessed enough to be able to be here, thanks to Wicked Mike, to check it out, to listen, to give my thoughts right here, right now for the first time ever. And ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Audio's cranked up. I imagine this one's going to rock. Probably going to do my gym playlist immediately because everything they've done so far has made a playlist of mine. And I'm still new to the journey, but I'm a fan as well. The Pretty Wild, Button Eyes, in 3, 2, and 1. There's the pop. Another thing, pardon me, that I need to actually shout out about this group. In the world of metal, in the world of even hip hop, in any of the genres that they're kind of blending into this world of metal-ish, they have some really good lyrics. Like, there's a lot of groups that have some like really good hidden lyrics every once in a while. Fine. But when you're pulling from this many different sounds, to still put any sort of effort towards lyricism is actually really cool. Like, that is really cool to hear. Pulling this silver thread, not just a thread, silver thread. Like, there's so many small things they throw in I have to give love on, and normally I wouldn't pause on songs like this. It's 3 minutes and 38 seconds. But mad respect. Pay attention to the lyrics. Making me feel possessed. Now we're getting into this whole button eye thing. Now, part of those lyrics definitely got lost in the audio mix, but it is also metal, to be fair. So, fine. But we got this creepy kind of attitude filled, especially when it's women singing. You get a lot of that vibe, but they're such strong vocalists, especially for the fact they've only been in music for 2 or 3 years. They're insanely talented. Again, anybody who's watching them for the first time or listening to this for the first time, just know they've only been a group for like 3 years max, I want to say. That part should hold some weight. There's groups that have been around for decades that don't sound this good, to be fair, respectfully, but this is a different breed. They have all these things hitting at the same time. I'm ripping out these button eyes. I don't want to see it anymore. I'm already not a real thing. I'm possessed, maybe possessive, maybe a play on words on that. Again, a lot of this audio on this one vocally is definitely put down in the mix where it's harder to hear the lyrics on a first time listen, to be fair. But dude, this group is so cool because they know how to bring about that angst and almost like old school fucking edgy shit with hip hop, with a little bit of this, that, the other, and also modern metal, which is a tough fucking thing to try to compete in nowadays. Not that it's always a competition, but you got to be able to hold your own. But they have the balance with this band behind them because this band just sounds good. And now they've got Sumerian. They were already good from what I heard before they were with Sumerian and still in the world of metal. When you have Sumerian backing you, that's a fucking major label. But also a label that does things right. They're not a shitty label that tries to change an artist into something they're not. They knew what they heard in this group. They wanted to make them even better and give them more resources. And it just makes too much sense. That's why I say Sumerian may have had the signing of the past couple years in the world of metal. This shit is sick. Even the fact of them having the logic to say, hey, it's a song called Button Eyes. Creepy doll, and just do the la 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 la. Like, that is so sneaky good because that's something that you would hear like a creepy lullaby or creepy sound in a horror movie related to Button Eyes. Like even the la 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 la. But also finding a way to work that into the chorus on a song that's 3 minutes and 38 seconds. And that I wear your what? Like a worn out dress? Like a doll. We're all giving doll mentalities to this, but your brain? they've got their branding. Oh, their branding is figured out.
You thought you could keep me alive! Cut out the parasite! Cut it!
Woo, shit!
You fed on me! You fed me lies! You broke my trust, then watch it die! You fed on me! You fed me lies! Thought you could keep me alive! Rip out these blood and knives!
Coming undone.
That's so dope, though. They think of...
You pull me out from the inside.
Yes.
I'm done hanging. Your threads that you keep breaking. I'm ripping out these button eyes.
I'm demonized, as I dismantle your disguise. I'm left as rip out these button eyes.
Okay, I've been saying this from the first few I checked out in metal. Dude, their drummer is so sick. Again, obviously, their vocals, Jill and Jules, major love to you guys. This drummer, holy shit, please keep him. If they, again, I'm not telling you what to do because I know him as a person, how that works in a band. Please keep this fucking drummer. This drummer is doing some really good shit. Like, even on a song like this that has a little bit of pop influence, he understands the mission. This drummer, I hope, stays with them. Oh my god. Guitarist too, bass too, but this drummer, he's hitting some shit that is so sneaky, filthy fucking good. Now, on this one, I will say my complaint is the audio for the vocals. And I guess they're not really belting anything out, so it makes more sense for the melody to be in the front. Again, could be just my headphones, as always. Could be my own taste. I would like to hear the lyrics a little bit more, because I think it adds to the creep factor to hear them a little bit more, but it could be also they chose to do that because it's drowned out. Very creepy. Rooms from another, you know, like voices from another room, I should say. Like a creepy doll being possessive, but like whispering things to where it's kind of hard to tell. You're leaning in to try to listen, which I caught myself doing. It could have been an actual contextually, like, really good decision. I want them a little bit more, though. Maybe that's me because I'm trying to analyze the lyrics, too, because I know they have good lyrics. But the sound of the fucking song is so good. It's like, it really reminds me of, like, old female-led rock bands that aren't really as, I don't want to say they're not as predominant anymore, but it's really true. You don't really get something new from a lot of female-led groups that are in this reign, in this world, with that much energy, and also as young as they are, as fun as they are, and as high octane as they are, dude. But, like, the idea of them having this song called Button Eyes and just bringing about that creepy factor, being like, I want to rip out these button eyes. That is a hell of a fucking layer. It's one thing to say, I'm a creepy doll. I'm sitting in the corner, I'm watching you. But saying that all this stuff has me wanting to rip out my button eyes, that I want to wear this and do this, it's very much dark and twisted and mysterious, but also it has the energy to keep that pacing alive. And the drumming is a huge part of that, by the way. Again, I gotta show love to the drummer. No shit in my game. The drummer on this is sick. But also their vocals, the way they do these la 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 da 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 la 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 la, and also the da 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 that's like an iconic pacing in the world of especially female. I know there's groups I'm gonna think of in a second that have done that. I mean, probably like oh man, before I even dive into that, I mean, it's, oh god, they have so much room to work with. They have so many ways they can keep going with this sound. It's so exciting. And there wasn't as much of a hip-hop influence on this, but at certain times, the phrasing, the clarity in that shows off that world to where they did not need to show that too on this. But the actual energy about this song is in your face. It's saying, hey, I'm going to get mine. I'm me. I have that dark energy, but also that attitude and that confidence. This group is so sick, man. I love this fucking group. Dude, the Pretty Wild, if you've not listened to them, if you've not checked them out all the way, go do it. Trust me. Just trust me. Please go do it. They're worth of every second you'll listen to, from what I've heard thus far, especially recent stuff under Sumerian. But altogether, all their stuff has been really intriguing in different sounds, different styles, but also seeing where they're at now, a couple years into their career. Again, so early in on their career. I don't know how you could listen to this and not be excited knowing that. Like, music is so fun when it translates into different worlds, when it pulls in from different experiences or inspirations, and they do it so well at such a high level. And now they have Sumerian backing them. This group is going to be a household name. I don't see why they wouldn't be. If they keep on going with this and keep channeling whatever they want to do, like their creative minds, because of where they've been and where they're at now, just leads me to believe that this group is going to be a staple in the world of rock and metal, or honestly any genre they want to. They're that good, and they're that thoughtful too, with even coming up with a song called Button Eyes. Banger. 200,000 plus views. Yes, fine. But they're just now starting to do this. Or I guess I should say this. Peaking. Be in tune with them. That is the Pretty Wild on Button Eyes. Thanks to Mr. Wicked Mike. Another one for the gym playlist, or just to jam the fuck out to. Dude, the band that they have backing them up, I'd like to think it's the same band they had before they actually joined Sumerian, but I don't know. Again, as much as I talk about the vocal thing, that's a small thing. That's a very subjective thing for me to say. Just my own personality trait, maybe my own headphones, saying that, hey, I would like to hear the vocals more, because I know they put a lot of good stuff in their lyrics, and they always have a true message in mind, or like true idea in mind. I'm sure after I hear it a couple times, it's going to be different. I'll be able to hear it just fine. But also, it's my first time listening, as always. So that's my first time listen. My first time thoughts. Whoops. My first time thoughts after my first time listen. But what do y'all think? What do you tell me about what sounds different about them that sounds different than other groups? Knowing that there's two front women, I would say, front women, and an insane band behind them. To me, the drumming sticks out. The conglomerate of different sounds is crazy to me. But you tell me in the chat, in the comments below, wherever that may be. And I just have to say thank you to Mr. Wicked Mike for taking me down this journey with this group. And again, this is a group that's dropping stuff right now, literally. And y'all can go show love. So I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Dude, I'm so intrigued by where they go, because every song is a little bit different, but you still see the pull-in of different, I can't even say inspirations. It's not like they listen to stuff and it inspired them to make what they make now. We've seen a couple of the layers of where they've been. And now they were already good before they had Sumerian, which is even cooler. And now they have that fucking powerhouse. That's so fucking sick. And they're locked in on every song. Here's the link to that fucking exact video, if it wants to post. Please, thank you. What were y'all saying? God, they remind me of like some throwback shit, some new shit, but it's a different blend. It looks badass winter. I mean, I'm in LA, but it was just a little cold in here, so I put on the hoodie. Just watched Roswell, and oh my word, I love this group. I don't even know what Roswell is, but no, this group is sick, Vader. I really believe this group is going to be like exponential growth, especially under Sumerian. I mean, that helps, but they're going to be a force to reckon with. I don't say that lightly. I hear a lot of groups that I'm like, okay, they're good. That was a really good song individually, but this group, where they've been, where they're going, how much they've changed in the past couple years and been willing to adapt for the better. They've grown so fast. Was that the wrong link? My bad. My bad. Try that again. Take two. There we go. That's better. My bad. On one of the other songs. Hailstorm's a good comp. Hailstorm is a good comp. Lizzie Hale. Yeah. Yeah. Almost like Paramore, Lizzie Hale, like that world for sure. Yeah. What are the other link? Did I accidentally share my fucking stream link? So that's funny. Wouldn't surprise me. I don't think I did. Probably the last song. I thought I hit copy all the way. I was trying to read the chat so much though. I wear my pain like a worn out dress. See, that's what I'm saying. I want to hear those lyrics better. It's small things. That's my only complaint. Whenever I'm bitching about production, that's how you know the song is fucking good. Because I'm like, just a couple of things. I wear my pain like a worn out dress. Like, that line is so fire. Could be just my own headphones, but these are monitoring headphones. It's not like it's blurred out by bass. Pretty even keel. Hailstorm. Yeah, you ever seen Hailstorm? Doll actually gives me TMP vibes. That's funny.
Welcome to Trivia Murder Party.
I had to do it. Music on repeat for a few days. Yeah. Oh wait, Costa said this is right up an alley I have gone down. Excellent. I love that. Great choices. Yes. Better. Yeah. Okay. Everybody in the chat. It has been a holy shit. We somehow turned this in 6.5 hours. Again, I'm sorry. I know I went away from the fucking computer for a while on a lot of moments. We had a lot of tangents, but an amazing 5 stack. 6.5 hours almost. I still want to be live tomorrow on Twitch. That is still my hope. But we're wrapped up here. But man, please put GG's in chat for Amanda bringing by the Hurt Wellerman cover that moved the shit out of me, man. That was such a beautiful song, beautiful rendition. And not to mention Mr. Wicked Mike. A fucking hat trick +1. 4 songs on one stream. Doesn't matter how many times that happens. That's crazy. And insane support on the channel. Needless to say, that means so much. P.S. Check out my Munchkin Green Kitty. It's too cute. It's like if a kitty was a wiener. Oh, it's like if a kitty was a wiener dog. After stream, if you need to, it will make you smile. Can I show it here? You never told me yes. Can I show it? I want to see it. Can I show it on stream? Vader said, have a great night, y'all. If anyone needs to talk to me on Discord, love y'all. And of course, all of you know this too. As much as that's true, of course, from Vader, and that's an insanely kind offer. As always, take him up on it if you need to, and major love to him. I will tell all of you, especially after the shit that I'm going through the fucking weeds right now. I'm keeping my chin up. I'm keeping my head up high. We're not worried about it, but to be fair, I'm going through the fucking weeds. In a lot of different ways outside of stream. I'm doing my best to keep that shit going and rocking and rolling. All these streams are rocking and rolling. We're gonna wait. You're going through hell, just keep on going, dude. And it's always when you get these points, the best parts come afterwards. So that's why I have that much faith. Keep my chin up, and again, God's greater plan. I'm along for the ride, man. I'm just here along for the ride. And I hope you all know that whether anybody's told you lately, recently, or ever, especially through the holidays, which can be tough for a lot of people, that you are loved. I love you to pieces. Every single person watching this live or afterwards, does not matter when. I love you. Taking the time to be here in this family. There's not enough things that can be said about that. For me to you too, again, it's insane. People said yes. Okay, I guess you cute little kitty cat. I love all y'all, man. Let me see this. Cute little kitty cat. Oh my god. Pamela's son adopted a little kitty, little munchkin kitty. I'm not even, okay, let me be fair. I am not even a fucking cat person all the way. I love cool cats. There's a lot of cats that are fucking cool. Like cool cats for real, like by name. Not always a cat person. Mildly allergic, but I usually get over it with the right cats. This little kitten, if I would have seen this kitten, oh, it's going home with me. Dude, I'm not that strong. Look at this little kitten. Like a little calico cat. Look at the little long boy. Boy? Girl? Sorry? Long boy? Perhaps? I want to say calicos or something about that. I don't know. Look how cute this little thing is.
Oh, there she coming.
Oh, she. Pardon me. He. This he. Look at, on a leash too? Girl, pardon me. It is a girl. It is a young lady. Pardon me. Almost full grown? Where did he get a munchkin kitty? Not from the shelter. A little tiny baby kitty, but also full grown? That's almost full grown right here. Oh. I know puppy fever is about to hit. It's really pet fever. Oh my god. From the Humane Society? Just a little tiny wisp of a thing? That's almost full grown? if that ain't some of the cutest shit, dude. Well, oh my god. I'm a grown man. What am I doing? Dude, look at the face. Look at the little face. I'm not even a cat person, dude. This is how I know fucking Puppy Fee's about to hit me upside the head once Teddy's gone. Teddy's still here. Buddy's been gone. But not gone for good, but you know, just moved. Look at the little fucking girl. Look at her sweet little self. Little green eyes. She got green eyes. Look at the little pounce. Look at the little pounce. Little tiger. Little wiggle. Yeah. Get it. Then flip around. Get it. Oh my god. Ow, my heart. Not to mention I'm a sucker for calico cats, so that doesn't help either. My first stuffed animal when I was born was a Beanie Baby that was a Chip. His name was Chip. Little Beanie Baby. That is too cute, Pamela. Oh. Well, you got a little grandkitty. Small little sausage legs. Sausage. Little sausage. S-U-S-S-E-J. Sausage legs. But a little fucking tiger. That's crazy. That is a cute fucking kitten. I would have folded. I would have, yeah. Yeah. I got no time, space, or all that for an animal right now, but that right there would have got me. Congrats to him. If you get any more further pictures, definitely share them. Even in Pet Talk or Cast Crew Pets. Still counts. Still Cast Crew Pets. So yeah, if you get any sort of videos, any sort of pictures, please spam the fucking pet section of Discord with that. I want to be in tune with this. Pamela said I crashed out. I bet. How would you not squeeze that little kitten to death? I'm surprised you didn't steal the kitten. Say, fuck you, son. This is my cat now. Oh. Okay. Ow. Sorry. Tangent. So cute. We have 4 boy kitties. They're a trip. I can imagine if you have 4. Pamela said I tried to steal it. Well, you're grandma, so you could fucking... Your grandmama. That's your family. Like, hey, if you need a babysitter, there you go. You got it. Damn. That's a cute little kitten. That's a cute fucking kitten. One of the cutest kittens I've seen in a while. But either way, I love y'all to pieces. Rest well, be well. I'll keep you all updated on Discord about a stream tomorrow. Hopefully at noon. It is our last Saturday of the month. I'm hoping to do some fun stuff for that and hopefully have some time. Again, with this bullshit I gotta fight the background check company with making up bullshit that's denying me on apartments. It's insane. I don't know what the next few weeks look like, but you know what? We're gonna find a way. I'm not gonna be MIA. You know this. I can't go that long without streaming and being like, hey, I got the itch. Well, you know what I mean. I got the fucking, I'm fiending mentality. It's a better way to word that, probably, yeah. But I love you to pieces. I hope you all rest well, be well. Have a great rest of your weekend, even though I know it's Friday, but for some of you, it's already end of the weekend. Have a fantastic weekend. I know it's post-Thanksgiving. Everybody's coming down from all that, seeing family, hopefully having amazing times. But make the most of it, one step at a time, no matter if it's been great, not so great. Keep your chin up. I'm doing the same. We're rocking and rolling into the month of December. And I hope you all know that I love you to pieces. And of course, love, prayers, well wishes to anybody who needs them, whether you say anything or not. Know that I pray for all of you every damn day. And what do I play on the way here? Oh, man. I'm gonna play just Black Ops. I'm gonna play Black Ops, man. That song was upbeat. It was fucking rocking and rolling. It's on my playlist now. I'm playing that shit. He carries around a papoose is crazy, by the way. Hit the like before leaving. Dream what you need. Amen. ODV. Pamela. Kashi Optimistic. Mike. Who else I missed? Who else I missed? Vader, of course, dude. Insane love. That goes without saying, but still. Anybody who's lurking right now. I know there's a lot of lurkers, so thank you very much. Rest well and be well. I'll keep you updated as best as I can. The next couple weeks are going to be chaotic. Be a lot of last minute like notifications and shit being like, hey, I'm streaming, or hey, I can't stream. We got to do it one step at a time. And we'll keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it. And of course, rest well. Thank you for today. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you to everybody who donated to our damn charity. Amazing, amazing set of love. And I will see y'all damn soon, hell or high water. Good night, y'all.
I'm a passenger to the dark and sinister. Finger on the trigger and now it's all a blur. It's gotten out of hand, it's out of my control. Man, this consumes my soul. This is mania, widespread, not just in my head. Training my stamina, I blood. I'm just a shell in the cell that we manifest. You would throw my mouth shut, stitch a smile on my face. They have death on my tongue, you would die for a taste. Your berries rich, fitting excuses. You'll never heal, cutting off your bruises. It's gotten out of hand, it's out of my control. Madness consumes my soul. This is mania, widespread, not just in my head. Train my stamina, I blood. I'm just a shell in the cell that we manifest. I'm a hostage, barely conscious. Held on ransom, thoughts it's mania, widespread. I'm just a shell in the cell that we manifest. SOS, someone help. Ah, fuck it. I'll do it myself. Manifest! Get down! I'm catching my breath, I'm rushing the death. No mercy to give and nothing left. And this on myself to hold your hand. My back to the flames of fire farewell. This is mania, widespread, not just